we can settle this like you got some plans, so we can get into some gangster shit.
Hey, Chris, I don't want no issues, bro. I don't want no smoke. I don't want fights. I don't want to do nothing, bro. Like, please, bro.
Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with C? Who want smoke with me? Who want... Okay, let's get down to the facts. Pussy, I'm dripping red. Don't let this R&B shit fool you niggas get ripped to shreds. Quavo talking like he a thug, nigga, you a bitch with dread. Can't wait to see the day that you back up all of that shit you said. What's all that ball shit you talking? You ain't no huncho, nigga. You the weakest link out of your clique, let's keep it a hundo, nigga. You fuck my ex-hoe, that's cool, I don't give no fuck, little nigga. Cause I fucked your ex when you was still with a bitch, I'm up, little nigga. They say revenge is sweet. Now think about that shit, don't let that line go over your head. I might just sing about that shit. I had a feeling about that dick, there's something sweet about that shit. I got some tea about that bitch, but I ain't gonna speak about that shit. I ain't playing chess with a checker player. I'm a ticking bomb on a detonator. I shit on niggas, I'm a defecator. I put Amigo on a ventilator. Stop talking about beating girls. You was beating bitches on the elevator. We seen the taste, that's devastating. You doing bad. You a bitch in your music trash. Fashion week, they set me next to your lame ass. I was truly mad. All I kept thinking about was breaking your face, but I gave you a pass. You lucky I ain't wanna fuck the money up, boy, I would've broke you in half. Quit trying to be tough, you ain't like that. Why you keep showing off? Quit talk about drugs, you the only pack that I've been smoking on. I just hit my plug, told him come back, I'ma need more than one. Your last album was a weed trade, just some bullshit that we roll up on. You know what's on, put you to bed. Night, that's Sudafed. Show me that I'm tender, bitch. Time to prove what you done said. R.I.P. take off, he the only real one that got true respect. Crazy how when he died, everybody really wished it was you instead. Oh, shit. You tripping, Chris, don't say that, don't lose your head. You done turned a big bad wolf on these fuck niggas, never knew revenge. This what happens when a fuck nigga push a real nigga out to the edge. This what happens when a dumb nigga gets fame and it get to his head. You gon' kiss this ring, nigga. Big fuck you from my middle finger. I tattoo my trigger finger. Bring real beat to your dinner table. My mental state ain't never stable. I know this shit gon' sting, nigga. I ran your ass through the ringer, nigga. You just got body by a singing, nigga. Bitch. Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with C? Who want smoke with me? Who want...
Oh shit, I like that. Ciao.
Welcome to Chanel's Reality. I'm Chanel, and this is my reality. Like, share, and subscribe. Welcome to our fabulous channel. Choose your reality.
You're muted. You're muted.
All right, now you can hear me.
Hey, Creative Solutions.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Chanel's Reality. I'm Chanel, and this is my reality. I'm here with the beautiful, gorgeous Creative Solutions, and tonight we have a good show lined up for everybody. I know it's probably, well, where I am, it's morning time, but that's okay, because I just woke up probably about 2 hours ago. And we have Creative. She had this idea that we should do maybe a cooking show where, you know, we're going to cook on the live. And so we're going to eat some little munchies because, you know, the people be down to the Chanel's reality and the Creative Solutions, and they see that we be having the munchies. Okay. Creative be having a whole ass meal.
I do. We having meals.
And my ass be over here with the Funyuns for days. Okay. And then I'll be eating a sandwich or whatever it is that I'm eating. So we decided, you know what, let's do a show where we're cooking. So I'll tell you guys what's on the menu for me, and then Creative, you can share what's on your menu. So I was gonna make these pot stickers. I don't know if you guys ever had pot stickers. My husband bought some from Costco. They're Wagyu. They have Wagyu meat in the middle, and they're pot stickers. And then he also bought some other thing called Penang or Penang. I don't know what it's called, but I'm gonna fry those up. I was gonna make the pot stickers, but I decided I didn't feel like it. So I'm gonna make the little. You'll see in a second. I don't know what they're called. They're Asian, I think. And then yesterday I made a banana pudding cream pie cake. And so I'm gonna cut that cake, and also I'm gonna make some lemonade, like fresh lemonade. So that's what I have on the menu.
Nice.
What do you have on the menu?
So I decided to make Sunday's meal, Sunday's best. So
Ooh, I'm
I'm
excited.
I'm making some stew chicken. I'm making some macaroni pie, but Trinidad style. So it's gonna be a little bit
Hey,
different than everybody else make theirs. And I was gonna make some kalaloo. Like I was looking through the grocery store looking for okras, but I found some.
I have okra.
You have okra?
I had some. I made gumbo yesterday, and I put okra in my gumbo, so I don't have any more. But
So
yeah,
I'm
I love
looking in the grocery store. I'm looking. They got okra, and the okra look like it's about to like
guy.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I can't use this. I didn't even think about buying it. So I went and I got some frozen okra, so whatever. We gonna make it
Oh,
work.
I like frozen okra. I put that like because I really like okra stew. Like,
Mm-hmm.
well, the way I make it, I don't know if it's actually okra stew, but I'll make it like with tomatoes, okra,
Mm-hmm.
sausage, and shrimp, and then I put it over rice. I think that's okra
Mm-hmm.
stew. I don't know, but I really like that. I'm a fan of okra, so
And I was gonna make like a banana dessert. So
so
it's a
I
little bit
inspired
different.
creative. She's like, I'm making banana
It's
pudding.
a little bit different than Chanel's. It's like cutting like half the calories, but it's still good.
Ooh, she said, cut the calories, honey.
But I'm not throwing shade at Chanel.
No
It's
shade, no
easier
shade.
and it's quicker, but it tastes just as good. But it's
Okay.
not a cake. Like she making a whole cake and her stuff look dope. I'm making
Yeah.
something a little different. So
Well,
I
whatever
don't
it
want
is.
to spoil the surprise. So
Okay, we're not gonna spoil the surprise. We not. Hey, it's my time in the building. H-Town Colombians in the building. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. We're gonna go to our perspective kitchens, and so just bear with us. And then we're gonna in between while we're cooking, I'm gonna play some videos, video clips about relationships because the title of our live. Well, I wrote a different title, but it's very similar to Creative's "Why Men Love the Wrong Women." And why nice girls finish last, and then live cooking with creative solutions. So
and then I put why men love bitches.
he did and did.
Yeah.
So it's all good. That's the way creative feels about it, and I'm here for
But
it all day, every day.
There's a book called Why Men Love Bitches, though.
Ooh, is there?
Yeah.
And honestly, we gotta read the chapters that Chocolate sent to us so we can review her book
Oh
too.
yeah, we could, yeah.
Shout out to Chocolate.
You know
Hopefully
what?
she'll
That's
come
what
back.
we could do. We could start doing book reviews.
Can we? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do I really feel like reading? All right,
Oh my
creative. I
God.
see.
This girl right here. Look.
I gotta find a good book that I want to read, and then we can do a book read. But okay, so make some suggestions, and then I can figure out if I want to read a book. Okay, because I got to be in the mood. But nowadays, you have all kinds of ways that you could like review a book, so you don't have to
Mm-hmm.
actually physically read it. You could like have an audio book or something like that. But let's go ahead and get started because I don't want Creative to be too tired. But I'm gonna go over to my kitchen, and then I will see you right back there. Okay, Creative?
Are you gonna leave the live?
No, I'm just going over to my kitchen. I'm just picking up my laptop. I'm about to go over
Well, I'm gonna leave the
there.
live. I add the link, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me add the link in my channel too.
Oh, you didn't put it in your channel?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
When I'm admin on your profile, it logs me in as you.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay. Well, what I don't like is when I use my laptop, if I use my phone, like you can see everything that I'm doing, but if I use my laptop or my iPad, it won't let me do it. And I don't know why. It's weird. Well, while Creative is getting started with whatever she's doing, I'm making freshly squeezed lemonade.
All right, I'm about to leave and head to the kitchen, but I'm leaving
Okay.
the stream.
I have these lemons that I'm about to cut up because who doesn't want freshly squeezed lemonade? I don't know nobody, do y'all? I like freshly squeezed lemonade. And I use this little thing here because you can put them on there and juice the lemon. So the thing with lemonade is you want to squeeze the lemon. Like you want to roll it on the counter. I be listen. I be so focused. So damn focused. And it's like I be concentrating real hard. But anyway, you see if I feel like I can see my bra through this. Anyway, I don't know what my boobs be doing, but they are what they are. We gotta get some new knives because I feel like we need a knife sharpener. So here's my little container I'm gonna put my lemons in. I'm gonna cut up some lemons and put some inside of this little part. You like take it off. And then you can put the lemons in there and it kind of like almost like a refresher kind of thing. So, but I have my little lemon here. I have my little lemon squeezer thingamajig, and I'm just gonna, I guess you would call it a juicer. What did you cook today? So it's my time says she cooked today. What did you cook, my love? You know, I was like, man, I want to make a have you ever had like, oh God, what is it called? It's called mint lemonade. I had some one time at this place called, I think it's called like Berries or something like that. It's like a Mexican restaurant, but like you can get all kinds of ish there. Like you can get like blueberry pancakes in the afternoon, and I'm down for that. I'm always down for that because I love breakfast is my favorite food outside of seafood. Breakfast is like my favorite food outside of seafood. I'm just trying to squeeze the lemon a little bit so that the juice will come out easier. I don't know why I can't get the center of the thing. Y'all, Kreative is somewhere trying to connect with her phone in the kitchen. So she will be back. She's cooking a real meal, and I can't wait because I'm gonna be sitting over there minding my business. Okay, it's my time. Said I cooked jerk chicken, homemade gravy, mashed potatoes, and cream corn. Yes, good God. Yes, one time for the cream corn. I don't think I've ever had jerk chicken. Like, I feel like I had it when I went to Jamaica, but whatever it was at the hotel, and I don't feel like it was real jerk chicken. So I was disappointed. I was disappointed in the meat patties. I was disappointed in everything when I went to Jamaica. And I feel like it's because I didn't get a chance to go like really amongst the people, except for one night with my cousin and her friend. We went, but other than that, like I stayed at the hotel at the resort. So I don't feel like I really got the whole shebang. My sister was stalking my banana pudding cake all day, y'all, while I was asleep. Not sure what combination of things it was that led to this, but I always had it in my head that I would keep women at a distance until I found the right one. Never feel for anyone. Never feel for anyone until it was clear. Or I guess he means never fell for anyone until it was clear. Okay. We got King Cooper in the building. Hey, boo, hey. It's my time says, I found a seasoning I've never heard of. Pineapple pepper. Ooh, that sounds good. Yes. Because I never liked lemon pepper until I became an adult. I don't know why. Never liked it. I was just like, why would anyone ever use lemon pepper? Like, I didn't get it. But then I came across this place called the Juicy Crab. Okay, because I love a good crab leg. I came across there, and the Juicy Crab had lemon pepper wings. Child, changed my life, child. I'm just saying. Ever since then, I've been hooked. Okay, let's see. Mr. McKinnon says, my wife got gifted one of those Pioneer Women knife sets. I need some new knives. Those knives don't. Oh, he says those knives don't fucking work. Oh, I guess they're good knives. Okay, so is that the kind I should get? That was 10 years ago. The knives are still pristine. Okay. Shout out to the pioneer woman. I know exactly what you're talking about. Stanley's in the building. Hey, Mr. Stanley. Jerk chicken and mashed potatoes, right? It sounds so good. I don't know how many lemons I need for this lemonade. What y'all think? I think I've cut like what 5 up. I don't know, but it needs to be lemony. And listen, I don't know what y'all favorite desserts are, but my favorite desserts are anything made with lemon. I like lemon cookies, lemon cake, lemon tarts, lemon, what's the other one? Lemon bars, like lemon, listen, all things made lemon. Yep. I don't know. Do they have lemon pie? I like key lime pie, but that's not really lemon, but you get what I'm saying. I like key lime pie, but I'm trying to think what else do I like that's made out of lemon. Probably anything that you can make, I could probably, whatever it is, I'm probably gonna like it. The seeds are clogging up my, I'm wasting lemon juice. Hold please. Damn. Let me pour my precious lemon juice in this jar here, child. These lemon seeds, they clogging up the party. Oh, please. The lemon seeds trying to take over the party. Child. I can't. Lemon meringue. Yes. I made meringue yesterday. Sure did. I made meringue yesterday. Oh, and I decided I'm gonna put some guava. Oh, guava. Have you ever had guava? I had guava in St. Lucia at a place called the Spice of India. They gave us some sort of guava. I feel like, I don't know if you would call it, it wasn't a drink. I feel like almost it was like a, I don't know, was it a smoothie? It was something. Whatever it was, it tasted really, really good. And I was told after that, I was like, what the hell is this juicy stuff that they serving us in America? Because that type of whatever they, because like the next day, I was like, we got to go find a smoothie place that makes something like this. Like the next day, it was like, it was a full gone conclusion. We got to go get it. It was the best thing ever. And it was worth I think it was, might have been back then, might have been like $8 or something like that. It was worth every cent. It was worth $20 if you ask me. But yeah. He says, love your kitchen. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Stanley. Mr. McKenna said, tonight my wife made that Giada de Laurentiis ground turkey bolognese with roasted Brussels sprouts. She used, I love Brussels sprouts, wheat pasta, so it wouldn't be too heavy feeling meal. Damn tasty. Hey, Kreative.
See, my son broke my tripod, so I'm working now.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. You can still work, right? You can still do it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's sorry. He's sorry. What's wrong, Kreative? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. You look serious. That's the only reason I'm asking.
Oh. Well, I'm trying to fix it so y'all can see me some way, somehow.
Well, they can't even see me because that's why I hate this the on my MacBook Pro. Like, if for whatever reason, if I do it on my MacBook Pro, what is happening? We can see you, but if I do it on my MacBook Pro or if I do it on my iPad, it doesn't want to, like, it won't let me really show people what I'm doing. I gotta like stand all the way back here or something, you know. So
I'm gonna try to be on my tippy toes, y'all.
you have a tripod, like, look, do you have like this? Oh no, this isn't a tripod. But do you have something like this?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He broke it. He broke the piece that you go hook up to the phone. Well, he didn't intentionally break it, you know.
Right. He wasn't trying to.
Yeah.
It just happened. I was telling the people about like the guava I had in St. Lucia. It was like some sort of guava smoothie type refresher thing. It was so good. That was the first time I ever had a roti as well. That damn roti. I remember I was sitting on the beach. It was the first day we got there. And so I was sitting on the beach and this lady came. She had a cooler and she was strolling along the beach behind the hotel. And she came and she was like, "Would you like to buy a roti?" And I was like, I don't know what the hell a roti is. And I was also vegetarian. I was like on my I'm not gonna eat meat for a year thing. I'm gonna just see if I can do it. And so she was like, I was like, I don't know what a roti is. And so she kind of explained it to me. I was like, well, that sounds yummy, but I'm in a new country. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. So I was like, do you have a vegetable one? And she did, and it had like potatoes in it, and like I think it had carrots and peas or something. It was listen, I told her because you know how I am, I'm gonna be Chanel no matter where I'm gonna go. And I was like, I mean, is it gonna be good? I mean, is it gonna be tasting good? And she was like, I make the best rotis in St. Lucia. Now I'm saying that from Chanel. She said it because she imagine a woman that's like in her early 60s saying it like she was talking shit to me. I was like, I like when people are super confident like that. So anyway, I tasted it and it was good. And I was looking for her the first time we was there. Bring me another roti. But I don't think I saw her again. I don't think I did. But yeah. But I think people make all kinds of different rotis throughout the Caribbean. I don't know where it started. I don't know if it started in like Africa or India or where it started. But Kreative, it seems like you're going to be cooking for a while based on what you said you were making.
Huh?
I said, it seems like you might be cooking for a while based on what you said you're making.
Yeah.
How long
like
is it going to
take? 2 hours.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. So you want to talk to the people about your process of what you're making?
Oh, so right now I'm just getting all the pots ready that I'm going to be using and whatnot. So that's what I'm doing now. And I think I'm going to prep the chicken and then I'm going to start on the pie. I'm going to prep the chicken and I'm going to start with the callaloo and start the pie.
I'm excited about everything you're making and I hope I can taste them one day. I'm just saying. At least one of the things. All right, I think that's enough lemon juice. I think. Okay, so, oh, I forgot. I need to cut up one of these lemons. Hey, Mr. Drip. Hey, Mr. Drip.
What's up?
I like your hat.
Appreciate
What's
it.
up, Drip?
He got on his
smoke detector was going off.
What's up?
What's
Drip
up?
is here. I want to know what's going on. What y'all doing?
Y'all, my motherfucking smoke detector start going off. Y'all burning up the kitchen.
Oh, shut the hell up. See, niggas.
What y'all doing?
Just wish he had women like us that know how to cook.
Little
You
bit.
know what I'm saying? To be over there cooking for him. You know what I'm saying?
Little bit.
Drip, you know how to cook?
Mm-hmm.
What you know how to make, Drip?
A lot of shit.
Okay.
Come on, Chanel. We didn't had this conversation 15 million times. You know I know how to cook.
I don't know. You want
Y'all
banana
over there making that bullshit.
So I don't know if we can trust it.
I make what?
I said, I don't know. You want banana pudding without bananas. So I don't know if we can trust it.
Yeah. I don't really like bananas.
Why?
I don't know, like just as a kid, I never just ate them like that.
Is it the texture or something?
It might be there. I haven't had a banana in a long time.
It's good for your potassium. It has a lot of potassium in it.
Yeah, I know. I know about the potassium for sure. Gotta have that.
I'm having the lemon.
With your heart.
Yes. I was hospitalized one time because my potassium was too low. They told me that was like, because if your potassium is low, it makes your muscles really weak and messes with your muscles. So that's why I had to be in the hospital, because they was like, your most important muscle is your heart. So if it goes too low, you'll die.
Well, they had to give you some potassium.
Yep. I had to stay in the hospital for 6 days getting potassium drip.
Not potassium drip.
I know, right? Right. Shut up. All roads do not lead to drip. Just relax. Okay.
Oh, geez. What's up? It's my time. Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy work though. Yeah.
Did you know
I did a member stream. But they say when you dehydrated, your potassium is low.
I was definitely dehydrated. Yeah. Yep.
You say you dehydrated?
Definitely. Like I felt really weak whenever this was going on, but I thought because I was anemic, I'm anemic, that could also make you feel really weak and stuff like that. So I thought that's what it was. And I was scared because I couldn't stand up and blow dry my hair. I knew something was wrong.
You couldn't stand up? What you mean?
I couldn't stand up and blow dry my hair. Like I didn't have enough energy to stand there with a blow dryer. So I knew something is definitely wrong here. This is not normal.
Yeah.
Okay. What y'all cooking though?
Why
y'all cooking so late?
Because Kreative lives on the West Coast, and so I don't even know what time it is over there. We was up doing a live until 4 in the morning or something, and then I was making my banana pudding cake, and so I didn't go to sleep till probably like 10 o'clock.
What you making over there, Kreative? Raviolis.
I'm about to cut up a chicken.
She making some raviolis. Hell nah.
This is my lemon juice. Anyway, I'm gonna add some water. You got to add hot water to lemon juice so that the sugar melts.
They're gonna burn down the stream, Lord Jesus. Shout out to the chat.
Now, this is what it looks like. What you say?
Shout out to the chat. What you over there? You say you making a banana pudding cake?
I already made it. It's a banana cream.
What you trying to clean up or something? What you cleaning up or something? Or you finna make the glaze or something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm making lemonade.
Oh, lemonade, okay.
Yeah. And then when I finish making my lemonade, hey, no Chase. I don't know how to say it. I always say the name wrong. Did I say it right?
No chaser.
No chaser. Hey, is it a man?
Come on, Chanel. Like, you
I
gotta
can't
stop
see
that
it.
shit, bro. Shout out to my nigga No Chaser in the motherfucking building. What's up, bro?
Don't try to handle me.
Ain't nobody trying to handle your looking ass.
I'm just letting you know. I will fuck you up, Drip.
We know.
Okay.
We know.
So you know, as long as you know.
We know.
No, the Kreative is over there cooking a meal. I'm just making
She cutting up a chicken, she said. She trying to do some voodoo.
I'm cooking a meal. You're right.
Yeah.
Trying to do some voodoo. What you making? Some chicken. Some chicken fried chicken. Chicken fried rice.
See how he trying to handle us?
I'm just thinking about what y'all could be cooking.
Yeah, we gonna get fucked up.
No, I'm making some stewed chicken.
Let them know, Creative.
You make a little curry with your stew chicken. So do you put curry in your stew chicken?
No.
No.
Some people do. Some people put a little bit just for flavor when they season it.
Yeah, I have.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, my little sister's godparents are Jamaican. And they make the fuck out of some curry. Curry everything. Yeah,
I can make a good curry too. I'm good at that too.
They know how to cook for real, for real.
I made curry for the first time last week. I think it was the Thursday Creative. I was eating curry.
Would it taste like dirt?
Why would you say something like that?
Because you don't know how to do nothing but be a fucking hater. That's why. That's all. Look, I'm gonna put some guava in my lemonade. I think. I'm not sure, but I gotta add sugar.
I mean, putting a whole bunch of sugar in there.
Oh, it's gonna be a whole bunch of sugar. This is Kool-Aid grade lemonade. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Jesus. Do you keep the lemon peels in there to put in the lemonade?
No pulp. No pulp.
Yes.
Creative. No pulp. That's nasty.
So look, I put lemons in this little thing that goes inside of the jar and some water. So to kind of like make it like a little refresher.
I made some strawberry lemonade. Mine's are still in the fridge.
Oh, okay. I made
you leave out like the little shadings, like the little pieces of it in there. That's so nasty. Yeah.
Yes.
Like at the bottom of it. That's so nasty. Ugh.
You don't
like all those little pieces.
I hate pulp. I hate pulp too with orange juice. That shit is disgusting. So
I prefer no pulp, but I don't hate it. I hate it.
I like the pulp. It's good fiber.
Well, you know, Drip, he's an alien, so you know what I'm saying. Plus, Drip is he's Vietnamese or something. So
alien is crazy, right? Hey, bro.
I'm not sure.
You ain't finna be disrespecting me. Talking about
he's other. So we can't trust. We can't trust nothing Drip says.
It's all good.
We can't trust the food he eat. Drip, what you ate today?
I had some grilled fish today. I had grilled fish and rice and some vegetables.
That's good.
I don't see on the Drip diet. Look, Drip. You want to do a Drip challenge diet? You know what I'm saying?
I told you, man. Look, I'm down. I lose count every time, but it's like 138 pounds now. Like I just lost
130.
Yeah, 38. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel so good. Like I done went shopping and shit. Like I bought a whole bunch of new shit. Like I feel so great. Like
you bought new stuff to fit your new body.
I hope you threw away all
I cut my beard down and shit. I cut my beard down so I could show my new face. You feel me? Yeah.
No,
I'm like, yeah.
I don't feel you. Sorry.
Like, you a hater, bro.
I know you not talking, Drip, but you just came on here.
Yeah.
Give a Creative. Let him know. Exactly.
Creative. Don't add to the list of being hated on because, you know, I can do a 2 for 1. It's all good.
You really don't want me and Creative on top of your head. I'm just telling you what it is.
No, why would I want you and Creative on top of my head? I think y'all are super cool. If y'all get on top of my head, I'm gonna let y'all fall. I'm gonna tell you now.
You know, don't try no slick shit. That's all I'm saying.
Slick shit. Mm-hmm. What would be slick if y'all got me pinned down on top of my head? I don't understand.
Oh, my Kool-Aid. With my Kool-Aid. This one makes everything. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. So now I'm gonna add some blueberries to my lemonade, because why not? It's Chanel's
syrupy.
You are just a hater. He mad because he can't have none of Chanel's lemonade.
I don't want nothing like that. That's a bit too sweet for me.
Well, I am sweet, you know what I'm saying? So you right about that. Man, this looks so good. Drip is just mad he's not gonna be able to eat any of our good food.
What?
What is you like 17 minutes up the street? Nigga, I come take your food.
No. Nope.
Oh, y'all in the same area.
No, we're not. We're in the same city. There's a difference.
Creative.
Drip don't know where I live, so he don't know where the hell I'm at.
Kreative, look.
Now look at my lemonade, my blueberry lemonade.
We don't want to look at your lemonade, man.
Yummy. Mm-hmm.
Did you finish making?
Yeah. I gotta put it in the refrigerator so it can cool up. So you see?
Where's all the blueberries?
Look, you couldn't even see them ragged ass blueberries.
Huh?
Much sugar in that.
Why don't you crush them or smush them or blend them?
Because I like the way they look. They're pretty.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it blueberry lemonade.
It's okay. I just want them to have. I want to have the lemon and the blueberries in there.
Call that shit out, Kreative. It ain't real blueberry lemonade. It's you just make it look nice.
I thought you're supposed to crush them and make it turn a different color and embed the flavor into the watermelon. I could be wrong though.
Oh man. That's the Hood Cooking Channel.
I'm still cutting up chicken, y'all. So.
Clearly. Who you cutting up chicken for?
What you said? Who am I cutting up chicken? Because I like to buy a whole chicken. I don't like the whole, you only get the chicken legs, the chicken wings. Like, can I get all parts of the chicken?
But I'm saying, why are you cutting up the chicken though? Like, who you cutting it up for?
The heck?
No, shut up, Chanel. Who you cutting it up for?
To cook. What you mean? Who am I?
No, who are you cutting it up for?
He doesn't understand.
For my son to cook.
Okay, so it's just you and him, right? Which is where I was going, right? Why?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't look like you eat a lot, and I don't know how your kid look, but you cutting up a whole fucking chicken for you and your son.
All right, so I'm only cooking half a chicken.
Okay, talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, damn, you cutting a whole chicken up for you and your baby?
So I cut up half the chicken and I put this half in here for later. I'm gonna put that in the freezer for the next time I'm gonna cook something.
Right. You don't have to explain yourself to this man.
No. Yes, she did, because I was trying to figure out who in the fuck
she was gonna cook. Why are you cooking
after
all that
she
food?
eat the chicken or cook the chicken, who was gonna eat all the goddamn chicken?
He's
it's just him and her.
She can freeze it.
It's just me and my son.
Right. So
but I'm used to
cutting just half of it.
I'm used to cooking for like 10 people though.
Oh really?
Right.
Okay.
Me too.
I can see where you're going with that then.
Me too, Kreative.
And sometimes I gotta stop myself and be like, it's just me and my son.
Right. Like I don't know how to cook for like 2 or 3 people. Like I don't know how to cook like that. I've been trying, but I'm just all right. I'm about to
like that too. She cooked. Man, she was always the cooker.
I'm about to cut up my cake.
She ain't got no one kid, but still goddamn cook like she making food Sunday meals and shit.
Because in my other
what talking shit?
What's that? Oh
yeah. I heard everything you just said.
Drip is lying. He don't give a shit. I'm sorry. What did you say, Kreative?
I'm trying to compliment you on your ragged ass cake. And you talking about I'm lying. I'll be damn.
My little sister and I already been like, when can I come get some cake? I need to get some for my people at work. I'm like, niggas.
I'm done cutting up the chicken. I'm about to clean it.
Yeah, I like the
clean. What you season your chicken with, Kreative? What kind of season?
I'm about to make some green seasoning from scratch.
Green seasoning. Oh, okay. How you make it from scratch, if you don't mind?
Well, I'm about to blend up some garlic, some green onions, some habanero peppers. I'm about to make a blend up of everything.
So you make your okay, that's lit. That's lit, okay. You make it all come together. Unlike Chanel with her store-bought ass. Yeah. She's a store-bought cooker.
Nah, I like to cook with fresh ingredients all the time. That's the way I was brought up.
Oh shit. Yeah, that makes a hell of a taste difference too. Yeah. That's real.
Drip is a hater.
Yeah. You just store-bought. That's all.
I just made this on a live yesterday, but it's store-bought.
Yeah. You bought that shit from HEB.
How do you do that when you make it on the live?
AI.
Look at my cake, y'all.
AI.
Look creative.
No, that bitch do look good on phone now. That bitch do look good.
Oh, it looks nice.
Send me a piece.
No.
That do look pretty.
Uber me a piece.
Whoa, this cake looks so damn good. I can't even wait.
Why are you so loud in the house right now?
Look at that.
No, that bitch do look good though.
That cake do look good.
That's a big ass
Every
piece you
time
took
she
out
be
that
cooking,
motherfucker.
I'll be like, "Where's mine?"
You feel me? You can send that shit through the Uber.
I be asking her, "Where's mine?"
I probably could send it through the Uber.
I know you can.
Yeah.
Go ahead and wrap it up. Send it through the Uber.
I'm not sending you shit. You over here talking shit.
I'll send you 20. I'll
What
send
you
you
be
20 for a
cooking,
piece.
Dress? Tell us what you be cooking.
Man, like I'm a breakfast guy, creative. You know what I'm saying? I'm the
This
omelet king.
to be in
I'm the
somebody's
omelet.
window.
Bro, she asked me to say what I can cook.
Didn't this be in somebody's window?
Oh my god.
I'm the omelet king.
Okay.
I'm the omelet king. I'm a breakfast guy. I can make all kind of omelets.
Listen, Drip, that's my favorite food. It's breakfast.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I make omelets. You know, I can make, real nice grits.
What do you make with the omelets, Drip? How do you make an omelet? I don't believe
like
you.
spinach. Sometimes I put spinach in it. I put sometimes like bacon, ham. Well, I don't eat pork or beef, so it really just turkey sausage, or like turkey bacon, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or either like chicken
Turkey
sausage.
bacon is leather. I don't understand it, but go ahead.
It's what?
It's leather.
You know what? You sound crazy as hell. You know what? The first time I had turkey bacon, Chanel, it's crazy you say that because
leather.
I kind of felt that way too.
It is. Listen, what it is.
I don't know. I started buying a different kind though. I ain't gonna hold you. So, it don't taste like that, but yeah, I thought that at first. I ain't gonna hold you. But now, like, I make a lot of shit. I make like catfish and grits. I know how to cook fish. I know how to, like seasonings and like just, man, look, I was raised well. Like, I can make gumbo. I can make duck. I can make, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can fry like a mean chicken. You know what I'm saying? I can bake some cookies. You feel me? Yeah. There's a lot of shit I can make though for real. I can make like let me see, jambalaya, like I say, all the breakfast foods. I'm a breakfast guy. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But I can cook a lot though. I'm cold at making wings. You know what I'm saying? All that little shit. Once I do my Drip Nation meetup, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have an omelet cook-off. Yeah. I'm about to show y'all my omelet skills. I'm a fool with that omelet. Yeah, that cake do look dense. That motherfucker do look good. Chanel, big head ass, she ain't gonna send me none. That's all right. That's all right. I watch, I'm gonna ask Kreative to send me some chicken. She gonna tell me no too. See, you can't deal with none of these motherfuckers. No.
Okay.
So, why is y'all topic? Do men love these B words? And nice girls are losers. What's that about?
Hold on, say that again. Why what?
Y'all topic. Why is y'all topic that men love the B words, but nice girls are
Because
losers?
they do.
Why y'all think that?
Are we wrong though?
I mean, you got some that's like that, but you got some that's not losing either. You got some that's, that's good, married, sit. You got some that's going through the process, but I don't know. I can say it's about 60-40.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you, Drip. What are you attracted to?
I mean, what's your definition of a bitch?
To me, it depends on
before
the
you answer. I just have to announce this goddamn banana pudding cream pie cake.
Bruh. How much you drop Chanel?
Truth.com. Okay.
How much to drop Chanel? Kreative. You go and get up.
Legit, this shit is so good.
Bro,
Look,
okay, bro.
I made
You
a
ain't trying to
cream
send me
cheese
none.
frosting. A cream cheese frosting. I put it in the middle and I put banana in the cream cheese. Ugh, so good. Okay, sorry, carry on. Carry on, guys.
Did you
Okay,
take
okay.
that? You over here telling us.
I did. It's so fucking good. Like it's so good. Like I'm about to call my sister and tell her because she's been eyeing the cake all day. Okay,
She's
sorry.
been waiting for it all day.
Huh?
I'm playing. I said she's been waiting for it all day.
All day, and then she had to go to work. So she's like, she's already told me, can I come by? I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna come by. I'm like, girl, you serious? But I love her. So if you out there, boo, come on by. She said she's gonna take a break and come get some. Okay, I'm sorry. Carry on. What were y'all saying? What were y'all talking about? I had y'all on. I couldn't hear y'all.
Drip I was asking Drip what kind of girl do he like?
Then I asked you to define the B word. What's
So
our
a
definition of
bitch
that?
could be somebody who handles her business, stands her ground. She may come off as mean, but she's always thinking about her best interest at the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't want no bitch.
What? What was wrong with what I said?
Yeah, because she always thinking about her best interest, not mine.
But as women, we have to think about our best interest.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem right there. You finna try to convince me to say what you want me to say. I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? That'd be their problem for this whole internet shit. Once you don't like my answer, now you're gonna try to convince me to make it right. No, just let me have my own opinion about it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like because what you think might be totally right too. They say a broken clock is right twice a day. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
What about this? What about this other definition of a bitch? What about if a bitch is like somebody who is selfish? She's just out to get whatever she can. She has no moral compass.
Yeah.
It's
she
all
don't want
about
nothing
her.
real. She won't like one night stands. That's the type of chick they want. Straight one night stands or like fly by dates.
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, if she got to get money and all that, first of all, her focus ain't me. Her focus is getting money. So I'm already out the question or the picture immediately because she ain't focused on me. She focused on her bag.
So, all right. So, why do you want a girl that's focused on you?
I want a chick that's focused, period. And me being part of the focus is going to be extra because at the end of the day, if you focus on me, then you trying to make me happy, right? If I'm focused on you, I'm definitely trying to make you happy. So I'm not saying just gung ho focus on me and not work and nothing else. I'm just saying like I need to be part of your daily thought every day.
I think that a person focusing on themselves doesn't mean they take you out the equation. They just focusing on what makes them happy, and if you make them happy, then you are part of the equation.
Well, I don't believe that, but hey, that's your opinion, that's mine, so I understand. But you said you were describing a beach. She's focused on getting that bag, she ain't worried about nothing. This is all you said. That's why I said no.
That's another definition. Because
right, but I'm saying no. If I'm not part of her focus, then I don't think we can do too much. Because you definitely gonna have my attention. I'm definitely gonna be focused. I'm definitely gonna be trying to make you happy. I'm gonna be trying to do everything to keep you around to show you my interest, right?
This nigga lying. No.
Oh,
okay, like Drip. People have different. People got different definitions of a bitch, right? Somebody who's if I told somebody you can't come on my channel unless you cam up, and I don't give a fuck what you say, he would be like, "Oh, she a bitch," right? They'll say that because I stood my ground, and and these are my rules. And some people might not like it, and they'll call me a bitch.
Yeah, but I just think frustrated niggas call women bitches. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that they mean that. You know, I could just look at Chanel and wild out and call her B, but that don't mean that I'm meaning that.
Okay, I
just
got
want to hit.
another question.
I just want to itch your skin. But look, you steady trying to convince me to say what you want me to say. It's cool. Go ahead. Go ahead. Shoot your shot. You got it. Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right.
I'm listening.
So, Drip, I got another question for
Go
you.
ahead.
So, Drip, all right, would you like a girl? I don't know how men are attracted to women, right? But as women, we like men who are confident, bold about their business. They understand themselves and they just confident.
Right.
And I'm gonna flip it and ask you: is that the type of woman that you would want who has those traits also?
Yeah, like that's always good. Like I'm not one of the guys who trip on like makeup and wigs and all that shit. So I'm not like an ego snatcher. Like I'm gonna hype you up. Like I'm gonna add to whatever glitz and glam you got. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of nigga I am. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely want you to be confident, bold, because it's always that strong black woman that hold that nigga down. Like real shit. Because it's shit that like I ain't gonna be able to see that you can see. That's why I say like men and women need each other, because it's just certain traits that we need from each other to like be successful with each other and in life.
And what if I tell you in society they say that those women who are bold, confident, know what they want in life, stand on their square, and don't give a fuck what nobody say, they call them bitches.
You still trying to make me say what you want me to say? That's cool.
Would you say I want that bitch though?
Oh no. You trying to make me see, she trying to convince me to say what she want me to say. Fellas, you gotta stand your ground. Kreative just made a clean example of she probably can make niggas, I mean, and not saying nothing wrong with what you're doing, Kreative, but it's niggas that'll listen to that shit and I go. And all of a sudden now they got their whole mind confused because they gal, which is Kreative, just told them, well, what if this and what if that? So now they thinking, no, nigga, stand your ground and stand on your motherfucking 10. Now you confused. Now you ain't yourself no more. Now you all over the place.
I'm gonna get you, Drew.
See what I'm saying? That type of mindset, I'm gonna get you is crazy. That's crazy. I'm telling you. But see, but it's funny though, Kreative, because that's how the game is going. For real, that's how it's going. I'm gonna get you.
One way or another.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna find you. Yep. That's what they saying. Chanel gonna send me a motherfucking piece of cake. Look, she disappeared. Hutch. She took the cake.
I thought you said you don't like banana cake.
Well,
but do you want that cake though?
Well, nah. Did she say that she didn't put bananas in it? Or she did put bananas in it? I thought you said she didn't. If she didn't, yeah. But if she did, no.
Put banana flavor in
No, I put bananas in it, but you can't tell.
Okay. No.
Like it's mixed into, like I put like this much of a banana inside of like the sugar and the cream, so it can have the banana flavor. And then I put some banana pudding cream pie. You know, like the little box of Jell-O. I put a little bit of that in there to get the flavor of the banana.
Oh, that whole look good though.
It is good. It's actually better than good. It's amazing. I'm just. And my sister's like, "Can you bring me some?" I'm like, "Oh my god, man."
She didn't say all that, my nigga.
I swear to God, she just texted me, "We watching y'all. Can you bring us some?"
Oh, this is your sister?
She gonna send me a piece first, sis. Shit.
I'm over here crying from cutting onions.
Lord Jesus. That boy better know he got a good mama crying in the kitchen cutting onions. Ain't that a bit?
Let me start this before.
What time is it over there, Kreative?
Like maybe what time is it? It's 11.
Oh, okay. Damn, you
I'm
cooking
cooking
late
now, so I don't gotta cook tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I'm like, damn. I try to eat before 7.
You don't have to explain yourself to this ninja. Who is he?
No, I'm saying like I try to eat before 7. I try to.
Looking at us like we are cooking. It is bad late.
No, I'm just saying like I don't really like eating late at night like that.
I feel you.
Like I remember back in the day going to the club, you know what I'm saying? We'll leave the club and go by Chanel house. She ain't had no food, so we had to go to the Whataburger. I mean, we used to eat out late like that. That shit wasn't doing nothing. Mm. But
Is the
nah, like
Whataburger good?
back then was, man, after the club, everybody used to go to the Whataburger parking lot. And the drive-through be super fucking long, so you can really never get no food.
Mm.
But you know, sometimes you could. But nah, like I try to eat before 7.
I feel you.
You know, cause Drip around here trying to lose weight and feel great.
They trying. I'm losing.
And I'm a little bit
I'm on these
jealous.
weights now.
I'm a little bit jealous.
Yeah, be jealous. You over there eating big banana pudding cake. I don't know how to take that.
Mr. McKinnon says, Drip, are you from Texas? You've mentioned HEB and Whataburger.
Yes, sir. H-Time. Yep. I stay like around the corner from Chanel.
He doesn't stay around the corner from me. I need him to stop.
I do.
I should take these pumpkin seeds, roast them, and eat them.
You know what? I love pumpkin seeds. Shout out to the pumpkin seeds. Yeah, you can roast them and then you put salt and pepper on them. Listen, it's the truth. Think sunflower seed, but better. Mm-hmm.
Damn, I've never had a pumpkin seed.
And they taste good too, and it's good for you.
They so good.
I might do that. I might keep them and roast them and eat them later.
How long you roasting
for? Pumpkin? You bought a pumpkin, Creative?
Yeah, I bought a pumpkin for the callaloo. I'm about to put the callaloo together right now. So
I definitely want to know how to make whatever the hell that is you about to make. I want to know.
I already seasoned the chicken. I finished cutting the chicken up.
I'm talking about whatever that pumpkin stuff is you're making. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know because,
bro, it ain't none of your business.
Drip, shut the hell up.
Oh, they want to be like Mike. You know what I'm saying?
You're just jealous because your ass can't do it. He got a whole ass video talking about let Drip do it, and his ass can't fucking do it. Okay.
The new outro say let Drip do it. Then she come back and say he does it so well. Yeah.
Who told you that?
Know what I'm saying?
Some girl told you that? Or some boy?
Y'all told me that. What? Yeah. You know, you cutting up. It's time for me to go. No, Tracy, you see how they run me off the panel, man? Chanel, her damn antics.
Do whatever you want, Drip. You know
it's cool. I just had to smoke me a blunt real quick and talk to y'all before I go to bed, man. I'm finna take my ass to sleep. Yep. Y'all be good. Don't let anybody take y'all shine. Yeah. Kreative, don't burn down the house. Chanel.
Do you party, Drip?
You know what? I went to like a happy hour about a month ago, and it was lit. I do need to get out more, but you know, ever since that wreck, I ain't really did nothing really cool.
That's why.
That motherfucker PTSD be so bad on me sometimes. Kreative, it's just a party pooper. It just drained me. I be like, nah, I ain't going nowhere.
I get it.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes like you know, yeah. I go out, put on some clothes and have fun because it be needed. Plus, like all my partners, them niggas club, like, you know, they go out a lot. So it's always an invitation.
Mm-hmm.
But I went out like probably about a month ago. It was cool. I had fun. When last time you went out?
I went out for Juneteenth. And I went out to something. Yeah, I went out.
Oh, okay.
So, Drip,
you when last time you went out?
I haven't been out in a minute.
Yeah, we know.
So I don't even know from the last time.
Stole-bought ass nigga. Yeah.
See?
In the house ass.
You're about to get blocked.
You gonna unblock me? It's all good.
I'm not gonna unblock you.
It's all good. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all chat. Shout out to you and Kreative, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man. I'm going to bed.
Night, Mr. Drip.
All right.
Thank you for coming out.
Can y'all see me?
Chanel, your screen is hold
on. I gotta take my sister this cake if she gonna kill me, Lord Jesus. I should be like, make me a Whataburger Junior extra bacon. What is that noise?
Okay. This pumpkin was hard. That's what I'm like. Maybe I should put this on there so it can boil. So I gotta boil this till this gets soft. I'm like, I should keep all my scraps because I have a compost bin.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I have a compost bin. We gotta feed the garden, y'all. Feed the garden.
We do.
Support the greenery. Send a cash app. Support my greenery.
Right. That's it. That's all. Okay.
Support the greenery. Y'all could go on my channel and see I'm building like a whole garden bed and doing a whole bunch of stuff. And actually, I got the soil. I got like 14 bags of soil that I got to put in the garden beds. So that should be fun. I'm supposed to be meeting this guy tomorrow. I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous. Chanel then left me. Yeah, I'm cutting a pumpkin in cubes so I can put it in the pot. After I cut this pumpkin up, I'm going to wash my spinach, and I'm gonna rinse my okra. It's frozen, but I'm gonna put that all in a pot. I'm gonna put some onion in a pot to boil with that, and some garlic, and I might put some green onions also. And that's gonna take a while to boil. I'm gonna boil that until the pumpkin gets soft and it melts in there. And then after a while, I'm gonna blend it. All right, so my pumpkin is already cut up. So I'm not making a lot of color, Lou. So I only did a quarter of a pumpkin. If you guys can see. So this is right here. We have the spinach, and then we have the frozen okra, because when I went to the store, I was looking for the fresh okra, but all the ones was about to be spoiled. So I guess we got to settle for frozen. This is a lot of stuff. When I boil it, it's gonna shrink all the way down anyway. Okay. All right, so I'm washing the spinach right now, and I'm putting the spinach in the pot to boil. And as you guys know, the spinach is gonna turn into all green, you know. Leaves after it's been boiled in water, it's gonna blanch. I washed it and I'm gonna fill the pot up and I'm gonna boil these leaves until they blanch, and then I'm gonna add the okra and the pumpkin. So I still gotta add coconut milk to this. So I'm gonna let this blanch. I have to add the coconut milk also. We got one thing going on the stove. Now that I have one thing going on the stove, let's wait. Chanel don't left me here, y'all. Okay, so we got the pumpkin set aside. We got the frozen okra.
I'm here, Creative.
Going.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I just put myself at the bottom so it didn't look weird. That's all.
Oh, you're fine. I was saying I'm starting to cook now. I'm boiling the spinach right now. I just washed the spinach and now I'm boiling it. So let me see if I could turn this camera around. Okay, yeah. See? So here we go. Here is the spinach. There's water in here, but not that much. But I'm waiting for the spinach to go down. You know, after you boil it, it's gonna look like you ain't got much in there. And then I'm gonna add the okra, and then I'm gonna add the pumpkin. I added some onions, so I still gotta add some garlic also, and then I'm gonna add some green spring onions. Okay, we're back. And my eyes. Whew. So I'm gonna save all the kitchen scraps to put in my compost bin. Because I do have a compost bin and I have worms. And the worms are gonna love to eat this. All the scraps we have here. Okay. So that is going. Okay. Now next, let me put a plate. I'm gonna save these seeds. I am gonna roast these pumpkin seeds. If you guys haven't had roasted pumpkin seeds, they're good. And you can get the pumpkin seeds from squash, from pumpkins, any one of those. That's part of the family. You can eat the seeds. The seeds are edible. All you gotta do is roast them and then you can eat them. And you can add like whatever seasonings you want to add on there. These are my pumpkin seeds. All right, so now I'm about to cut up this onion. And this is gonna be for my macaroni pie, you guys. Yes, I'm weird. I'm putting onions in my macaroni pie. This is some weird macaroni pie. But now this macaroni pie is like an island spice macaroni pie. It tells you to saute some onions, some celery, and some carrots in the beginning. You want to saute it until the onions turns translucent and it gets that flavor. It never tells you to add garlic, which is amazing. But so I'm gonna save some of those onions, put them up for that. For my macaroni pie that I'm gonna be making shortly. All right, so I'm gonna be making my green seasoning. So right here, I'm gonna take the rest of this onion, the rest of it, and then add it to the green seasoning. And then I'm gonna crush some garlic, and I'm gonna add some garlic. I'm adding some garlic to my seasoned chicken, and I'm gonna add it to the green seasoning, and I'm gonna add some to the callaloo, which is boiling, which is the spinach that's boiling on the stove right now. And whatever scraps I don't have or any scraps from the fresh produce, I'm gonna save it to put in my compost bin. I like to pound the garlic so I could peel it and then I chop it up. That's the way I do it. So it's boiling. The spinach is boiling. So let me see. Turn it. Okay. So the spinach is boiling. So right now, since the spinach is boiling, I'm gonna add the okra and I'm going to add the pumpkin. And I'm gonna add some garlic right now since it's going. And once that start boiling and once it start needing more water, I'm gonna add the coconut milk. All right, I'm gonna turn the camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. So here we go. So we got the spinach in here, we got the okra, and we have the pumpkin. So right now I'm gonna let this boil for a little bit because I want some of this water to evaporate, you know. Let this boil down a little bit. And then I'm gonna add the coconut milk. I still gotta add coconut milk, garlic, and some spring onions in here. And I'm gonna season it, but not too much because I don't want to overpower it because I really want the flavors, the natural flavors from the vegetables and the coconut milk to stand out. You know, really, you're not supposed to season callaloo like that. You can add salt for taste, and you can add like pepper or whatnot. But you don't want to add like all these outlandish things and no.
Can I
Let
just
me show
say
you
that looks
the
so
chicken.
damn good, Creative.
Oh, it does. This is the chicken I
Yes.
just seasoned. But I'm about to make the green season to add to this chicken.
Okay.
And you should have like an iron pot. In Caribbean cooking, we have iron pots that we use, and it gets really hot. And this cooks the chicken like really good and really well. And basically, they use iron pots because they normally be cooking on the fireside. And what I mean by the fireside, they cooking that outside with the wood burning underneath. But we still use it in the kitchen. We're used to using these because I feel like when I use these and I make stew chicken, curry chicken, it comes out perfecto. It comes out really, really, really good. Okay, so back to me making my green seasoning. Chanel went to go do a delivery. I'm not even bad at it. So I'm gonna cut this up and I'm gonna add this. So what should I add this to? I'm gonna add this to the callaloo. So we add the garlic in there, and I'm gonna add these 2 cloves of garlic. How many did I add? Some cloves? I only had 1. So I'm gonna add some garlic to the chicken. I'm gonna add some fresh whole, and I'm gonna put some in for the green seasoning when I blend it. It's boiling, it's going. Chanel is back.
Chanel is back. Back on track, bitches. Let's see. What are the people saying down to the chat? Let's see. Gas Mask is looking through his eyes. Shut up, Gas Mask. Lord ADS is looking with his eyes too. Let's see. You doing all that cooking? You must have a cookbook. No Chaser says that you created on your own. I know that's right. Mm-hmm.
I learned most of my cooking from watching. That's how I learned, just from watching and observing.
Yeah, that's how most people learn how to cook. I think most people are not trained professionals, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You watch your mom, your dad, your cousin, whoever, auntie, grandmother, and they're the ones that kind of teach you, you know, if you want to learn. I mean, and if they know how to cook. But you learn, I think, like with me, I've learned like over the years, you know, you watch your mom and your granny cook and stuff like that, and your auntie, because my family always was having dinner, you know, like big dinners and stuff. Really,
Yeah.
it's really reminiscent of that movie Soul Food. I don't know if you ever saw it, but
Yes,
how we have those those big Sunday dinners.
yeah.
That's how my family would have it. Actually, my husband's side of the family is like that too. Like a few weeks ago, we had our cousin did his cousin, she's like my favorite cousin, but did like a barbecue. This was like maybe the week before the 4th of July she did it. And her daughter is an actual chef. So she had all kinds of shit that we was in there eating. But everybody was there. My auntie I love red beans and rice. And so she brought her famous red beans and rice. And oh my God, even thinking about it right now, I was like that. I was like, why didn't nobody tell me? Nobody didn't notify me that, you know what I'm saying? My Aunt Josie was gonna be making her red beans and rice. It was like top secret. I was like, oh my God. So I'm glad I was there first so I could get some before it was all gone. And best believe it was all gone. So, but yeah, they like that. But my cousin I'm telling you about, her dad is Nigerian, so they make a lot of Nigerian food too. But I've never really tasted Nigerian food. I don't even know. Like the only thing I know,
Me
I think
too. I need to taste Nigerian food. I haven't really tasted their food either.
But like the people that I do know from Nigeria, when I went to their house and stuff like that, it's like their houses smell like the African stuff, which is, I don't know if I like that smell. So, but they also all are rich too. So I don't know, because I feel like Nigeria is one of those countries where there is no middle class. You're either wealthy or you're extremely poor. There is no in between. So to me, if they're able to go abroad and go to Paris or London and get an education and or move to America, then they got money. But they all are like, no, Chanel, I'm not rich. I'm like, yeah. Do you have a driver? They're like, yeah, that doesn't mean it. Yes, it does. In America, if you got a driver, you're rich. Period.
Yeah, you do.
What time did you wake up today, Kreative?
Huh?
I said, what time did you wake up today?
At like 5.
Mm-hmm. I woke up at like.
No, I'm lying. I woke up at like 2 or 3, but I was still tired, so I went back to sleep.
Right. Exactly. That's what happened to me. I woke up. I feel like I woke up like 3 times, but immediately went back to sleep. You know how you wake up, you look around, and then you go back to sleep? Yeah, that's what I did. Until I finally woke up. And then when I finally woke up, actually my body is just now really kind of fully waking up. For the past few hours, I haven't really been woke because I took a shower thinking, oh, if I take a shower, then I'll wake up, you know?
Yeah.
But it was just a really good, hot, steamy shower, but it still didn't really fully wake me up. My body's just now, I feel like, waking up. Do y'all have another broken egg there where you live?
Huh?
Do y'all have a restaurant called Another Broken Egg where you live?
Yeah.
I love that restaurant. I think that's where we're having brunch tomorrow.
Oh, are you talking about broken egg yolk?
No, it's called Another Broken Egg.
I don't know.
Y'all might not have it because there's only, I think, 2 in Houston. I think. You're going riding on the freeway. I took the damn banana cream pie cake to my sister's work. And oh my God, the people are like, all of them want the damn cake. They're like, did you bring some for me too? I'm like, oh my, I feel horrible. I feel like, man, I should have just made a whole damn pan of cake. So if she go to work tomorrow or next week, I'll probably just make a cake for them. And she can take it up there and they can have it. Because now she can only give certain people the damn cake. I'm like, oh my God. I feel horrible. I'm going riding on the freeway. Yeah, I want you to send me the recipe of what you're making, especially the okra and the spinach thing, because I never heard of okra and spinach in the same pot. And then you put pumpkin in there too. Sounds like a good time. Oh, Creative, I'm talking to her. That's not even in the kitchen. I can't take it.
I heard you.
Oh, okay. So how long does it take? So is the pumpkin that you make, is it kind of like a sweet potato? Is it sweet? How does it taste?
Well, I'm cooking this until the pumpkin gets soft. I cut the pumpkin up small, so it's gonna get soft pretty quick. But I still need to add the coconut milk. I gotta add the coconut milk, and then I have to add a piece of pepper to flavor the pot.
I'm pretty sure I'm cooking this meal next week. Whatever this is you're making, I'm gonna make. I'm gonna
attempt. Cook it next week?
I'm going to attempt to make it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna call you and have you on the hotline bling. Or you can message me and be like, okay, this is what you need to put in there. I'm gonna try to make some sort of traditional something else.
See, right now it kind of boiled down, so I think but it still has a lot of water, so I'm gonna strain it so I can add the coconut milk. So right now I'm straining it, and I just like the liquid. I want all that other good stuff to stay in there. It's not too bad. It smells really, really good, Chanel. If you were here.
I'm sure it does.
All right, so you guys, I'm gonna add the coconut milk right now because the pumpkin is breaking down. So I added 1 can of coconut milk. I got another can just in case. You know, I was at the store and a can of Goya coconut milk is like almost like $4.
I think it's like $2.99 here, but I don't know if I got Goya. I think I got something called classic coconut milk because when I made the curry last week, and I think it probably was like $2.39 maybe, or maybe $2.99, but I don't remember exactly.
I was like, damn, 2 cans is like $6. I'm like, wow.
Yep. The price of food is out of bounds. Like unnecessarily expensive. At this point, everybody deserves food stamps. Like they play too much.
I still gotta make the green seasoning. I'm over here playing around. But maybe I could save these seeds and I could make some I could grow some of these peppers, these hot peppers.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to save them. So I added a half of a scotch bonnet pepper into the stewed chicken. I'm over here cooking like, but my son likes hot food.
Cooking, honey. Okay.
And I'm gonna add it into the green seasoning. I think I might have more left over. So I might put it in the fridge or freeze it.
No, I didn't realize I was in the camera. You're going riding on the freeway.
Okay. Then I need 2 seconds. And then also, so I add the coconut milk, and now I'm gonna add a pepper into that pot, the color roux, because I wanted to flavor the pot. Yeah, this smells so good. Oh my god. The thing about this putting the pepper into the pot is you have to watch it, because if it bursts, then the whole pot is gonna be hot. And I don't want that to happen.
We certainly do not want that to happen. Alrighty, Daddy.
We got the thyme. And I'm gonna add some thyme to the stewed chicken. I'm excited to eat this tomorrow. Well, tonight.
I'm excited. I'm excited for you. I'm excited. I wish I was there eating it. I ain't gonna even lie. It sounds good. Yeah. Yep. All right.
I'm eating this when it's done cooking. I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna have a little bit, and I'm gonna have a whole lot tomorrow.
Okay. Mr. Construct Icon says, "What y'all cooking?" Well, I'm just making a little small meal. Kreative, on the other hand,
yeah, I'm making it seem like I'm cooking everything.
You are. It's like Sunday dinner. I'm just making some.
I am cooking Sunday dinner for real. I am.
I don't know. Have y'all ever had this? Have you ever seen this before, Kreative?
What?
Lumpas? Oh, hold on.
Oh, lumpia? Yeah, of course.
I never heard of this. So
lumpia, that's That's Filipino. That's a Filipino dish. I was in
Ah,
the
that's
military, and there's a lot of Filipinos in the military.
so that's why my husband because I'm like I don't even know where he
And I've
got
been to
these.
the Philippines also.
You have?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, I've never been. But yeah, I'm gonna make some of these. I was gonna make some wontons, but I was like, I don't need to eat all of that. And especially since listen, I'm one of those people. I believe in eating my dessert first, so that's why I was eating banana cream pie cake earlier. Okay.
You say you believe in eating your dessert first?
Yeah, of course.
This girl.
Don't judge
I
me.
forgot I needed a piece of pepper for the pie.
I'm going riding on the freeway. What is happening with my watch? Child, my
I think
boobs.
I'm gonna do my stewed chicken last.
You're gonna do your
Maybe
what?
I should put it in the pot and then work on the pie. Okay, I'm gonna blend up this green seasoning. Yeah, my chicken look like it's well seasoned.
Yeah, Creative is very proud of her chicken. But doesn't that inspire you though? Like when you make something and you looking at it, you like, damn, this look good. You know what I'm saying?
I'm proud of myself right now.
Yeah, me too. I'm proud of you too. So these are the sauces I'm thinking about eating, and I don't even like dip, but it's called California. I don't even know who bought this. This must be my husband. Thai dressing, and this donkey sauce by Mr. Guy Fieri or whatever, the one from 30 Minute Meals. I mean, not 30 Minute Meals. What is it called? Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. And some stuff. Let's see. Is the oil hot? Looks like it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and stick these in there. I don't know. Let me see if it starts cooking. Then it's
Time
hot.
to get ready for this macaroni pie.
Okay, so now what do you put in macaroni pie?
Well, I'm making a like a Trini style macaroni pie. It's different. It's
I don't know
totally
what that means.
different.
So tell us what you're putting in
So
it.
with this macaroni pie, I'm adding pepper, I'm adding onions, I'm adding celery, and I'm adding carrots, and I'm adding some thyme. Usually I make it for Thanksgiving. The only time I make it. But today I'm making it today.
What? You making it special for us?
Yeah. So I'm boiling the elbow macaroni right now. I'm just getting it ready. Boil it now so I can get ready.
Listen, y'all, this banana cake don't owe me nothing. It has cream cheese in the middle. Mm-hmm. It's banana cream cheese too. This cake is so good. Damn it! Oh my god! You know it's good for you. Y'all should go. I'm gonna upload the video of how I made it, so y'all can know how to make it.
Okay, it's getting thicker. Maybe I only needed 1 can of milk. Nobody wants to click the link. Did somebody click the link?
Oh, did you put the link down there?
I did.
Oh, I don't see the link. What is McKinnon out here talking about my cakeless dent? He's a hater.
I'm gonna sing my song. Haters, they gonna hate.
Yeah. My cake was not dent. I understand you might not understand it, but no. That cake is soft. And tastes so good.
You know what's so funny with my compost bin? When I take the dirt from the compost bin, all of a sudden I see like random plants growing.
Random what?
Random plants. So like all right. So like if I had like some watermelon the other day, I'll this pepper.
And the pepper got to you, boo? This is what I'm over here making.
I'm dying.
You okay? You gonna survive?
I'm over here tearing up.
Yummy. This is so good. I feel like I need to dip it in cheese though. I'm about to take my food right on over to the table. Get my life together. All right, I'm gonna play a video.
Go ahead.
I am.
Households together because we dealing with the after effects that's been happening to us for centuries. We get to blaming each other and like that. Am I saying that a man individually is not responsible for his children? No, my G, if you're not taking care of your kids and you got the ability and space to take care of your kids, you a loser, cuz. We not gonna act like prison is not taking our men away. We not gonna act like the hood not taking our men away. We not gonna act like the stress of being a provider. Like, bruh, men's life expectancy has dropped, the lowest in America, you feel me? And this not me making excuses for, you feel me? I'm saying that when we talk about black people, when you talk about like Section 8 and shit like that, make sure you mention the housing crisis that affects majority black women, you feel me? If we gonna talk about black men not being in the home, let's make sure we talk about mass incarceration. Don't just sit up here and like hurl insults at each other. This is delicate, my G. These people tune into this. They gonna go home with these opinions in their mouths and beat up on other black people because we say up here, bruh. It's facts that have to do with this conversation.
What you think, Creative? Creative? She focused, y'all. Oh no, she's on mute. Creative, you're muted. Listen, I don't know where these little oompa poompa things been in my life, but they are good. Yeah, they are good, good. They are hallelujah good. Okay. Yummy. They're like a miniature egg roll, but without like carrots and spinach. I mean, not carrots and cabbage. Kind of like that. Okay, I'm about to go sit down. Damn it, I was going to go to the store and get some damn onions. On my way back, but I forgot. So here we are. That ain't got nothing to do with me and you. It's the way it is. The way it is. Alrighty. Let me take this one from the stage. Let's add a different one.
Private place and a secret place. How do you trust God's timing while actively preparing yourself to be the kind of spouse someone godly will want?
Oh man, that's heavy. Okay. It's not necessarily that you trust God's timing by waiting. You align your hopes and your desires and your will with God. Sounds easier said than done. When we dwell in a private place, in a secret place with God, He transforms us. When we don't, we will not be transformed. You have to ask yourself, instead of God, when? God, am I becoming the person who can sustain and steward this godly spouse that you've sent to me? Because when I hear unwanted singleness, I'm always looking for a void that a person is looking to fill. That can look like, I don't have the inner stability without a person. God is not going to give you a person then, because God is your stability and you're looking for a stabilizer. That can look like, I want someone who's consistent. Yeah, that's cool. But when they're not consistent, what happens internally? Do you feel insecure? Because God is not going to give you a person until He goes in and transforms you. It really needs to get to a place to where in our singleness, we dwell in a place where God can come in and show us our patterns. Because a lot of times people sabotage the godly person that God sends to them because they haven't identified those patterns. You have fears that still cause you to self-sabotage. And until I have formed an identity of wholeness, you will always reject or sabotage or abuse the person who comes in, or you'll try to merge your identity to somebody. Sometimes when we're not whole, we seek other people for our identities. So I need to be asking God, am I whole right now? If I'm not, Lord, show me where I'm broken. Show me where I'm incomplete. Because we'll go out trying to choose somebody and we haven't even chosen ourselves. So in that time of waiting, and also waiting means that I have to have faith in God to do what He does. A lot of times we don't have faith in God, which is the reason why we keep on pushing Him. God knows that in 2 years from now, when I give you this person, you're going to destroy the marriage. So I'm not going to give them to you right now. But I have 2 years of causing you and creating something in you that causes you to evolve into this woman who stewards this marriage well. So instead of God, when? God, show me who I am becoming, what I need to become. And please expose and reveal the things that are in me that are not of you. And that'll help you in your singleness.
Clap it up, clap it up.
I love it. I love it. Kreative, what do you think?
Oh, what she said? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. About like basically needing to be whole and make sure you asking God, like, I guess, fix you internally or point out to you what you're not doing or where you're failing or where you're broken and work on yourself there before you ask for anything more. It's almost like, when I think about it, I think about like, like if your child wants some more or whatever, like let's say the meal you're making, and let's say the favorite thing that you make, the thing that he likes best is the macaroni pie, but he hasn't finished the other food like the chicken or whatever, right? And he's like, "Mommy, can I have some more of the macaroni pie?" And you might be like, "No, you need to finish the rest of your food or whatever." I feel like it's almost like that. You need to be able to handle all the other stuff. And then if you're still hungry, then maybe you can have some more macaroni pie. But I feel like as human beings, we maybe don't want that. We don't want to wait. Because listen, I have a lot of attributes, but patience is not one of them. Okay, very clear. I'm not a patient individual. I don't like waiting in lines. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Period. In any capacity. So I know that's probably an area I really should work on. But I also know, listen, I've been that way. I've been this way my whole life. So hopefully I can get better. But I think people get frustrated in their singleness. Kreative, would you say that has happened to you?
Yeah.
And so what do you do? Do you get frustrated? Do you get mad? Do you wonder
I
why?
mean,
Pray for somebody to come? Like, what do you do?
I used to, but then I'd be like, no, it's not so bad being single. I have my own peace, and nobody can dictate or tell me what to do or who to be. I have, I govern my own time. So part of me is like, I'm grateful for the peace that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I focus on because I've been in relationships and they've been chaotic, but I actually have this time to focus on myself, and I cherish that.
I love it. I love it that you're mature enough to even say that, because a lot of people be like blaming everybody else or talking about how unhappy they are, but they're not willing to do the work or willing to be alone while they do the work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
People need somebody to lay next to, and I know it's easy for me to say because I'm like, I lay next to somebody every night. I can go in there and be like, I want to cuddle. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can do that, and I'm sure that's lonely. But for some people, they fine with that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if everybody is as fine with it as they say they are. Do you think people be lying about being fine with it?
About not, I
Like
mean,
basically they're happy or they're fine with being alone or not being married or whatever, and then they really would like to have somebody.
I can see that, but you don't want somebody out of desperation.
I agree. Do you think people get married out of desperation?
That's a good question. In some cases, they can. Yeah, I think so. What do you think?
100%. Either desperation or they feel like I'm getting old or I want to start a family, or he asked me to marry him, so I did. That's just how I think, and I think that hinders you if you're getting married for those reasons.
Like I could admit that I got married and it wasn't the right reason why I got married.
Well, while Creative's over there powering away, we'll watch another video. I said while you're over there powering away in the kitchen, we'll watch another video.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm trying to rinse these noodles out with cold water so they stop cooking. So go ahead, Chanel. Don't mind me.
I am. I'm trying to find the right one. I don't know if this is the one I was just watching.
Been in the home.
No, that's not the one I want. Oh, we can watch this one. Hold on. That ain't got nothing to do with me and you. It is.
Married. Your boyfriend or girlfriend at the time was unfaithful but never told you. Now y'all been married 5 years now, and he is forthcoming now and say, hey, when we were dating, I did cheat. Would you in that situation feel like the marriage was built on a lie?
Would I in that situation? Yes. Yes. It was something that you withheld from me. And that very thing right there, because I do believe that openness is important. If it comes up later, it can still trigger the same emotions that it would have in the moment that it happened. So if you bring this up later and I realize that the foundation was built off of a lie, and now you have presented this to me and I have something to constantly recall, now I'm thinking about everything that happened, absolutely. It'd be a problem.
What is old though, right?
No, I don't think like that.
And I also think like it's gonna make me wonder what else you lied about. But let's just be honest. Like when people come forth and hey, I'm gonna put it all on the table, they're still not telling the whole truth more times than not. You understand what I'm saying?
Did I lie if you didn't ask?
You lied.
Oh, okay.
You lied. Now you thinking about everything. Like damn, when she came home late and she told me she was working or she told me she was going to the gym or going out with the girls, what was she really doing then? You understand what I'm saying?
Remember that time when I remember I was and I put it in a little bit. It was a little loose.
Really, I knew.
And
Now, was it loose or were you small?
No.
No, because I don't want to do it here, but we can do it here.
Let's say before a person got.
That was funny. I think we've talked about that one before, Creative.
We talked about what?
We talked about that one before where I think Chocolate, I don't know if Chocolate was up here when we were talking about it, but basically they were given the scenario of if you're married or you're in a long-term relationship and then you find out that your husband or your significant other that, 5 years later after the betrayal happened or the cheatalization that all happened, he tells you or she tells you about it. Does it change anything or whatever? And everybody on the panel is like, yep, it did. And I feel like I do understand why it would change something, but it's like if y'all made it through, you know what I'm saying? He stopped cheating or she stopped cheating, then let's just move forward. We probably gonna need some counseling or something. Because
so you will be able to move forward.
I would need some counseling, and it would depend on how long we've been together. I think in 5 years, I would have to leave you. Even though we good, you're not gonna play on my top like that. And then now that you told me, now I'm questioning everything about everything. And how can I trust anybody else? I'm gone. So I would leave.
I got one dish done. I'm about to put the chicken into the pot now.
Now, why you didn't put the chicken in first since the chicken probably takes The chicken don't take the longest to cook?
It take like an hour or 45 minutes.
So why not cook the chicken first? Were you trying to marinate it or something?
I did. I marinated it, and I'm about to put the chicken in the pot, and then I'm gonna do the pie next.
Mm. All right, let's listen to this one.
Them right there, because we're not supposed to be finding them, and we're supposed to be found by them. One of the most important
generation that we're in, it's hard to find a man that's as independent as me, that is honest, sweet, nice. It honestly doesn't matter how nice I am, how sweet I am, how honest I am, I still get done wrong.
You just said in this generation it's hard to find a man, and you started naming these qualities. That's the problem right there, because we're not supposed to be finding them, and we're supposed to be found by them. One of the most important things that I had to do as a semi-aggressive woman from New York City, I had to step away from my relationship with men and dive into my own personal season of softness. I had to let my softness become about me that had nothing to do with them. I had to define what femininity looked like for me and how to take those walls down on my own outside of a relationship before a man could come find me. Because when we're talking about relationships, everything is about alignment. Do you know what alignment means? Alignment means you are going to continue to attract what you are. And if you keep operating in this spirit of brokenness and hardship and this is my attitude and these are all of the traits that I have, then guess what you're going to keep attracting to you? What happens when you soften yourself? What happens when you work on your own healing and your own character for yourself, not for a man? Then you will only ever align with men who match that. And you essentially become damn near invisible to all of the people that's going to waste your time. I ain't been on a date in so long because the dating pool of men that I'm waiting to be found by have to come up to a certain level to reach me. You still at the level where the can reach you. You got to step out of that for a while, for yourself, by yourself. Don't be scared to ask personal self-development questions. Sometimes we be getting into relationships with other people when we're supposed to be fixing our relationship with ourselves. Sometimes we be looking for a new boyfriend when we're supposed to be looking for a therapist. Sometimes we'll be going out on dates when we're supposed to be in a gym and in our prayer rooms and things like that. Isolation is not a bad thing because it teaches you what you need for you before you can need that for anybody else. So in the spirit of having all of these walls up and having all of these bad experiences, at some point we got to look at ourselves and go, it can't be everybody. At some point it ain't everybody, because if it's everybody, then at what point is it you? Be you for you before you can be you for anybody else is my advice.
Being creative.
Huh?
Creative.
I was just putting the chicken into the pot, so now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what we doing now?
Thinking about you. Thinking about you.
What time is it? Am I doing good on time?
It's almost 2:30 a.m. So I'm guessing it's almost midnight over there.
Yeah. Did you finish cook your stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm the only one that's still cooking.
Mm-hmm.
So don't make me feel
You probably should have like prepared some of the stuff, like marinated the meat and all that first. And then that way all you had to do is like make the sides and then put the meat in the cooker or whatever.
I'm about to get ready for this party.
But you on schedule. It'll take about 2 hours. I said, but you're on.
It's gonna take me like 2-3 hours.
That's why I said you're on schedule, because you said it'll take about 2 hours, and we're right at the 2 hour mark, 2 hour and 15-minute mark.
I said about 2-3 hours. You want this to be a long stream? I was like, okay.
What's that? What's that in the yellow package that you just took out?
Oh, that's the cheese. I'm getting ready to do the pie.
Oh.
I gotta cut up the carrot and the celery, and then I'll do the pie. I'm breaking up the thyme.
Mm.
But go ahead. The lady was saying that sometimes you gotta step away.
She was basically, the lady was saying, the one woman that was asking the question, she was asking about how can she find a man, because in 2026 a lot of these guys treat her poorly, even though she treats them well, she's nice, she's sweet. So she was like, she's like, I'm all of these things and I'm very independent, I got my own, but I still get done dirty. So the lady was basically trying to tell her, you gotta fix you first, and then you'll I guess attract the right type of person.
Yeah, I believe that. But you could attract all different kind of people. It's not necessarily your fault, but you should be able to use discernment also.
I just don't feel like, the only part I didn't agree with is like, I don't know that she needs to fix herself, because it's not her fault that these idiots' behavior is bad. They're the ones with the bad behavior. If she's telling the truth, not her.
Yes and no. Because if you don't fix yourself, you're giving the power to somebody else.
But if I'm not broken and I'm just getting done poorly by people, what am I fixing?
The thing is, you should always look to improve yourself in your situation. So it's like, you got to take your power back. You can't say, because if you do that, then you give your power away to the other person. You're like, it's not me, it's you.
Right.
And it will always be like that until you figure out something different.
But I'm not fixing myself. You're the person that's cheating. You're the person that's being disrespectful. You're the person that's being dishonest. You're the person that's being deceptive. You're the person that's being disrespectful. Why am I? I feel like you need to change, but not necessarily that person even needs to change. I just need to find a different person. I need one of them kind of things that Kreative has. A big metal spoon. Mm-hmm. I am so.
That smells so good. But yeah, let's back to this. I get what you're saying, Chanel. But you gotta take back your power.
How is my power gone?
Your power is gone because you taking the accountability off of yourself and you put it on somebody else.
Because they're the person in the wrong. Why would I be taking accountability for what they're doing?
Because you're in charge of your life, whether you like it or not.
But I didn't do anything. I don't know what I'm taking accountability for.
She has to take accountability and saying those things. Like it's always this. She could change her thoughts by saying, well, I understand that the people that are attracted to me or who I've been talking to, they're probably not the right match. And maybe I could use discernment or find a better way where I could vet people or find better people for the future, Because if it's always like, it's not me, it's them, then there's no room for improvement. There's no room for change. What?
Nothing.
I just feel like you have to take your power back. You have to.
You ever look in the mirror and are like, man, I have beautiful skin. I'm looking at myself right now like, God damn it.
Oh my God.
My skin is so popping. Okay. Find a lie. I don't have on no makeup.
And Chanel is not listening to me. Yeah.
Find a lie. I don't have no makeup on, and I have porcelain like skin. It's beautiful.
She's still not listening.
Oh, I'm sorry. What am I listening to?
Forget her. Forget her.
What did you say?
I was just saying that you gotta just take your power back.
Oh, okay. I agree. I overate. I ate some of that cake, and then I ate the loompas or whatever it is you call it. Mm-mm.
Like for example, like on our channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we had that crazy show,
Mm-hmm.
instead of us sitting there and complaining about all those people, what did we do? We installed rules, right? Moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
And that helped us out for our channel. We didn't contemplate or we didn't focus on what happened. We focused on how we could improve and make the production better.
Oh, the creative did she just check me out? Sounds like she check me, you know what I'm saying? I guess, girl.
But you get what I'm saying.
I do. 18th letter said he's gonna come up in a minute.
What?
18th letter. Hey, Mr. 18th letter. I could get some rest tomorrow because I need to act like I got things to do Monday through Friday. I need to make, so tomorrow, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a whole calendar of all the people, all my patients I need to go see. I gotta get shit done.
Chanel, you finished Cook for real?
Yeah.
I
didn't make a Sunday dinner like you. Next time maybe I'll do that. But whenever I even do make meals, like even the stuff like you know how you guys will see me cooking or whatever, I try to prepare as much as I possibly can. But it does take time. So
to prepare, right? Because you got to put every amount of what you're gonna use for everything.
Mm-hmm. And if I don't have everything out, I'll forget something. I'll be like, oh shit, I forgot to add this. I forgot. Like even when I was making the curry the other night, I had made the curry and I added the chicken and everything. And then I was like, ooh, this tastes so good. And then I turned around and I had the potatoes and the carrots on the strainer behind me. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to put the carrots and the potatoes in there. So I added those and it was even better. But I think I'm gonna try to make it again. I just don't know which kind. You say what?
I was like, I got my carrot right here.
Oh yeah. And the next time I make a curry, I think I'm gonna get like 3 carrots because this curry I only put 1 carrot and it wasn't enough. I found myself wanting way more carrots, so I'm gonna get probably 3 carrots. And I don't know what else I could put in a curry. I think you put like, what else do you put in a curry besides potatoes and carrots? That's what I put in mine. Broccoli? Would you put broccoli? I like broccoli, but I feel like broccoli makes it smell the next day, and so I don't want it to smell like
lots of garlic. Depends on what kind of curry you're making.
You know what I'm saying? Like things that are pronounced in it, like not spices, but I'm saying like how I put potatoes and I put carrots. What other type of vegetables do you think go good in a curry?
Mixed vegetables. Like a pack of mixed vegetables.
Mm-hmm. But I want fresh. I like fresh vegetables. I put fresh vegetables in mine.
Oh, so corn, green beans.
Mm-hmm.
The peas. We'll do that.
Okay.
I don't want to waste the carrots on eating it.
I see that. Well, you can't put more into the macaroni pie.
Not that much. That must be a lot. It must be like a little bit here and there.
Mm. Does your son ever cook?
Yeah, he gets motivated by me and see what I cook and he try to attempt it.
Are you ever gonna take him to Trinidad?
I need to. He asked me to go.
You should
I
go.
gotta get his passport. I want him to go for Carnival.
I want to go. That's what I was gonna say. You should come to the Dominican, and then we should hop on over to Trinidad and go and do something fun, and then come back. But I know we can't do that this year because that's a lot.
That's
but
a lot.
But hold on, let me ask you this though: is Trinidad, is it a good country? Like, do they have fancy stuff there, or is it?
What do you mean? Do they have what?
Fancy stuff?
I mean, yeah, you can go to Tobago. Tobago is like the tourist spot, but Trinidad is known for its food and for the culture.
Let me look at Trinidad, Tobago.
So there is tourist places to go and see.
Oh, are they near Grenada, or is Grenada in Trinidad?
No, Grenada is another island.
It's another country. Okay.
Yeah. See, I put too much carrots. I think, yeah, I gotta eat these.
Yeah, all the pictures that they show of like certain beautiful parts, and then mostly the carnival people.
I have family in Trinidad, so if I go to Trinidad, I have to see my family.
Would you stay somewhere else though?
Yeah, I'll stay somewhere else. I don't have to stay with them. But they gonna be like, how you gonna come here and not see us, you know?
How they gonna know?
That's true. But if I go there and I bring my son, it's only right that
it makes sense for you to go. I get it.
He needs his other side of the family.
Yeah. Wow, it only costs $600 to go to Grenada. That's where I need to be going. It was beautiful. Grenada has those statues of people underwater. That looks creepy. Beautiful.
Okay, I think the chicken is fine. Let me cut this up, and I'm about to do this pie. And then I'm gonna make some rice, and then I'm done.
You gotta have pie and rice. How come you have to have rice too?
Because what if somebody just wants stew chicken, callaloo, and rice?
Oh, okay. So you gotta have everything, all the options.
I mean, that's how I was brought up, Chanel.
I'm only asking because I don't know. I'm not asking to like try to catch you up because I don't know.
So normally they'll have stew lentil peas too, but I'm not cooking no lentils.
I love lentils.
Yeah, if you come to Trinidad and you go come to my family, I have them cook for you. You'd be like, oh, this is good.
They probably like, send this American lady back. Okay. No, I'm joking.
No, my family is cool, but they got like a whole bunch of kids in their house.
What are you cutting up? Onions?
No, celery.
Oh, okay.
I'm cutting up finely.
Where does the celery go in? What are you putting the celery in?
In the pie.
Oh, it goes in the pie? Okay.
Chanel was like, what type of pie is this? I'm not gonna eat that. It's okay, you ain't gotta eat it, y'all.
No, I'm just curious. Listen, I wish I would had a bar stool and I was sitting there watching. So I could see, and then that way I could taste it all because I love to taste it all.
And then look, I still got leftover.
So you got it. You eating the celery too?
Isn't celery good for your brain?
Let me Google this. I don't know if I can believe this. Hold.
Okay. We about to do the macaroni pie. I need a condensed milk. I need condensed milk. I need a.
It says celery is
Carnation
excellent
milk.
for your brain.
It said it is?
It said it's packed with plant compounds like luteolin and appingin. I don't know how to pronounce these, which have been shown to reduce brain inflammation. Oh, I gotta start making shit with celery in it.
See?
These antioxidants.
I'm smart. You know I'm smart.
Clearly. Okay, clearly. These antioxidants and nutrients protect neurons and may even play a role in lowering the risk of neurodegenerative conditions like Alzheimer's disease. Oh my God, Kreative. Don't sit in the kitchen and act like you know all of this shit, okay? I'm gonna let you make it that you did know, but you're not gonna sit over here and act like you know all of this. Mm-mm.
You're not gonna give me my credit either. You're mad. It's okay.
Yes, I'm gonna start eating celery. I'm gonna make myself a celery green juice every morning. I'm about to text my husband. I need to drink celery every day.
That's why you gotta check this pie. Make sure that this
Celery is really good for my brain. It's packed with plant compounds like some words I can't pronounce, but it's been shown to reduce brain inflammation. It has antioxidant nutrients to protect neurons and maybe even plays a role in lowering the risk of neurodegenerative conditions like Alzheimer's disease. So I need to be making a celery rich green juice every day. I hope this can help me. I have this brain, well, it's not a brain condition, but I have this thing it's called no, that's not what it's called. What is it called? It's called idiopathic intracranial hypertension, which basically means I have like extra fluid on my brain.
Mm-hmm.
And it's there because where your cerebellum is, it's like leaking, like pushing down into my spinal cord, and there's not enough room for it to like let all the fluid out. So it presses on my brain, and I have a headache a lot. That's why I be telling you a lot of times, I'm like, I have a headache, I have a bad headache. Let me take something. So this celery might help me with all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'll check back in 3 months and I'll let you know, Kreative. You've helped me with my brain problem. Really, it's not a brain problem. It's really more like the pressure in the brain is what the problem is. Do you eat goji berries?
Huh?
Do you eat goji berries?
Goji berries? If you could find them, most of the time they're dried up when you get them.
Those are kind of like, do you eat those?
Yeah.
But you like regular berries? They're like, because I don't know if you can find them and they're not frozen or not dried up.
Exactly. They're hard. I think they're like hard to find. They're grown in like high in the mountains. That's where they grow them at.
Mm. I'm so sleepy. I'll be right back, okay?
Where you going?
I said I'll be right back.
Where you going?
I'm not going anywhere. I just don't want you to think I'm like leaving you. I'm not. I just want to let you know.
Okay.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. Hey. 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 I'm sleepy.
Are you really?
Hey, Brownie. Brownie, I heard you are supposed to be moving to Houston, Texas. Is that true? That's what I heard. Where's Chanel at? I'm over here, sir. I took a little brief respite because creative over there cooking a whole island meal. Okay. Oh, she said absolutely. She's moving to Houston, Texas. Really? When are you moving here, Miss Brownie? Because I don't know if you know I live in Houston. So welcome to the city. I don't know if you know people already here or if you need to know where to go, where not to go, what areas are, not the greatest and what areas you should be in. But just need to know, I mean, you was in Chicago and I'm scared to go to Chicago, and wherever you were, it looked really good. It was a good vibe. It looked like a good vibe. So oh, you're coming Tuesday. You're going up on a Tuesday. All right, let's watch another video while Creative makes macaroni pie.
I'm almost done.
Okay. Do you want me to wait until you're done before I watch the video?
No, you play the video.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Going up on a
I'm listening.
Tuesday. I feel like I watched that one already.
Comes over to cook every moved out, saying he needed his own place for himself and his kids, even though there was space in my house. Never gave you his new address, but gave me a key.
That's a smart. Hey, you got the key. You just gotta find the lock. You gotta find the lock.
Now that his lease is about to be up, he wants to move back to my house.
Uh-oh. You said you want to move back to her house, child. I can't take it. Hey, Miss Brownie.
Hey y'all, hey ladies. Can y'all hear me?
Yep, we can hear
Hey,
you.
Brown.
Welcome to the show.
Why y'all up so late?
Oh, well, Creative is on a different time frame than we are. So we were gonna cook and we both literally was up to early this morning, so we didn't wake up until late. So
Okay.
mhm.
On this level, what is it? Saturday night? Sunday morning?
It's Saturday. Yeah,
I
it's
don't even know what day it is. Like,
it's Sunday morning.
okay, yeah. How y'all doing?
We're good. I'm a little tired still, but Creative is over there making a whole ass Caribbean meal. I made a meal, but I didn't make a Sunday. She making like a whole full-fledged like Sunday type dinner, like for her family.
Well, my girl, we called it a spread.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. Creative's making a spread. That makes sense. Yep.
Okay. What's the occasion?
Well, we was just like, what we should just do a stream where we're cooking.
Okay.
And I made like a whole banana pudding pie cake that I ate and took some to my sister because she kept harassing me about it. So I took it to her job so she could have some.
Okay.
And then some of these other little what are they called? I forget what they're called, but basically they're like from oh God, where's that place my husband lives? Manila, the Philippines. They make them in the Philippines. They're like these little rolled.
Let me see.
I don't know what you call them. They're like these little roll things. And they have meat in the middle.
Like taquitos?
Probably.
The Asian taquitos?
Yes.
All right.
Kind of like that. It kind of tastes like an egg roll, but like because it has like this like I would say dense type of meat inside, but it's really flavorful.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah, I didn't feel like working really hard today, but Creative did. I worked hard yesterday when I made gumbo.
Okay.
But
gumbo. See, I need to start cooking again.
You know how to cook?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
I was a stay-at-home mom for 5.5 years.
Really?
Yeah. And so I used to cook like a lot. I like to cook from scratch and I taught myself a lot. I learned how to like grocery shop for like higher quality products. And not products but food, like actual like raw vegetables and which cheeses and shit is better. Like I did like research on like what ingredients is better. And I used to like cook from scratch. I actually enjoy cooking. It's like another way for my like creativity to just flow.
Yeah, for me, I would say cooking is more of like a way to like if I'm frustrated about something, or it's like to like release my energy and like calm me a little bit, depending on what I'm making. Okay, here comes Mr. 18th letter. Hey, Mr. 18th.
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
we up here talking about food. Miss
Hell
18th
yeah.
He likes to cook, don't you, Mr.
Shut up.
18th? Like hell no.
You say what?
No, I was just messing with you. I was like, you like to cook too, huh?
Oh hell, motherfucking yeah!
Chicago men like to cook. My daddy like to cook.
You ain't never lied. Hell yeah! That's all we cook. Barbecue, all of that. Especially we ain't nothing but an extension of Mississippi, so we like the barbecue.
You know what? My mom was never like that type of like a cook.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and my dad, he was more that type. So my dad used to cook a lot of food.
Mm-hmm.
My mom and my dad was together. So my mom was never like she wasn't that type of mom. And that's not in no shade or nothing like that. She just was my type of woman. Like she work hard. She a nurse. She do all these other things. But cooking, to
Hey, Brownie, was your mom's originally from Chicago too?
no, my mom from my family. My maternal side is from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is
But
your family rich, Miss Brownie?
Huh?
Is your family rich? Or are they from like Connecticut or something? No.
Are they rich or from Connecticut? I got a lot of they well off. Like my family is
I
very
knew
well
it.
to do.
I knew it. Yeah.
Brownie up. Man, I hate that I didn't get a chance to see y'all, Brownie, and meet up with y'all before y'all
18th,
left,
we
man.
had so much fun. I'm mad
I
that
already
I'm mad
know.
it took until the last minute because honestly, like that's something that could have been like a whole thing. That could have been something. If Kendra went, we could have hung out there once a month. Shit. I literally enjoy my time hanging out with.
And you know what's crazy? I end up taking that day. I was supposed to be off that day. I took that day because I had to go get some work done on my truck. Because I ain't gonna lie, that shit was scary as hell. The previous day, before my truck shut down on me on the expressway.
Oh no!
Going
Yeah,
towards
that'd be very
Joliet.
scary.
It just said engine shutting down to protect itself for 60 seconds. I was like, what the fuck? And
Oh
and
yeah.
you know, Brownie, because you done been back and forth. I know you done been to Joliet a few times. You know it ain't nothing but fucking construction over there. I ain't even had no place to pull over. I was so damn scared, man. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it ain't no place for me to pull over. It's construction.
You the reason for all that traffic. Yo,
Hey, so after that had happened, I end up. It was a sheriff that pushed me up there, like off the ramp and all of that. He followed me while I got there because I had to keep turning on and off. Found out the damn water pump had broken. But that was after. That was because after I was like, why am I leaking? I thought that the antifreeze was just low. I ended up walking up to a mobile, getting and they ain't even had the antifreeze I was looking for. It was an older white guy named Mr. Dave who asked me if I needed some help. He ended up driving me to an O'Reilly. I went and got the antifreeze that I needed, poured it in there, and I'm thinking, all right, cool, I'm straight. About 15 miles down the road, that shit hit that shit. I was like, oh yeah, I'm messed up in the game. I'm screwed in the game. So I had to go get that fixed on my
well,
on one of my off days. So I didn't
I'm
even get
glad
a
it
chance
was
to
taken
come see y'all.
care of because
Huh?
I know trucks catch on fire, so I'm
Oh,
glad.
I didn't seen them flipped over, all types of stuff, especially going to Indiana. Hey,
Mm-mm.
what you think when they say Indiana people can't drive? I know you done heard that.
You know, I don't have that internal like I don't have that Chicago Indiana rivalry in me because I'm not
hmm
from here.
hmm
We had DMV rivalry.
Hey, so did you ever get a chance to go to Michael Jackson's house before you
When
left? Oh
Michael
no, I was
Jackson,
just asking.
where
You know they
in
have
Virginia or here?
no over in Gary, over on 2300 Jackson
And I
Street.
never went. I never went to Gary Indiana in my life.
Uh,
But
I
that would
like
be
look.
something that would be cool to do. That would be
Yeah,
something.
cause everybody, it was like all types of Asians and all types of people pulling up over there when I went. Yeah, cause everybody come and see their house, and their house is done and kept up, and you be like, damn, all of them kids in this small ass house.
That's how it be.
It was just a lot of love in that house. No, I'm playing.
No, no, it wasn't. No, not fucking around with your ass, boy.
There was a lot of assiness going on in that house. There was a lot of straightening going on.
Hey, y'all saw in the movie where he told Catherine, he said, Catherine, look at that. The boy fired me. He didn't even have the heart to do it man to man. You know what? I'm a whoop him. He gonna feel the wrath of my belt when he get in. That boy like 22. I'm like, this nigga crazy. This nigga crazy.
I think I need to rewatch that as an adult because the last
No,
time
he
I
was worse than the American Dream than what they portrayed him in his new movie. He was much worse.
no, I'm talking about the old movie.
Yeah, no, in the old movie, yeah, he was worse in the old movie.
I need to
Then
rewatch. Like I was so young when it came. I remember watching it, but it was real long, and My young mind
It
was
seemed
not
like he was one. It seemed like he was one of them fathers where you just walking on eggs. That kind of remind me of my granddaddy. My granddaddy used to be like that. Like when you got them southern ass like motherfucker scream, go do what I told you. You jump and shit. You like, God damn, man.
the men in my family aren't like that. Like my dad, he authoritative, but he ain't intimidating. Like
Yeah,
he
no,
ain't
my
unapproachable.
grandfather was intimidated. My uncle just
He
like that.
not like I'm not like even when I was when I was young and I would date, like he wasn't never unapproachable or like like mean about it. He didn't make me feel like I needed to hide like a guy if I liked them and I wanted to bring him around. He wanted to meet them. Like he wanted to know who I was talking to.
My granddad was one. He like that nigga.
Can
That
y'all hear
nigga had
me?
me shook. Yep, we can hear you, Brownie.
My hold on, I'm gonna do StreamYard on my computer because it be tweaking on my phone.
Okay.
One thing that I fucked around and did. No, that wasn't me. That was my uncle. He a year older than me. One thing he fucked around and did. Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather. You know how people is from the South, right?
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather. We was living because a lot of people when they first came here from the South, they migrated to the West Side of Chicago. So the West Side was full of nothing but a bunch of Mississippi niggas, Alabama niggas, all of that. And my grandfather, he was growing greens in the backyard.
Mm.
Now, mind you, we kids. We don't know what fucking greens look like when they ain't cooked. Only thing we know what greens. So my uncle thought the shit was just leaves. So he takes one of my grandfather's blades and get to chopping at the fucking greens. Just chopping them. Chopping them. Man, we were like, thank God I didn't do it. But when I realized what it was, I was like, Samaj, this motherfucking man gonna kill you, man. This man is going to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
And the second that he saw that shit, because he thought it was, but he say, 18th, Samaj, get your asses over here. I was like, who the hell tore up my greens? I was like, granddaddy, I ain't had nothing to do with that, granddaddy.
You was snitching.
I just saw I ain't had nothing to do with that. So my J knew he knew he fucked up. He knew it wasn't me. Man, he woke Samaj ass out. We stayed, that was old school. We stayed getting whoopings. Motherfuckers was getting hit with extension cords, belts, had to go pick switches, all types of shit. They was wild, man.
You had to go pick
I had to go pick switches before. Hell yeah.
I had to go pick switches, but they used to do it like theatrically. They used to tell. We used to be cried and snot nose and all of that.
Because it's psychological torture. It's literally psychological torture. It's for a child. It's the equivalent of taking your last walk on death row. when you literally gotta walk before they like dead man walking, and you gotta walk down that long ass hallway, and you know you about to get, there's about to be. That's what it's like. That's the equivalent for a child because you almost think you about to die. You like, damn, these people.
I'm about to die. Damn.
Yeah, not to that, but this whipping gonna hurt. That shit hurt. Yeah. Like, but
They just want us to go out there and pick it.
And don't let you come back with 1 too thin. Oh no, you playing games. See, if I go out there and got to pick it, you in trouble. Go pick another one. You be like, man, these motherfuckers, boy.
Yep, that's how they get you. I remember them days where you had to go pick your own switch. It's just like, why are you making me go get a switch?
Mm-hmm.
You know
I used to hide belts. I remember what you say, Brownie?
You used to hide belts.
Hell yeah, I used to hide belts under the mattress. I never forget when they found them motherfuckers. They was like, oh, hey, you know how they be like, how adults be when they be like, oh, motherfuckers want to hide belts, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh, y'all want to hide belts, huh? All right.
It was a little time period when my grandparents was like my grandparent. My
mother requested that my granddad make her a little paddle. And he went in and he made her a paddle, got wood, made her a little paddle with a handle on it. When my aunts and uncles after they used to get them threatening them with that shit. Man, one day they pissed off one of my uncles. He threw that shit in the woods somewhere.
Right.
Never.
Yeah.
So we
And when I started school, Brownie, that was like towards the end where the school can still discipline you. Because that was like in '93. So I remember when they had what you call like a sand paddle, where it had sand in there instead of like wood. It had like some type of I forgot what you call it, but it had sand in there. It was like a sandbag a little bit, but it was like the shape of a handle, and they was whooping us with that as kids. But that was like towards the end where they started taking out of school where teachers can discipline the kids and shit.
Yeah, my mom was a teacher and she was the disciplinarian. So they would send all the bad kids to her so they could get paddled.
Mm.
And she would be like, she had some sort of, I don't know what you would call like a stool thing. And she would tell them that they needed to get up on it and then like grab the bottom legs or whatever. Mm-hmm.
Do you think schools need that, or do you think that's like crossing the line?
I don't believe people need to be beating on children personally.
I do believe in discipline. I do believe in discipline, but it's a thin line between you got to explain to your child why you disciplining them, and you have to make sure that they know they discipline. Like if I'm going to be a disciplinarian with my child, I'm gonna discipline you, but I'm not going to let my child go without my child not thinking that I love them at all, and I let my child know that they can talk to me about anything, because that's the way my peoples deal with me. When my grandmother, we used to talk about everything. Like my grandmother tell me, sit down, tell me what's on your mind. Like I'll be down about some shit, be like, why are you looking so sad? And we'll sit down and we'll talk. She'll tell me how it was when she was growing up out there on the west side, all types of stuff. We'll sit down and talk. I do believe but it's a thin line between discipline and then just taking your frustrations out on children because your life is shitty. And you got a lot of parents that do that.
I agree with that. I don't believe on really hitting kids. The only time I really like do any type of physical discipline with my daughter is when she do something that's gonna like put her life in danger, because she don't like like she decided to like start tweaking while we crossing the street,
right?
Because I took her iPad.
Oh.
And we sit in traffic. We in the street, like trying to cross the street. It's cars waiting on us. I was like, "Get your motherfucking ass up!" I jacked her ass up. Like, don't be out here playing with me. Or one time she went and I took a nap and she wanted to go outside and she decided to go outside without waking up. Get your motherfucking ass in this house. She got her ass whipped. Don't go outside. No, because it's dangerous. So, but like things like that, like don't go outside because you gonna get your ass whipped. You gotta lay down. But like if she's spilling something or like she drops something or she do things that kids do, that's no reason to be mad and to want to like. But like if we doing some shit that could, I feel like if the spanking would be the lighter of the damage if something actually happened in a dangerous situation. We have I'll pop you. I ain't gonna whoop you. I'm not gonna beat you, but I'll pop you to nail in that that's something that's dangerous and that's something that can actually hurt you, and you can't do shit.
Hey, Brownie. I remember watching the scene in Friday After Next, right? Because you remember Uncle Elroy and how country motherfucking Uncle Elroy was.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like, this sounds like some shit my grandfather would have said when I was a kid. Remember when Craig and Day Day they was smoking in the alley, and then Uncle Elroy popped up and they was like, damn, it's just Craig and Day Day, damn. And then he had the bag. He was like, Craig and Day Day, man, I was about to bury Bonds, y'all black asses. And then when Day Day was like, you almost gave me a heart attack. And then Uncle Elroy look, he say, I'd have hit you in your ass and give your brain damage. I was like, that sounds like some shit my grandfather would have said to me.
I can see that. But my granddad, he was real cool. The only time I was really scared of my granddad is when he caught, like, man, so y'all know I like to smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And that I was like 18, 19. I had to be 18. And we had just got in the house for smoking. And my fucking weed fell out my purse.
Ooh.
And I was getting ready for bed. We had just had a session. I was getting ready for bed, eyes low as hell. Then I
How
hear my
old was you when
grand
you first started smoking, Brownie?
18.
Oh, you was 18? I started earlier. I had to be about 14 when I tried it first.
Mm-mm. My granddad, he was like, Ellie. And I just heard his voice. I was like, because he mind his business and don't be bothered and do his thing. So I was like, oh shit. And he was like, yeah, about weed. I was like, no, no. But that was honestly the only time that I was like nervous or like my family didn't have like they didn't use really like intimidation tactics or like trying to intimidate us.
Yeah, and I think too that's where when it comes with our history, I think for some people that shit spread down with, oh, if I beat you, you will understand and shit like that from generation to generation, depending on where your family come from. Because I remember we got our ass whooped with my grandfather used to live over there right off Taylor Street, Brownie.
Mm-hmm.
You know where Taylor Street at over there, like the
Mm-hmm.
little Italy area. And
Mm-hmm.
he lived over there. I actually went to Irving Grammar School for a little bit right over there. And we was coming home, me and my uncle that's 1 year older than me. And I was like, damn, we locked out of the house. My grandfather's girlfriend at the time, Katrina, was upstairs. But we was like, damn, man, ain't nobody answering the door. Now my grandfather, he had been a street dude from way back. So he used to hustle his little dope, hustle his weed and shit. But we get the bright idea. We kids, we don't fucking know no better. We kids. So we get the bright idea, all right. Cause you know how them Greystone 2 flats, how they got the doorbells and shit. So we buzzing the doorbell, buzzing the doorbell. I'm like, I'm like, hey, I come up with the bright idea. There go the police. They can get us in the house. We flag the police.
Wrong idea.
And they came with that police knock. Do. Man, Katrina was in there throwing shit away, hiding shit. When he found out it was us and we was just liked out, man, we got both our ass whooped. My grandfather was like, y'all motherfuckers flag the police down. I got my motherfucking dope in here, my 357. We both got our ass whooped. I was like, come on.
Man, I know. I don't believe in ass whippings. Like a little, like I said, you're doing something, especially if they're younger and they doing something. You might need to emphasize that what you did was dangerous. I feel like that should be used for something that's like shock value. That shouldn't be used for something that's like the everyday occurrence. Like I ain't trying to like people that be whooping their kids for potty training. Like I'm not trying to traumatize you for peeing. Like we can't do this. We can't
Wait,
do this. Like that's
let me get on Nidish real quick. You gonna say I know my angles. I'm doing this on my phone, Nidish, because my laptop broke. So if I cam up, I gotta cam up on my phone and hold the damn phone. Don't be trying to play me. I'm gonna have to cam down for a minute because I gotta charge my phone about to die.
So you can get
But
your
like,
angles together like this.
yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
But like you gotta let kids be kids, and you gotta let them like they little people, and you have to respect that, and you gotta treat them with respect. So when they grow up, they know and they understand respect. And if you putting your hands on your kid all the time and cussing them out, that shit weak as hell. Like my daughter,
Yeah,
she
then they want
with
to
me.
be cool with you after you get older. They didn't beat you half to death when you was a kid. Now they want to, oh yeah, like yeah. You know I can fuck you up now. Now you want
My
to be
daughter,
cool.
my daughter is look, she
she do shit because she know I ain't gonna whoop her. Like she know she ain't gonna, but it's kid shit. Like she'll go. She like cupcakes. She like sweets. So if she want a sweet, she'll go and get one. And I usually give her a little treat, but sometimes she want two. And she a little chubs. So I'll be like, baby, you can't have two. You can't have two cupcakes, baby. You can have a cupcake now. You can have some fruit, or you can have some real food, but you can't have two cupcakes back to back. You gotta relax.
Can't have
I,
two cupcakes, huh? That's all
she'll
right.
wait till I
Go
go to the
ahead, go to
bathroom.
sleep.
She'll wait till I go to the bathroom, and I'll be in the
Mm-hmm.
bathroom peeing. And I see her walking past the bathroom unwrapping a cupcake. And I'd be like, girl. And she just looked at me because she know I ain't gonna. She know at that point I ain't gonna snatch it from her. And it's like it's
You
sweet.
know
I
what?
don't like.
You really didn't believe Brownie. Remember when adults used to tell you when you was a kid, y'all not doing nothing new under the sun. I've been a kid before. This ain't nothing new. And they used to go in one ear out the other because I'm like, man, but when you was a kid, that was a long time ago. You old. This new. We know what we do. Until you get older, you realize they was so right. This is not
I'd be like,
nothing new under the sun.
this girl thinks she's slick, and she like to test waters. And I'm like, girl, and she'll look at me like she know. But like I said, like certain things, I don't think people realize like the traumas that they said. Like I don't want to set her
Mm-hmm.
no traumas or nothing like that. So like even though she ain't supposed to have that shit, and she knows she ain't supposed to have that shit, and I might fuss at her a little bit, tell her to go sit down. But I'm not going to like go off on her. I don't like when people cuss out kids and be real mean and nasty to kids. Like,
No, and to McKinnon, when McKinnon said, right now, my father wants to act all confused, saying, "Why won't you let your kids around me? I can't imagine why. What a mystery this is." I do you one better, McKinnon. What about when the parents treated you like shit, but treat the grandparents like
the
just
golden child.
everything?
You mean the grandkids?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, treat the grandkids like, oh, they can get away with everything. You used to beat the shit out of me when I was a kid.
See, that my dad is very consistent. So my dad don't play with my daughter. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not clearly, if like y'all know me, y'all know about me a little bit. Y'all know
Mm-hmm.
I'm not authoritative. Like I'm not. I don't got fucking authoritative about my body. Like my
No, you
dad.
sweet Brownie. Yeah.
My dad, look, man, look. She don't play with that man. She do not play with that man, and he ain't gotta do too much to her. She just know. She just know.
Why
Not
do
to play
you
with.
think? Why do you think your father is like that?
He was in the military. I mean, my dad works with kids in general, so he even like when he worked for the school system, he used to work for like at-risk youth, and he
Mhm.
has a spot in his he got a spot in his heart for working with kids and being patient with them and being so he knows how to have that line of being authoritative without losing that level of respect that come along with it. Like I done been out at parks and stuff and like his previous students and seen him and walked up to him and like actually wanted to talk to him and catch up with him because they respected him and they looked up to him as a figure because that's who he is. And he like that, like I said, outside my neighborhood, like if I go outside, they know who he is. Like dudes my age, they be like, "Oh, your dad." Like I've been rocking with your dad since I was like a shorty. Like my dad, he he's like that with the youth, so he don't try to intimidate. But like he still got that he military, so he still got that authoritative place. But he don't that doesn't domineer, right? And even when me and him be having talks sometimes, I'd be like, "Why you yelling?" And he'd be like, "I'm not yelling." But when he get
Mm-hmm.
passionate and when he feel like a certain type of way, his voice projects and carries.
Mhm.
So I guess for men with that, it's easier. I don't think that you have to be an intimidating man. And then even looking back to my grandfather, he not like that either. My granddad only son, and he'll sit here. Like
Mm-hmm.
he cried at my dad's 50th birthday party. And he gave him a little speech. And the only thing he could say at the end was like, "Y'all, like that's my son." So he was
Yeah, my
hard on my dad. certain ways, but it was enough love to go around. And he was hard. Even with my granddad, if he was like, he was harder on my dad, but he was harder on my dad because my grandmother is just so soft on him. And when they had my dad and when they got together, they were like 14, so they were young.
They was young. They was babies.
Yeah, they was real young. So they've been together since back then. So they had to grow with him, I guess. And yeah, like, so he didn't, it was never a hard, it was never like an intimidating like fatherhood. Like I said, like even when I was like 14 and 15 and I was like wanting to date and talk to boys, my dad used to let the guy, like, he used to be like, they can come over, and we like, if we was sitting out, he was like, y'all sit outside in the back or whatever. And if they stayed over and it got dark, he would drop them off at home, and it wouldn't be no thing, because that's a part of growing up. Like, you're gonna want to date and you're gonna want to meet like the opposite sex, and ain't nothing wrong with it. And he
It used to
didn't like was.
it used to be embarrassing for me when we'd go. I used to go to the boat with my grandma Brownie. You know the boat over there in Hammond, the casino, and we used to go to the all you eat buffet. And I remember I'd be talking to different girls up in there. My grandmother be like, you should talk to her. Yeah, man. I'm like, Grandma, would you stop? Would you stop?
I love it.
I can say both of my parents like that, because my mom, she didn't, even when I was in high school and stuff like that, and I was dating, and she wanted to meet my high school boyfriends, and she used to pick me up she used to pick me up from school, and I used to they used to walk me to the car, and she used to want to meet them. She didn't make it like it's an intimidating thing, or like why the fuck you out here talking to that boy? Like no, like she just wanted to know who I was talking to, and meet who I was talking to, and be able to
I get you the
monitor.
classic. You little fast ass out here. You little fast ass out here chasing tail, huh? You sitting up here trying to talk to these little nappy headed boys out here, huh?
But looking
God.
back, it's by design. Because if, like, let's say, because I didn't have those things where I had grown men. Grown men were approaching me, but I never had no interactions with no grown men. And I didn't have no interactions with no grown men because I felt comfortable. I had to, first of all, I had to feel comfortable bringing the person that I was going to be around to my parents. And I knew that they would be open to it and they wouldn't judge me for being around no boy. But like, obviously they wouldn't want me kicking it with no fucking grown ass man. So it was a way for them to see who I was around and make sure it was no weird nigga. Like, I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm going out and I'm fucking sitting at a fucking 30-year-old house. Because it wasn't a whole thing of, oh, you can't hang out with so and so. Like, no, I can hang out with them. They want to come over, they can come over. They can come over and kick it, and we can all kick it. It don't got to be a thing. But
yeah,
it was
my grandmother was like that too. She was like,
where I gotta sneak around. But I feel like if I was on that side to where like I felt like I couldn't date or I couldn't like interact with my peers, then it'll turn into a sneaking around situation, and that opens you up to like being more susceptible for people to be preying on you, because now you're not being open with the people that's supposed to protect you.
That was the difference between my parents versus my grandmother. Man, I remember one time my motherfucking mama, we had just moved to 78th in St. Louis. We moved over there. We moved from there from 79th and Ashland, right? I was going to this school called Dawes, which was like located over there by Ford City, not that far from Ford City. My mama had the nerve to drive me one time, cursing me out, telling me, look, I'm 11 years old, like 11, 12 years old. No, 11 years old. My mom up there, look, your ass better pay attention because it's the only time I'm driving you. So you better get the settings and everything right so you know where you at. Man, we get over there. I walk home from school. I get motherfucking lost. I don't know what to do because I'm walking in circles forever. It was some motherfucking game. It was some game bangers out there on the block that just saw. They was like, "Hey, shorty, you done walked around this block like 3 times." I just broke down crying because I had already been out there for a couple of hours. I was
Damn.
like, oh no, I'm lost. And this is before like cell phones ain't like, so you ain't even know this like 90, 99. I was like, oh, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I don't even know where I live. They was like, they was like, hey, little folks, that's all right, little folks. We're gonna take you home, man. We're gonna walk with you home, man. Them niggas, they had to be about 18, about 17, 18. Man, them dudes walking me all the way home till I found my way. I was like,
That's how.
and I had to reckon. I was like, this the block right here.
That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I was walking outside when I was at work today, and I saw these white girls. First of all, they had a big ass Sequoia, and they was young. They was trying to parallel park that fucking boat, and they was. I was like, girl, they was struggling so bad. I'm like, hold on. I was like, are y'all trying to park? And she was like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. I thought I had to stop. I stopped everything I was doing to help them parallel, to talk them through how to parallel park. I'm like, why the fuck they got your people got you driving around this big ass Sequoia and y'all can't even park this up? Like, y'all drive, we down. Y'all can't even parallel park. This shit huge.
Me and my husband were in the mall, and well, you'll learn this when you get to Houston, but there's this big mall like in the loop, and it's called the Galleria. And and so when you park, you could valet, you could valet, or you park in the garage, or you can go down in the garage and park. And so me and my husband had just parked, I think in Saks or somewhere, and then we were walking towards, I guess, the front of the store, but you're still in the garage. And this lady's, God bless her, she was an Asian lady. She was probably like somewhere between 19 and 21. And she had a white Corolla, and she was trying to park, bless her heart, but she scratched her whole car into, like, those cinder blocks that's in the garage. Like, she was like scratched all in. I was like, oh Jesus. But my husband got in her car and like had to maneuver the car out. I'm just like, somebody then bought her a brand new Corolla that's at least 25,000, 30,000.
She can't even
And the
drive.
Corolla is a small little compact car.
Yeah,
so
dang.
I'm like, how did sis get a driver's license? Like, I don't even understand how you was there. Anyway, but yeah, that was a while ago. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I find it. I find it nice to help people that's struggling. Like, even like 18 story. Like, I help little kids. I done help little kids find their parents. I done
really?
kept little with me, yeah. Cause like I'm like that. Like, I'm very nurturing and I'm very aware, and I'm like, I feel like if I'm out, and especially if I'm doing some kid things, hey, creative look all awake and
We're sitting there
happy.
making a whole ass Sunday meal.
Hey, Creative, can we just calm down just for a little bit? Just for a little bit.
That's fine. That's fine until I get in my seat. Y'all fine now. Me stop. Let me show you what I'm, because I don't want Chanel to get mad at me. Like, what, you still cooking?
No, I'm just I gotta charge my phone up, and I gotta start cutting up this ginger for my tea.
What's the green stuff? What's that right there?
Oh, this is callaloo. I finished it. I blended also, Chanel.
I'm not cultured.
No, that's like brownie. That's like the Caribbean versions of our. That's like collard greens in the Caribbean. So it's like how we got collard greens and mustard greens and turnip
It
greens.
came out good. This is the stewed chicken. It's done and it came out good. Oh, let me show you the dessert, Chanel.
Oh.
Hey.
All right.
Let's
how
see
much
some
salt?
bananas, some marshmallows.
Hey, let me get a plate.
So what I did was I melt a half stick of butter with some marshmallows, and I let that melt down. I put a splash of vanilla and a little bit of sugar, but you don't need to. And then I added in a handful of marshmallows, like half a pack. And then I diced up like 2 bananas and stir it up in there, and that's it. And it tastes good.
What
it tastes
is
good,
this?
and it's half the calories, huh?
No, it's not half the calories. Sorry, ma'am. No.
Compared to what you just made, Chanel?
Absolutely never. Marshmallows it's pure sugar. I don't know how you getting this half the calories from where.
Well, it's not that much calories. It's easy to make though, you guys. She gonna make me have to
Yeah,
go look at a
you can
pack of
say
marshmallows.
easy, but it's not half the calories, ma'am. I'm sorry. That's a lie.
One more. Oh
Yeah.
no, about 12 servings. 4 pieces of marshmallows is 100 calories.
I
How
don't
much
believe
is a
it.
slice of cake?
Oh, you trying it. Y'all see how she's trying it? She's mad because
Yeah, she coming for me.
she can't
I
have my
like mine
banana
where it's
cream
hot.
pie cake. So she's mad. So she's trying to say her pie is less calories. Okay,
Hey,
ma'am.
I ain't
I'm
even going.
I'm on Chanel's side with this because I like my cake high calorie.
Look, man, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Hey, Brownie, I was at that Whole Foods in Cherville.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
You had some Whole Foods
and
cake?
what'd you say?
You had Whole Foods cake?
I done had it plenty of times. So, but I'm a sucker for titles, and I've been like that since I was a kid. Like if it's named after a country, I go for it. Like because remember when people would be like, what you picking that up for? That's just ham. I'm like, no, this Canadian bacon, which means it's better than regular bacon because it's Canadian. This is an Italian soda, which means it got different ingredients than a regular American soda because it's Italian. So
Mm-hmm.
I must have rolled past that bakery, bro, and I saw like Caribbean mango yuzu cake. I looked, I was like, man, let me get that whole cake, man. Let me get that whole cake.
Whole Foods bakery is very, very good. Like that's the best store bought cake that you can get that tastes
Look
gonna
at my
give you
cake, y'all.
the
This is why Creative is mad. This is my
that
banana
look
cream
good.
cake, and it is good. She's mad. She's having
Oh,
Yep.
marshmallow.
Chanel, I'm supposed to put whipped cream on top also.
You're having marshmallow pie. I'm having banana cream pie cake. Sorry, I
It's
win.
okay.
No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm playing.
Hey,
What are
see,
you?
that's
What
what
did you say? Oh,
don't get.
you should make your whipped cream from scratch, Creative. I'm telling you, it's the best thing. All you need is heavy cream, some powdered sugar, and some vanilla. It's gonna be the best thing, and it only takes 3 minutes. But go ahead. I'm listening, y'all.
Yeah, making your cream is easy. It's very easy.
It's
I made
very
my
easy.
own butter one time because I ran out. Like I
You made
remember I
your own
said
butter?
when I was my own butter because I said
I
I
want
was.
to know how to make butter. How
You
do you
gotta
make it?
you gotta keep going past the whipping cream stage. So when you put
Where
it
it turns into a curd?
yeah, you gotta keep agitating it. So you get first it's gonna go into the whipping cream stage and it's gonna get fluffy. Then you're gonna keep shaking it and the fat molecules is gonna stick together and then they're gonna separate. So you're gonna have the buttermilk and then you're gonna have the butter. And then when you get
Mm.
the butter, you take the butter and you put it in a bowl and you run cold water and you put some ice in it and you wash the butter and that washes out all the rest of the buttermilk. And then once all the buttermilk is washed out of the butter, you can add salt to it and you got you some homemade
Sound
butter.
good. Mhm.
Hey, and
So
another note too.
I used to
A
have
lot of. Oh, my bad, Brandon.
when I used to stay at home and cook, I used to have an ingredients house. So everything I didn't like so I ran out of butter and I was like, damn, I ran out of butter for my food. And I was like, shit, I got some heavy cream. And I looked online and
Yeah.
they was like I was like, bet. I was sitting there, I was like, all right, cool, we gonna make this shit work. And I pushed out some fresh butter.
I'm gonna make some. Okay, so listen. You've inspired me. Well, Creative inspired me too. Whatever that green stuff is she made, and this chicken and this macaroni pie, I'm gonna try to make it next week. I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'm gonna be
That's
successful.
a lot. You want to do that for real?
What? I said I'm gonna try,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to make butter, like Brownie said, because first of all, the price of butter is disrespectful as hell. So I feel
And
like
you
if
a
I
baker, so
could
the
at home,
buttercream will go. You a baker,
but
so the buttermilk will be good for you to
and
have.
that's what I was gonna say. Like when I make cake, I use buttermilk for the
Mm-hmm.
cake because it makes the cake. To me, it gives it a better homemade, creamy, yummy, moist taste to it. So I mean, listen, if I'm making my own butter, and then you say I can get residue as buttermilk, I can make my own there buttermilk too. Hey,
Yeah, it literally separates out into the buttermilk and the butter. Yeah.
I'm happy with my meal. I'm happy with my
He would
food.
be like, "Oh my god, that is so sexy that you're at home making butter." Like he would love that. He would think that's super so cool. But yeah, I never made butter, but it sounds like it would taste so good. But you know what's my favorite butter though? Is
What?
Kerrygold butter, the one coming like that
Absolutely. I'm a
silver,
butter
like,
snob.
right?
I am a butter snob because I don't like. Okay, people always. I don't like when people replace real food for
Don't
fake
even
stuff.
get me started, Brownie. I already know what you about to say. That shit irritates my soul. I'm like, look, this is
I
a
don't want
pound
fake
cake.
sugar.
You got to put butter in the pound cake. Stop trying
I
to.
don't want oil.
Anyway, sorry.
I don't want no oil. I want butter. Butter is
What
it.
are we
It,
putting
it
mustard in this for? I can't. Sorry. Hang on.
I don't like fake sugars.
Me
If
neither.
I'm if I'm trying to not eat sugar, I'll just not eat sugar. I don't need the option
Yeah,
of
I
fake.
don't like fake sugar either.
And all
I
of
like
those
this.
chemicals, they have either similar or more detrimental reactions than you just
That's a
eating the
fact.
natural. So if you run from butter, like it ain't no reason to run from butter. You need to probably not eat so much of it, but butter ain't gonna kill you.
How
No
long it
more.
took me to cook? 3 hours?
Are you done
Right?
cooking?
Yeah, I'm done cooking.
Yeah, about 3.5 hours. Mr. McKinnon said Creative is about to make me break my rule about not eating after 5 p.m. I'm hungry now.
About what?
About not
Y'all
eating after 5 p.m. He said he hungry now.
Oh, I'm about to make myself a whole plate, y'all. I don't care.
What
I
the
know
fuck
that's
is
right,
this?
Creative. I know that's right.
Yeah, that Kerrygold butter is the truth. It's just
It's
expensive. Like I used to be able to be like, I'm just gonna buy whatever I want from the store, and now I kind of be like, ooh, I don't know. I guess I feel like I'm being disrespected. The price is
it,
like double. I feel some type of
prices
way.
are crazy. I used to not look at prices when I go grocery shopping. I'm like,
Right.
now I'll be walking to the store and I'd still be grocery shopping when I look at the price. And I'll be like, I hope this shit ain't $300. Please don't let this shit be $300. Like, please, like I'll get it still, but goddamn, I need to get what I get because I like what I like. And I feel like when you shouldn't cut corners on food.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't cut corners when it comes to the quality of food.
Creative. Mute yourself, sis. I
That's
can't.
that's both
What
creative
happened?
and
I said mute yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Oh no, that's
hey,
18 better. Sorry,
Wait,
yeah,
that's
Creative.
me?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
you. Loud self.
I am so sorry, y'all.
It's
This
okay.
microphone is sensitive. I'm putting
Hmm.
stuff up in aluminum foil. My bad.
Clearly. Okay, now it's peaceful. Cha. Now, what was you saying?
I know. I can't even remember. Oh,
Oh,
I was talking about the fake shit. But I feel like using natural ingredients are always better. Your body processes it better.
hmm.
It and it doesn't have those same effects. Like substitute sugar started out as pesticides, like and it
Oh,
still yeah, substitute sugar started out as pesticides. So I'm gonna let you know which one.
hey, Jerry.
So I don't know. I'm not afraid of real food. I like give me real food. Give me all the sugar. Give me, not all of it because then you need in moderation. But using substitutes don't like make you not want
Yeah,
that.
I agree.
Yeah, Truvia is highly toxic to fruit flies, mosquitoes. So that was a pest control. And then Splenda was also used. They used Splenda to kill roaches. So I would just put that there. So yeah, like a lot of stuff they add. Mm-mm. Just get your butter, just get your sugar, and in moderation. But higher quality is always better. Don't cut qualities on your food. Don't cut corners on the quality of your food,
I agree with
please.
that. I agree with that 100%. Like, whenever I'm making a meal, like, especially if I'm making something from scratch, I don't like to like substitute stuff. I don't, but everybody's different, and I understand sometimes people might not have, you know, they can't afford it or is what they have or whatever the reason is. But if I'm gonna make a cake and it's an actual cake, like I can't stand when people make like I like cheesecake, but I like homemade. It has to go in a water bath. It needs eggs. It needs real cream cheese. Like not whatever they be making and they put it in the refrigerator. No bake. I don't
The
like that. I
microwave
just
version.
huh.
It's lazy. You don't want the microwavable version. You want
I
the
don't,
actual.
not for certain things. Like for certain things, I'm fine with you cutting corners or not, you know, one I get it. I understand it. I don't always want to cook from scratch. Like I fully get that. But I just feel like certain meals and it's certain like especially baked goods, I'm just like, let's just we just gonna put some cream in the macaroni. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna put real cheese in here. Like I'm just like, why are you trying? It's pasta. It's already fattening. There ain't no way around it. It's pasta. It's what it is. So let's just have real pasta and let's just have real cheese and full fat milk. You know, if I'm making biscuits from scratch, it requires butter. You have to cut it with butter. Like it's just a
Man, look,
fact.
all of them people back then, back in the day, was not fat, and the only reason why
They
they
was
wasn't
not. You
because
right.
they ate actual food and they ate it in moderation, and they worked for the food. So, like one thing for me, especially like that helped me a lot, is having to actually go through that process of making it. Like if you want a cookie, to go through the process of having to make cookies and not just go in the cabinet and get those Oreos. It's easier to just go to get the Oreos, but to go through the process of having to actually wait and make the cookies, you get a different level of satisfaction beyond just eating a cookie. And a lot of them, they got that dopamine release from actually being able to complete a project and then being able to enjoy it. And now we don't have to do that process of completing, because if you want to make a cookie, if you want a cookie and you got to make it, you got to at least wait like probably 45 minutes before you eat that, like before that cookie is
At
done
least. Yep.
and
And
ready to
like
eat.
when you make cookies, like I never made blueberry cookies before in my life. I didn't even know it was a thing, but I had extra blueberries. For some reason, what did I make with blueberries last week? I made something. I don't know. But whatever it was, I had extra blueberries left. And I know blueberries go bad pretty quickly, you know. So I was like, what can I make with these damn blueberries? I was like, I think I'm gonna try to make blueberry cookies. And girl, these damn blueberry cookies are absolutely the truth.com. Like they are so good, but I made them from scratch. I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just like, should I add some brown sugar? I have some brown sugar, add a little this, a little that. Them damn cookies. My husband, I did a live last night with Kreative, and I always try to like set up my little snacks around the live because I don't want to get up and be like, oh, like rummaging through whatever. And so I had my damn blueberry cookie. I'm like, I'm gonna have something sweet. This ninja come in the kitchen and he takes my blueberry cookie.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yo, get this.
He like,
Get
yeah, there's
this.
another one in there. I'm like, first of all, I made the cookie, number one. Second of all, I set the cookie here for me, but you know what? You got it. You go right ahead. Like, I love that man, so he can have the damn cookie. But I'm just like, what am I doing? And then tonight, I'm gonna say one last thing. And then tonight, like I was telling you, I made the blueberry, not the blueberry, the banana pudding cake, the banana pudding cream pie cake. My sister's been talking the cake all damn day because I finished it this morning and I went to sleep because we have been up all night on the live. I went to sleep, so when I wake up, as soon as I wake up, she's like, "Can I just really want to cut some of the cake, Ninja?" I'm like, "This is our live tonight. I want to send it to the people." So she's like, "Can you bring something, Ninja?" Oh my god. I cannot. But I'm very glad that I make good tasting food that people actually want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be like, oh, you a horrible cook.
That
So.
I remember the other year I went home to Virginia and I went during Thanksgiving, like during the Thanksgiving holiday. So my sister was like, "I'm gonna have my friends giving. Can you come over?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm sitting there and we chilling, and she's like, "All right, I gotta go to the gym. I'm gonna be right back." And I'm like, "All right." And I'm like, "What time your
I gotta
friends
go to
giving?"
the gym.
Yeah, she real athletic and she be boxing and she about that life.
Oh,
Yeah, she about that
okay.
life. So I was like, all right, cool. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, her friends and stuff supposed to be coming over. She like, oh, they gonna be coming over around 6, 7. I'm like, all right. I'm sitting in the house. It's 2, 3 o'clock. I'm like, girl, where you at? I done, she done dipped out. Had me cooking the whole meal.
Damn.
Oh my
Damn.
I've
She
been
said
there.
she
I've been
was
there. I'm big sis, so I'm not going. You know, if I'm over here and I'm going to your friend, I told you I was gonna help you get ready for it. Like I'm gonna help you get ready for it. And so I'm like, I'm over here just in the kitchen cooking, slaving. I'm like making big ass pans of mac and cheese and shit. She got me making extra sides. Cause look, I'm like, girl, her ass pop up with some liquor and some mixed drinks and some fucking glitter. And she poured that shit in a fucking thing like she doing something. I'm like, girl, you had me in here fucking struggling. And shit, I'm talking about dessert. She got sweet potato pie. She left with nothing. She come back, mac and cheese, sweet potato pie,
Damn, you did everything.
baked chicken,
Mm.
whatever vegetable we had that night. I was in there slaving, and then she like corn pudding. So corn pudding, a pan of that just for her. I'm like, girl, like I called my mom. I'm like, why is she leaving here? What's corn pudding? So you take some corn, you take a little bit of nutmeg, a little bit of cinnamon, brown sugar, vanilla, condensed milk, a couple of eggs, and use cream corn. You
That
blend it
sounds
up.
very rich.
It is. It's holiday food. Like it's
Yeah,
holiday.
it is. We make that in the islands too.
Really?
Yeah.
What y'all know about rice pudding? No. Baked rice pudding.
What's rice?
Rice pudding is mostly made up of rice, eggs, condensed milk, raisins. You add cinnamon, nutmeg, cardamom,
Yeah, that's good.
and you bake it. Not that tapioca stuff. You bake it in the
Oh,
oven.
I think I've seen that before. I think I know what you're talking about.
I made a better version, a healthier version of the corn pudding, and I added flaxseed in it. And you know, like flaxseed as like thicken and add fiber to it. It was good. One of my favorite. It's my sister's. My grandma used to make it before she passed. It's my sister's favorite. And that holiday season I came over, my grandmother wasn't cooking, and her children were cooking, and that shit skipped a generation. And that's why I was over there on Friendsgiving cooking a whole second Thanksgiving meal. Cause my sister was like, this shit is not it. And I was like, and I'm like, girl. And she was like, like we get to the house.
Skip the generation. Damn.
Yeah, skip the generation. Cause I used
Well,
to
you
be
know, luckily, thankfully, I married my husband. I have a big family. He has a big family, and everybody know how to cook. Well, I would say with the exception of like my sister-in-law, she don't really know what she's doing. Well, one of them, she don't know what she's doing, but that's because she's the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like she's been pampered, you know, and stuff like that. So she don't really know. But like we all know how to cook, like all of us. My husband don't know how to cook either. He act like he do, but he don't know. I just be like, why are you cooking everything on high? Like turn it down. So we have a rule when I come in the kitchen and he cooking, I don't have nothing to say. I just look because I'm gonna just let you
do
you.
you?
And I'm that girl. Like I'll be like trying to, you know, fix it and tell you, no, you need to do this, and then he's just like, sit over there. I ain't asked you. So
my dude don't even let me stay in the kitchen while he cook. He tell me to get out the kitchen and go lay down.
Right. Like leave me alone.
I be in there trying to get a cup of water. He be like, "You gonna get your ass up out this kitchen?" And I'm like, "I want some water."
It's a fact, and I can't help myself. So that we have just a rule. It's like just don't say nothing while I'm in here cooking, and I listen. I don't say nothing. I'm over here minding my business. So I just usually leave. We also have another rule. I think this is part of the reason we've been married for so long. It's like he can't come grocery shopping with me because he likes to try to tell me what I don't need in the basket, and I don't give a shit that this granola costs $12.49. This is the granola that I want. So why would I put it in the basket if I don't like? So yeah, you can't.
Oh my god. Okay, I went grocery shopping with my dude, and it's like our first time we was spending time together, and he likes to cook. So a lot of times, like if I come over to his place, like he gonna cook and he gonna grab all the stuff that he needs. So he grabbing his stuff to cook, and I'm grabbing my little stacks of shit to like carry me throughout the day and the next couple days. Why did my snacks cost more than all of his stuff to cook like 2-3 meals? And I was like, how do you grocery shop? I just picking up shit. I'm like, ooh, I want this right here. I'm like,
They be cheap. A lot of men be cheap.
They are.
I'm like,
not me.
He talking
Not
about ground
me.
beef. They like the ground, like a lot of people. They do not bring me no tube ground beef. I will kirk out. Plastic tube. I will
Brownie
spaz
say,
out.
you bring me some tube ground beef. That's for feeding the damn dog. Don't bring me no damn tube ground beef.
You need to see you need to see it through the cellophane.
I would prefer if it was like shrink wrap, or vacuum sealed. But if it ain't gonna be shrink wrap and do not bring me no tube ground beef because I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be pissed off and I'm gonna be irritated and I'm not gonna cook.
Is that a brand or something?
No, she's saying it's like the cheapest version.
Oh.
It's like in like tube,
like sausage, but it's ground beef.
So let me ask you this, Brownie. Can you eat the sausage that comes in the tube? Like Jimmy Dean?
I can't. I only eat turkey sausage, but I can.
Okay.
I
So
can't
why
eat.
you can eat that, but you can't eat the one in the ground beef in the tube?
Ground beef is not supposed to come in a tube. And you know what?
Oh,
honestly,
you don't want that ground beef?
She don't want the one that's in the tube.
I be buying that. Y'all make it.
It makes a good struggle meal.
Don't tell me that.
Oh, y'all shady.
I be buying that. Y'all gonna try to say I'm a struggle?
No. When I used to eat ground beef in the tube too. It went good at Hamburger Helper, but as I
It's
got
the same price as the one in the package. I'd be like,
No,
it's the same
cheaper.
thing.
No, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper.
At my grocery store, it's the same thing.
It's cheaper.
And
But
then
you know what? I'm gonna just say I did.
when you
used to
shopping at Creative, the Dollar Tree.
Stop it.
It's the same price.
Creative like that.
Stop playing with 18.
It's the same price. It's like, hold on. A small thing of little ground beef, by me is like $7. The
It's
one
not
in
the
the
same
pack.
price where I am. It's a different price. It's like the regular ground beef with the cellophane that you can see, at least at the grocery stores I go to, it's probably like $14 or $12. But the one in the little cellophane one is like $7.99 or something like that. So it's a little bit cheaper. But I do buy the one that she's talking about she don't like, only because I can't stand, like, okay, so you know how you buy the ones that you can see, and then when you take it home and you pull it apart, sometimes it's brown under there.
Yeah.
But the ones in the little tube is never brown.
I like
So
the ones in the tube. I buy the ones in the tube. And then I also learned to make sure it stays 73% or
the different types of
80%. Because I need all that fat. Because that should be tasting nasty if it's 100%.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll cut it. I'll do like half. Like if I want a little bit more fat, but I like my meat. I like a little bit more leaner because I get grossed out by fat in my food. So
not grossed out,
but the fat has all the fat.
That's why I stopped eating pork because like it was one day I remember this shit. I was a child and I was looking at a piece of ham and I was looking at the fat marbles in the ham and that shit disgusted me. And I never ate a slice of ham again in my life.
So you have a thing about, so like I have certain things like that,
like
if it's even like my brain will be like, this don't seem like I'm supposed to put this in my mouth. Like, for example, you know how people will have like a jelly donut and it'll have whatever the jelly is on the inside? Like I can't. Why would I? That's like a glop of I can't
like
do that. Or
like the tube sausage. I can't eat the ends where it got the imprint of the tube on the ends.
How you know it's the tube? Oh,
so I know exactly what she's talking about.
I never had the tube sausage though.
I can't.
It's the same thing, but it just says like Jimmy Dean. It'll be like in a gold package.
Oh, the sausage. Okay, I get what you're saying.
I can't eat the little ends, cause where it's all crinkly. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't. It don't fit the way.
So what meat you use for your greens, Brownie?
Yeah. But hold on, Brownie. You don't think the fat has all the flavor?
It does. It
has flavor, and I understand that. So I add I don't like. Obviously, I don't run away from it. So a little bit, but
she has a mental block.
So what type of?
I need it to be a little bit more protein dense, and I'm okay with substituting a little bit of fat.
So what type of steak you eat, Brownie? You
What
you
type of
more
steak?
do you prefer a ribeye or a sirloin or something like that on
Last
there?
thing I had, I think it was a filet mignon.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
the steak I like. Filet mignon. Mm-hmm.
I
I
like
like I
onion.
like I like them all. I like fillets, sirloins, and ribeyes.
I never
I don't
had the
think I like
filet.
steak unless it's filet. No, you know what? I take that back. Whatever that steak is that you chop up, like you make like little strings of it or whatever, and then you make like
You're talking about the
You
skirt
talking about
steak?
skirt steak?
That skirt steak.
I don't know. I don't know if it's skirt steak, but I know that my mom used
It
to make
is.
that all the time. That's the
That
one that I
yeah,
like. It's like you like fry it a little bit with the flour on it, and you want to make
that's
the gravy,
another struggle meal. Yep.
and you like put the onions and the bell peppers and all of that. I like that. That's on the steak, and I like filet mignon. But everything else, I'm like, I
I
don't
never
know.
had the filet mignon. I be looking at it like that shit look tough. It's in the middle.
No, it's not. You gotta cook it right. Filet
And I be
mignon is
like,
the
everybody be
most.
going to the restaurants to be getting this, and
You gotta
No,
get the
filet
little meat.
mignon is the most tender part,
And you
so
get it
it's
done
not
medium.
gonna.
You gotta get it done medium. Do not get
Yes,
it done rare.
you don't want filet
I don't
mignon
get it
cooked
done
all
well
the way.
I like the New York strip. I like the meat
I've
next
had
to
The
the
New
bone.
York strip is good, but it's expensive.
Is it tough? It sounds like it's tough. Is it not?
No, it's
No,
next to
it's
the
good.
bone. If it's
Yeah.
next to the bone, then it's easier to eat and it's more like it has more flavor.
Is it cooked all the way through? Because it just seemed like it would be tough. Y'all sure?
No, it's good.
But you know what's crazy? You know one thing that we learned? You can take, and McKinnon said it may be a struggle meal, but I wouldn't be struggling to eat. I ain't knocking it, McKinnon. Only reason I called it as a struggle meal was because that's what your mom used to make when budgeting for like skirt steak and rice. Add the
Now,
flour,
why
add the
not get
cornstarch to
steak?
thicken it up,
That is.
add onion and bell pepper, and then you got white rice on the side, and probably
Maybe
either
that's
some
what she was
corn.
making it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's skirt and cube steak.
Oh,
Cube
hold
steak
on.
was
I was
another
eating
struggle
struggle
meal.
meal, and I didn't know it. I didn't know I was eating a struggle meal. Okay.
Oh my
But
gosh.
but
My
I
dad
will
loves
say
skirt steak, little struggle meal skirt steak. And my dad funny because he eat this shit with ketchup, but I'd be like, nigga.
What? Why? What?
Again, look, I don't know. I'm like, bro. He had my daughter was over there interested in. I like she like ketchup. She over there looking. They over there eating skirt steak and ketchup. And my dad don't make no sides, so he just got meat.
Wrong. I'm not even gonna try to understand.
if you ain't got no sides, they kind of mess up the whole meal. That ain't even a meal. That's just meat.
When my dad cooks out, like if I'm like, oh, we want some side, like I have to do that because if he cook out, he'll have all the meat. He'll have shrimp. He'll have some chicken, some links, some burger, all of that stuff, and he won't have ain't no mac and cheese, ain't no type of bean, ain't no chip, ain't nothing, but a piece of bread. That's it, meat, bread. That's it. Yeah.
I never heard of that.
And I'd be in the kitchen. I'd be like 4th of July or something. I'm like, Dad, like, what you gonna be making? He'd be like, oh, we gonna do this and this. And I'm like, all right. And I'll go to the store and I'll make myself in charge of the sides so you can at least get a complete meal.
You said no sides, okay?
No sides. Straight protein. Straight protein.
No, because I'm gonna need something to go with this chicken I'm eating, or
Right.
whatever.
And
that's weird.
I feel like that's man. Like that's man stuff.
I need some sides, man. Sometimes I cook the sides before I even make the steak and all of that because I'll put it on the grill. I'll put it on. Another thing too, I love me some grilled salmon. Love grilled salmon.
Grilled salmon is very good.
I can eat that forever. So what meat you using to flavor your greens now, Brandon? If you don't mess with the pork.
I wouldn't went all the way back to the green. You was not playing. You need to know.
I don't make my dad. My dad
So
makes good grits.
you gotta use smoked turkey necks.
No, he used turkey tail. He used turkey tail.
No, turkey legs or turkey wings, not turkey necks. What the hell?
You know what? You got a point. You got a point. There's too many bones. There's too many bones. I'm messing up.
Yeah.
But my dad's greens are so good, and I was like growing up, I was never a greens eater.
But like the way my dad make them, like they actually be real good. But I gotta watch my dad because he be trying to sneak in pork, and my dad know I don't like that. It was funny as hell the other day. My dad, I saw his girlfriend, and me and her was talking. I was like, you gotta make sure he ain't poisoning you with no pork. And I
Oh
was
my God.
like, and she was laughing. I was like, you better watch out for his chili. And she was laughing, thinking I was like, he used bacon fat in it. And she was laughing, and she thought I was joking. And my dad he went in the fridge and pulled out his little tub of bacon fat.
Oh yeah. And you know what's crazy? It's an inside joke that me and Brownie understand. You don't eat pork, Brownie. What you is? You a stone? You a stone?
Man,
Oh well.
my dad know I don't eat pork, and he'll be like, "Here, try this." I'm like, "You put
What's your
bacon."
beef with pork? I don't understand. Why
It's
you
just it was literally like a 11-year-old gripe in like when I was 11 or 12 in my mind. I had a gripe, and I determined that I didn't like it, and I stopped eating it. And the people in my life, like my mom, like she didn't force me to eat it, and she embraced my option on not wanting to eat pork. So I at one point, when it was just ham. And then it was like, then I was still eating sausage and bacon because sausage and bacon is so good.
so good?
It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had any in over 10 years, but so
Wow.
good. I remember exactly. Like I remember.
Brownie.
It's so good.
Kudos
Don't
to
try to bring
you.
her to the dark side. Leave her alone.
No, no, no.
I stopped.
I'm with you. I'm with her. I gave up pork, but I'll fall to my knees for some maple bacon. I'm not gonna lie.
You might give up pork,
Huh?
and then you didn't give up pork.
No, no, no. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna eat it. I'm just saying. Like I would almost want to eat it because
I didn't stop
it's very
eating
tempting.
until I moved here because before I got to Chicago, my first job was at McDonald's, and I used to work breakfast shift. And I used to just I used to just sit back there and fuck up some bacon because it was fresh and it was good. But then after I left there and I didn't have access to it, I was like, okay, like I'm not around it. I don't need to order it. And Chicago is a more friendly city for when you don't have to order those options and you don't have to eat that. Like, so I like sausage still, but I like turkey sausage now. Like, so when I order my pizza, I get turkey sausage on it. And out here, they have those options available. You don't have to just get regular sausage. Like even if I go to the hood spot, they also got turkey sausage there too. Like so, like I like Italian Fiesta. I can get me a turkey sausage pizza from Italian Fiesta and it be good. And I'm happy with it.
Which one? The one on 71st?
You gotta go. That's the original one.
Hold on, 71st and Jeffries.
I be mad when they come from 80, when they give me the one off of 80th and where is that? In Vincent's over there. I be mad because I like the one on 71st. It's the original one. That's the one I go to. I'm like 10 minutes away from there.
Yep. I lived over there too. Like I lived all through South Shore before I moved to the suburbs. I was over there on 76 and Gates, and then from 76 and Gates I moved to
the suburbs.
Oh yeah, I had an opportunity, man. But
I've decided everybody on this panel is rich except me, and y'all all faking.
Why you
Brownie
no.
is a secret millionaire.
We all paycheck to paycheck.
No.
Why you say that?
I'm about to tell you. Brownie's a secret millionaire. Her family has wealth. She probably came to the Vanderbilts or somebody like that. And then 18th lives in the suburbs with a whole bunch of white people. And he makes about $18,000 a month. And Kreative, she has like 3 or 4 homes. So y'all all rich and y'all all be acting like it's me. It's not. It's y'all.
I'm not rich.
I'm not rich at all. I wish.
No. Okay. Well, y'all rich adjacent. So y'all are.
Ain't no such thing as rich adjacent.
Y'all are.
And like Brownie said, sometimes I'll sacrifice to give myself. If I really want it, and I ain't bought something in a long time, like if I go up to Nordstrom's or I go up to
Not Nordstrom's.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta treat yourself. You gotta know what's out there, man, and it motivates you to want to. Man, how can I get this more often? So I go to Nordstrom's. I go to what's the other one? We got Nordstrom's. We got
Lehman's.
Neiman Marcus, Nordstrom's and Neiman Marcus. I'll go up there. I'll be looking at cologne.
Nordstrom's Rack. You can go to
Huh?
Nordstrom's Rack. I was saying, telling
I
Kreative.
go to
Yep.
Nordstrom Rack.
Yeah, I go to Nordstrom's Rack too. You can get some good deals at
yeah.
Nordstrom's Rack.
I like Nordstrom.
You know the difference between like Nordstrom and Nordstrom Rack? If
One's
when
cheaper, that's it. To me.
When they
have
get
the same stuff.
the designers be the certain things be so discounted because things have to be like perfect. So
Right.
any slight flaw that something might have from Nordstrom, and that's because I work there, they send it to Nordstrom Rack automatically. So like they were saying how they got these 10,000, they had like these fucking $5,000 pair of boots, and they were supposed to be bright red, but they were supposed to be a specific color of red, but those boots had too much, they got left in the sun or some shit, and they were off, the shade of red was off.
Oh,
So they
I
got
see what you're saying.
immediately to Nordstrom Rack. But like it's not it's not a lower quality, it's just like not to
It's not
the
perfect.
perfection of what they wanted, so they sent it to Nordstrom. But decent. So you can get you some decent shit if we're not having to pay too much for it.
They have the same designer stuff over there at down to the Nordstrom's Rack. Now, not everything in Nordstrom's Rack is cheap. It still got stuff in there that is expensive. Like, please believe me. But a lot of the stuff is really discounted. So sometimes I shop at Nordstrom's Rack. Sometimes I shop at Nordstrom's. Sometimes I shop at the off of Fifth, I think is what it's called. Because we have outside of where I live, they have a what is it called? An outlet mall.
Mm-hmm.
It has a lot of designer stuff out there, and it has like this place called Off of Fifth Saks. It's basically Saks, but on yeah. And so I can go out there sometimes and get stuff for cheaper. They don't have a lot of good stuff to me. They have some stuff, but it ain't like top of the line.
I'm gonna tell y'all something funny. I'm gonna tell y'all when I have my priorities together, right?
Not your priorities was messed up.
Yeah, my priorities was all the way messed up. I was like about 17. It was 05. I saved up my bread to get a pelly leather. I put my pelly leather on layaway.
Not layaway.
I put my pelly leather on layaway. You could I have my 360 wave. You couldn't tell me nothing. I have my 360 waves. I was like, cause somebody made fun of my coat. Somebody made fun of my coat, right? And that's what I'm saying. Influence gets you. My barbers and all of that, we used to roast each other and everything. And one of my, you know how people used to kick it in the barbershop when you were a teenager and everything. Mm-hmm. My barber was like, all right, man, I mean, you got some fresh gear, but you got a FUBU coat. So I was like, damn, he's right. I do got a FUBU coat. So I was like, I got to get out this FUBU coat.
What's wrong with FUBU? It went out of style though, didn't it?
At the time, it was out of style. It wasn't no more platinum FUBU. It was out of style and all of that. So I saved up my money to get me a pelly leather. I was supposed to be saving up for a car, but I wanted that pelly leather.
You know what's funny? I was on my bracelet. I was gonna spend like about 3-4 bands on a nice little tennis bracelet.
It's hard sometimes.
No. I was like, why the fuck am I gonna spend 3-4 damn bands on a fucking tennis bracelet? And I don't have a car, but I live in the city, so like I'll be moving around. I'm like, why the fuck am I gonna be moving around the city with a fucking $3,000, $4,000 fucking tennis bracelet on my wrist?
You be thinking about how it's gonna make you feel. You don't even be thinking. You be thinking like, man, this gonna look so nice.
I literally just like sparkly shit. So I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna do that. I was like,
I gotta my ears is not pierced no more. Like I gotta get my ears re-pierced and all of that. But whatchamacallit, so I end up getting my pelly leather, and shout out to Kreative in New York City because it had like all of the Harlem gangsters on my pelly leather. It had Dutch Schultz. Yup, Bumpy Johnson, Dutch Schultz, all the what's her name? Madam, I can't remember. Madam, the black lady. She was a Haitian descent. And I was like, damn, this is raw. I paid like $800 for that coat. My grandmother, I was in the mirror putting that coat on. My grandmother was like, what's the sense in having an $800 coat when you don't have a car? I was like, because, Grandma, I'm going to look good as hell at the bus stop.
That is something else.
Look, I bought this purse the other day. I went to the mall and I was not there for me. I was there for something else for my husband. But listen, they was having a sale.
I'm
I
the
don't
same
know
way.
about
I'm
y'all,
worse. I'm bad too.
Okay.
but
That's cute.
listen,
That is a nice bag.
That
it
is
is
nice.
so nice, right? I'm gonna stun on bitches tomorrow at the brunch for my sister-in-law birthday. Okay, I'm gonna stun on bitches. I'm coming in there with my ball main bag. But look, I wasn't even there for me. I was there for my husband. I was listening. I got distracted. It was a sale sign. But this
Hey, wait,
bag,
Chanel, that top you got on, is that Versace or Fendi?
this came from Shein.
Oh, oh, okay. I
Mm-hmm.
thought that because the design looked like either Versace or Fendi. No,
No,
Fendi for sure.
$7.99. It was on sale on Shein official. Mm-hmm.
Hey, the fuck man to that one.
Okay,
I
that's all
bought
I'm
me
saying.
instead
And
of
guess
buying.
what? I might wear this Shein official dress to the brunch tomorrow with my ball main bag because I don't play them type of games. I sure will. It's cute
And
though,
look,
right?
I had on a whole Sheen fit with a Chanel bag and about 5,000 in jewelry. The fuck, this a 10K outfit right here. The fuck is we talking about?
Saying. That's all I'm
Right?
saying.
It is.
You understand? I have on right now. Okay, so I have on this $7.99 dress. I have this $3,000 purse, and then I have on literally what is it? $900? No, I don't know how much these in red bottom flip flops. Maybe it's $400. The red bottom flip flops. So you could have expensive. Well, I do. I'll wear something from Ross with $500 tennis shoes.
Absolutely. Hell, I got.
I like what I like. I'm not buying it simply. Well, let me not say that. I shouldn't say I don't ever buy anything because of the name, because I do. Sometimes I do, but I still gotta like it. I'm not buying it if I don't like it. I don't give a fuck if it say Louis, Gucci. I don't care what it say, but I gotta like it as long as I like it. And that's why when I stopped by this bag in the store, it spoke to me. It says Chanel. You should buy me. And
oh my god.
I had to buy it.
You read Balmain. It said Balmain, but you read Chanel on the side.
Yeah, it says Chanel to me. Yeah, it says Chanel. You need to, because listen, any type of a bag this size at Chanel, it's probably like $20,000 or $15,000 or
My
some shit like that.
Chanel is like worth $7,000. Like,
right.
Okay, I got. I'm in my bed, so y'all can't see me. My little baby.
Or you
right
got
here.
to come show us your vintage Chanel shirt.
Yeah.
Put me in Chanel.
Ooh, I like that bag.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh my God.
It's Karl Lagerfeld.
Brownie, you cutting up.
She is. Oh my
nice.
God.
I really like that bag.
And she coming to Houston, Texas. Me and Brownie gonna be friends. We're gonna be online and offline friends. Okay, y'all?
No, for real. Look, I don't. So I'm at this place. Like I done met with Candy here, and Candy is sweet and lovely. So I don't mind meeting up with ladies as long as y'all ain't weird and shit. But I don't get weird from you. I don't get that from you.
No,
like I get people be ruffling feathers and all of that shit, but I don't get that you a weird person. I just think that you got your personality, and I don't mind that.
And you know what's crazy?
I'm the most normal person. Real talk. I'm not fake and phony, and I don't like fake and phony bullshit. That's
me
and
Candy was kicking it. Me and Candy was supposed to go out to fucking lunch. We didn't stop chilling until 9:00. We hung out for fucking 8 hours.
Wow.
Like
that would have been dope if Rilla pulled up on y'all, Brownie.
That would have been. I went on lunch thinking I was gonna go back to work. I never even went back to work. We literally had a ball, and I was like, "Girl, like I like hanging out with people, and I like doing fun things, and I like people that are chill and they down for it." And she was down, I was down. I was like, "All right, cool." And I was like, "You ever been here?" And she like, "Nah." And I'm like, "All right, we gotta go here." Because at the same time, like she did. Me being an outsider and moving to Chicago, I got a different perspective of Chicago than people that live in Chicago have. So it's like I showed her a different perspective of her city. And then I took her to a couple places that she ain't never been to. And those are places that I frequented. But for me, I'm about to leave. So those are places where I get my last little memory, my last little walk down memory lane. And for her, I was making new memories with her. Like we had
I hate
dinner.
that you had to move like right after that because I had got a notification that you were live, and so I was like, oh, let me see, what Brownie's up to, and then I saw y'all together. I was like,
yeah, I did see them together. I was like, wow.
We had a fucking ball. We did 22,000 steps.
Oh, y'all was really getting it in. Okay.
Yeah, that's what's up.
And it wasn't even on no pressure type shit. It was just like we was literally just having fun. We was moving around. We was having fun. We was moving around and we was enjoying it. Candy was like, I never like girl.
Yeah. Was having fun. That's what it looked like. Like everybody was talking about it. Everybody that I contacted that day, they were like, "Did you see?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was in the chat. I was like, I spoke to what's her name? The one that don't like me for some reason. Oh yeah. I was like, I said, "Hey to Beachy," and Beachy was like, "Hey Chanel." I was like, "Oh," so it was all good. Beachy was like, "Yeah, we need to go on a trip or link up or something." She said,
"We need to do more." I think if people, especially with the space, if people were like authentic and they meet up, you get a new respect for that person. Mm-hmm. So it's like for me and Candy, we even right now, like I'm not texting her back and forth and on the phone with her all day. And that was never what it was. It was kind of like, hey, I want to meet and hang out with you. I was like, all right, let's do it. And when we did it, we just had a great time. And we talk about, all I asked her was where she wanted to go eat because we supposed to go to lunch. And I said, I work on Michigan Ave and I'm downtown. So like, where you want to go? And she was like, I want to go here. I was like, we can go here or here. These are two decent options. Which one you want? He was like,
Brownie. You worked on Michigan Ave?
Uh-huh.
Okay, the black version of Sex in the City. All right, girl. Go ahead. Go ahead working on the Magnificent Mile.
I love it. I love working on the Mag Mile. I like working around money. I make more money.
I know that's right.
Right? I know that's right.
And that energy, when you're around money, that energy is different. That energy is different.
Even the energy of people.
That's what I'm saying. The energy of the people is different. Ain't got time for the bullshit. We're about trying to make some ends, bro. You just feel it. And the people, that's why I say if you observe people's character long enough and you hear them talk, you can tell what's bothering them. They may not be vocal about it, but you can tell. If you got enough experiences and you've been around different types of people, you can definitely tell.
Absolutely. Like even going to work, like I go to work. Well, when I was going to work, it was my last day on Saturday, and I only been there for I only been at my job for like a couple of months before I had to transfer. Mm-hmm. Them ladies was literally like tearing up that I was leaving, like I was I'm like the youngest black girl in the beauty section, like. Mm-hmm. And I used to, and for me, like I always try to be real personal with people. So like I treat everybody like an individual. So every morning I'll walk around to everybody and say hey and good morning to everybody on the floor. And I'll go around and I'll go walk around to security and talk to security and say hey to them. And one of the older white ladies, like I taught her how to like open up her Cash App and I taught her how to use her investment. So I showed her how to use stocks and stuff. And they was like, and like I said, I just try to be personable to people. And it was like, you such a sweetheart. We just gonna miss you so much. Because a lot of they were like, you approachable and you warm and you're nice. And like, not everybody give that. And you younger. And for me being like a younger black woman in that area where I'm working around, like the other black women, the other couple of they in their 40s. So they not old, but they older than me. I'm 32. Like I'm about to be 32. Like they 40.
You're so young. You're a baby.
So I'm the youngest person on the floor, and they were just like, we just gonna miss you so much. And they all foreign people. They like, we just gonna miss you so much. They was tearing up, and they was like, keep in contact. And I'm like. I like that. Like it made me feel good. I cried. I had to walk out with my shades on. I was crying. I was like, y'all making me sad. It's like I'm realizing I'm really leaving Chicago. And it's just nice to be able to be around people that are nice and open and welcoming. Mm-hmm. And you don't get that often.
And it feel like when you work in better environments where it's a little bit more money, people are more like that. And you would think that they wouldn't be. And I thought it was gonna be like they would be gonna be kind of standoffish with me being younger and black, like. But like, nah, like they really rock with me. I came in there every day, like put on my little clothes and shit. They be like, "You look so cute. You look so cute. I love your outfit. You look so gorgeous." I wore my outfit the other day. They was like, "You look like a princess out of Disney." It's just the sweetest ladies ever, ever. I like being in environments like that. I don't like when I feel like I'm working around a whole bunch of haters and people that's always fucking mad and fucking trying to set
Yeah, I
you up.
don't like that. That's the military, but God, please.
That's a different story though. The military.
It's like the offline version of this space. It's like offline version of this space. When you dealing with certain people, motherfuckers hating, motherfuckers talking, that really don't like you, that's looking for a reason not to like you.
Not to like
Some
you.
motherfuckers, looking for some shit to get into. You don't even be asking, but people business be out there, so you can't help but look. So it's like the offline version of here. When you in, that's how it was when I worked out there in Sam's Club back in the day. It was
But
just
that's
like
how
that.
when I work with people. That's how I be like, these people online got like personality issues. Because the shit that be happening on here, I don't be running into these things in real life. Like, and y'all be on here making it seem like I'm tripping. And I don't I don't have these type of interactions with people in real life. And it's not because I don't like women. I like women. I work around women and I work with women. And I work in the beauty industry predominantly to help women. Like, I'm around women all day. But it's like some of y'all is just fucking crazy as hell. And it's a concentration of crazy ass women online. But so I feel like
Fact.
you can get together if regular women can get together where we're not actually trying to prey on each other and we trying to actually celebrate and have fun and enjoy each other's company. That's a good thing. But link ups and things don't need to happen if it's gonna be ulterior motives behind it. If it's gonna be like we and Candy kicked it. We were supposed to do, like I said, we supposed to have lunch and we was gonna go live during lunch. We hung out we started kicking it at like 12:30. We went live at 5 o'clock. We forgot to go live. We was legit having so much fun and doing our thing. We forgot to go live. And I was like, damn, we forgot to go live. I was like, you want to go and go to the park so we can do some content now? Because we had agreed to do content. And I was like, if you don't want to do no content, we ain't got to do no content, but it's no pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So like we had so much fun. We want that doing content and YouTube and going live wasn't even the it wasn't the purpose. We was like we legit enjoyed each other's company. And I like it. I like legit and I like real and I like authentic like connections with people. I like to appreciate people. And it was nice to be able to like meet her and like get a different vibe other than offline and see how people move and operate. You can see a lot from how people move and operate throughout the world and how they interact with other people. And it tells you a lot about the person.
That's
And
true.
she a sweet girl. Like at one point and she was about to faint. She got lightheaded. And we had stopped at the makeup store and she was asking me some stuff about makeup and I was touching up her makeup and then she was like she's like hold on and I'm like you okay and she was like no I feel like I feel dizzy and I was like you all right and then I looked at her and I used to have fainting spell so I could recognize like how she was feeling so I
Mm-hmm.
just walked her over. I was like it's all right. I walked over and I sat her down and I made sure she was straight and I was like I'm not the woman that you gonna go out with and something happen and I'm gonna leave you fucking dead. Like I'm not gonna leave you for fucking dead. It don't matter if we out fucking drinking. I'm not gonna leave and I wanna go home. Like I wanna go out and you wanna stay out. Until I can get your ass to the house with me, I'm gonna be out with you. I'm gonna be by your
Fact.
side, make nothing
Making
happen.
sure you're okay.
Yeah, and I don't like being around women that don't have that same type of mindset and mentality. So we supposed to look out for each other, you know. And a lot of women don't have that mind for whatever reason. They don't have that mind to like you go out with your friend and your friend drinking and you want to go home and they want to go out. You gonna go home and leave them at the fucking club, bitch? I'm not leaving you at the fucking club.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving your drunk ass at the club. But you got some women that'll just leave their drunk friend at the club and won't care about what happened afterwards. Me,
That's
I'm
because
not
they're not their actual friend.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I guess even when it comes out to kids, like for being a protector and being a nurturer, all of that shit come with being a woman, and that come with like actual femininity. All this shit these people be talking about, that actual femininity is nurturing and looking out for people and caring for the ones around you. So when somebody like when you in my company, you gonna be straight. You gonna be super straight. Like super, super straight. Like I'm not gonna let nothing happen to you. Like if somebody try to fight you, I might fight them because you with me. Like fuck you talking about. You gonna be super, super straight. If you drinking too much and you get lightheaded and you get dizzy, we gonna be super straight. I'm gonna make sure you all right. If you
We go together, we lead together. It's that simple.
Exactly.
We go
exactly
together, we
and we
leave
take
together.
care of each other.
We make sure that we stay um, cautious of our surroundings. We make sure when people communicate, and I don't even think that's a man or a woman thing. It should be no underlying ulterior motives and jealousy, or you secretly insecure and you hating, or you just a selfish person in general. Well,
Mm.
they gonna stay. Well, I'm gonna just go and just tell their mom I left them at the. No, don't do that. Like, don't do that.
I
Or
was
because the worst thing you'll feel, and that's for dude like, oh, I just left. All right, man, I'm gonna leave y'all. I'm gonna go. And then you get word the next morning, your phone blowing up and something that happened to these people, and you just like, God, like you wouldn't even. You'd be like, I should have stayed. I should have stayed. Maybe things would have turned out different or something like that.
even if I go out and my friends want to drink, even when I was younger, and my friends used to want to drink and all of that stuff, like I'd be the one. I'd be like, I ain't gonna drink tonight. I'll be the one that's gonna kick back and I'll smoke and I'll monitor and I'll watch everything. Y'all have fun, like, and I'll make sure y'all straight. I'll make sure everybody get in the car. I'll make sure everything is straight at the end of the night. Cause all of us, somebody gotta remember what the fuck is going. And if we are fucked up, we can't do that. So I'll be the sober one. I'll volunteer. I ain't even gonna put that. I don't even put that question on nobody else. If I see that's the vibe everybody else on, I'll be that person. I don't gotta drink. I'm cool. I don't like drinking that much anyways. Like pass me a couple blunts and I'll watch everything and make sure. Cause you have to have somebody that knows what the fuck happened. Cause anything can happen. And then everybody drunk and blacked out and confused. Like we gotta know. Yeah, black. Like my friends done been drunk fighting. I ain't hopping in no drunk fights. That's one thing I ain't. If I'm sober, I am not fighting nobody drunk, and I'm not hopping in no fucking drunk ass fight. Y'all too bitches. I'm gonna it out. Like no.
I've never even heard of that, a drunk fight. I'm not playing with you.
People be fighting when they be drunk, for real.
My friend was fighting one time when she was look, do not expect me. All her other friends, they was all drunk. Like, look, I'm sober because I'm watching y'all. No, I'm not jumping in this shit. I'm not about to be the only sober person in this shit. Y'all can't even feel the hit. Y'all ain't about to fuck me up. We ain't gonna do that. I make sure, after y'all get done tussling, everybody in the car and we all leave together.
Oh shit, that was funny. They drunk fighting.
They drunk fight. I ain't got time. I'm not even an aggressive drinker. Like I laugh and I like to be funny and giggle and
See,
shit.
and that's the thing. Like with me, the first time I had what is this? It's called a fireball. I remember I was at my friend's 30th birthday party and we was out at some place. It was like one of those inside outside bars where it's like you kind of outside, but you have to go into the club first. But it's almost like a courtyard type thing. And they was playing all the good, early 2000s music or whatever. And somebody ordered a round of Fireballs. It's the first time I ever had it. And I don't even drink like that, really.
The night that I was telling you about with the fights and they was drunk, that we had Fireball. We pre-game Fireball. Yes, we was
Fireballs are good. It goes down smooth too.
Yeah, but I didn't know that a Fireball was like. Listen, I'm gonna just tell you this. I took the Fireball, and I'm kind of a high-strung person, meaning shit can irritate my soul, and I'll be sitting there and I'm irritated. You know what I'm saying? And just like probably judging people in my mind and all that. But I promise y'all, I had this Fireball shot. And I was sitting there, and everything that would normally irritate my whole entire soul, I just didn't even care. I just was watching people doing shit that I would be like, in my normal mind, I'd be like, you dumb as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? But with this Fireball in my system, I just didn't care. I just was looking around. I'm like, oh.
Nah,
no, like you, I was like, this is the drink I need to never have again because I was just so relaxed. Like, I just never thought I was like, but I do like Fireball. But everybody that I meet that actually are real drinkers, I guess professional drinkers, they be like, no, Fireball is not it. You don't need to be drinking that. That's a college drink. I'm like, shut the hell up. I don't care. I was in my late 30s when I first drank one, so whatever.
It's a good mixer drink too.
It's a good drink.
I don't mind. I ain't had Fireball in so long now. But
My
yeah,
sister, she introduced me to this drink. It has a red, look like a candle wax thing on top of it.
Mark or whatever.
Yes, I drank that. I was like, oh, like I thought I was like my brain out my whole throat. I was like, and she drank it like it's nothing. I was like, I guess I'm listening. I'm what do they call it when you don't really drink like that? What is that called? Lightweight. I guess I'm a lightweight because I'm
a lightweight. I'm a lightweight. I had met this girl when I was working on Michigan, and I was on break one day and I was smoking, and I met this girl. She walked up to me and she was like, "You look so cute," and she was about to smoke, and then like we ended up exchanging numbers after our like I said, like I really be a friendly ass person in real life, like a welcoming ass person in real life. Like I'm not standoffish at all. So we get to talking and we just sit there talking. I don't know this girl from a can of paint. She'll know me from a can of paint. But in our interaction, we end up finish smoking. We both got to go back to work. We done exchange numbers. We're like, all right, we gonna go. We done made it a thing where every day that we work, we go on break together. And we go smoke. And so her ass, she used to pull out a little bottle, and she no, she used to have a little water bottle with her, and she would have some cut water mix in a little water bottle, and she would be like, "All right, girl, here, take your shot."
What is cut water mix? My little sister like cut water mix. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Man,
it's okay. Never mind. Carry on.
Hey Brownie, I know one thing you ain't gonna miss. Shit, taking that goddamn red line down 79th, goddamn shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss.
You ain't gonna miss.
What is that, like a subway or something? What is that?
It's a CTA train that goes. It runs. It's the longest one. It runs from north to south. So it runs from the north to the northest part of the city, and they trying to get it to run to the most southern part of the city as well.
So it's like
all the way out to 95th. But
no, it's trying to expand it past 95th out to like all the way out to the 100.
To the suburbs? To the hundreds?
Yeah, yeah, it's the red line expansion.
Yeah, but practically 79th is the Chicago that they warned y'all about.
Yeah, they're gonna bring it down to 130th.
Get out of here! That is crazy, y'all. They trying to make transit all over the city.
So it's literally you can go from the top northernmost part of the city all the way to 130th, and the red line.
Good, though. That's good.
Yeah, but the red line be turned.
The red line is dangerous. You got to be very careful.
I don't be scared. I know all the little that be.
No, I know you. You'll be cool. I'm just saying for the person that don't know.
Yeah, for the
know how to maneuver. Gotta be careful.
For the most part, you'll be all right. It ain't too dangerous. You gotta mind your business for the most part. If you mind your business and you be all right. If you, I know a lot of the little dudes that be selling drugs and stuff on the train, so I'll be all right.
Selling drugs on the train.
Right.
The
I
one-
didn't even catch that. Thank you, Creative. I didn't even catch that. So how you
The
sell
one crackhead that be talking to himself, that be laying on the laying on the subway. He take up 3 seats because he laying down on the train.
You had a whole little seat. Yeah, let them have their whole little space.
Yeah,
Like I said,
he been sleep outside all night.
It was homeless people sleep on the train, and then it was this one lady, and she was going through something, and I think she was going I think she had mental health issues, but then she was also like kirking out, talking about men putting their hands on her and assaulting her. So I think she had like she was having some type of mental episode because she had a whole bunch of luggage with her.
PTSD. She probably having a PTSD, or she could be schizophrenia or something.
Yeah, she was spazzing out. I was sitting across the street. I was sitting across the seat from her. And she was spazzing out, and I was just sitting there, and she looked at me, and I was like, shit, hell yeah. Like, she's like, these motherfuckers put their fucking hands on me. I'm like, hell yeah.
Some of them are crazy. You don't even look at them. Just keep it going.
Brownie.
I have my glasses on, and she turned around to look at me. I just shook my head. Like, I understand.
I never thought I'd see the day where some of the suburbs was more turned than the city.
What you
it
mean?
got there. Like we got some hood suburbs
when
here.
you say turned, what do you mean by that? What does that mean?
Like active, dangerous.
Oh.
Yeah, like Dalton, Calumet City, places like that.
What about
Harvey,
Milwaukee?
Milwaukee is dangerous in certain parts.
That's
It
where the
ain't nothing
naval
but
base is in Milwaukee.
it ain't nothing but an hour and a half away from us going north. So you just go past north into what's that one area? Kenosha, past Racine, and then you in Milwaukee. They used to call Milwaukee like baby Chicago back in the day.
Y'all never seen JP?
Not baby Chicago.
I don't want to see JP, respectfully. Respectfully. I mean that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, go ahead, Brandon. You got it.
I was saying, I mean that with all my heart. Right? Respectfully, I don't want to see JP.
No, I didn't turn down some areas in Milwaukee when they was doing construction up there. Well, I was like, this got to be where JP from, because that area it looked like the 80s. It was like 80s ghetto, like right there. I was like, whoo, this looked like the setting to like a real trauma movie. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, abandoned buildings, currency exchange, still open 24 hours. Types walking, they the only ones that's walking at night. I'm like, yeah, this look bad. But Milwaukee got some real nice areas too.
They do. I meet a lot of people from Milwaukee because they come down to go shopping, and they be cool as hell. They be real cool people. I like people from the Midwest. So overall, like
we ate the food.
We did. I'm
Hey,
full.
now
I'm
eating the cookies off my cake. I don't know if y'all can see it. I got one cookie left. It's so good. Sorry. Carry on. I'm listening.
I need some cake. I need some sweets. Y'all got me over here feeding.
I'm full.
You full?
Oh, and then I still have some of my little. I didn't eat these all. I still have some of these. But
my friend bought me. When I tell y'all I be spoiled. So my friend, my break buddy, she brought me some lunch today since it was our last lunch together.
Oh,
and then
nice.
super sweet. Every Saturday when I go to my second job, because I help them close over. I like exclusively just go in on Saturday to help them close. Every Saturday when I go in and help them close when I get off my main job, the GM at the restaurant that's next door, he always hook me up and he always give me free food and give me a ride home. So I go over there and I order my food and he give me whatever I want. And he know I don't eat my food when he make it, so he package it up all separately so I can, when I get home, I can heat it up. And then he seal it up. And then when I get off work, he drive me home. feeling appreciated and loved. Like, and I don't talk. We don't even talk outside of that. Like, I just pop in and see him see him on Saturday.
That's
And
what's
he's
up.
like, "Our last Saturday, we gonna chill together."
What
And I
type
was
of
like,
food does he give you? Like, I'm curious. Is it
he did
meat
GM like a
food?
little burger spot. So whatever
Okay.
they got on their menu, I order whatever.
I love free
Whatever.
food, child. Listen.
I do too. And he, like I said, he packages like even if I order a burger, he'll package everything separate so I can heat up my burger the right way when I get home, and
Oh
then I
my
can accept
God.
it. Like
I'm
just
being so
spoiled.
serious, but I feel like me and Brownie were like sisters or cousins in another life. Cause like everything she's saying, I relate to. It's weird. I swear to God, everything you're saying, I relate to. Cause I'm like, I don't want my food to be rewarmed, you know. But if it's going to be rewarmed, everything doesn't warm well the same way. You know
Nope.
what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
And when when it all sit together, and you try to put like if I order a burger and I know I ain't gonna eat my burger until like 12. No, I need my burger separate. So when I get home, I can go ahead. I cut on the oven. I can go throw my meat and my fries in there, and then I can after that get all hot, I can throw my little buns in there and they can get hot. My lettuce isn't all wilted because it's been sitting on a fucking hot ass burger.
right.
My pickles is still crunchy. My lettuce is still crunchy. My cheese is still, cheesing. I'd be happy. I'd be cool. And I get the condiments. He put condiments on the side. He wrapped everything all individually, and he fold up
Swear
the
to
bag
God.
and staple it.
He did that good. Look, that's what's up. That's
Yeah.
good planning right there.
Cause I swear, when I go to, I don't know if y'all have Taco Cabana where y'all are, but like I like to order the nachos, right? But I'm
Mhm.
like, when I order it, I'm like everything on the side. I don't need my chips to have the beans, and now the chips is soggy or the meat on it, and now that's
Oh
soggy.
yeah, yeah.
So I'm just like put everything on the side, and I will reassemble whenever I get home. And I probably don't even want y'all chips anyway because they've been sitting out all day. So I'm probably gonna go by the grocery store and get the little Tostino chips. And then but I like they meat, you know what I'm saying, and the cheese and stuff, but I don't want all of the other stuff. So everything she's saying is absolutely right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm just particular. So I'm spoiled. I'm the oldest, and my family was like, "You the old? How you the oldest and you the baby?"
Well, I am
Ain't
the baby,
nothing wrong with that.
but people say I'm spoiled too, and listen. I don't agree with it. I don't think that I'm spoiled.
They're like, "You the oldest and you the baby." I'm like, "Look, as
I
long
mean,
as you
there's
know."
nothing wrong with that. I listen. I believe in being spoiled, though. Real talk, if I'm being honest. Like people be like, "You shouldn't spoil your kids." And I'm like, why not? Like, if as long as they're like doing what they're supposed to be doing, like getting good grades, cleaning up if I'm asking them to, not being disrespectful, whatever. I don't see why they can't be spoiled. I don't
You
think
know,
that they shouldn't like get every single thing that they want because they have to have some sort of balance. Life is gonna tell you no sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So, but I still feel like why can't they be spoiled? Like whatever.
you,
Because this is the only time in life, unless you become really well off or whatever, where you could really just not have to pay for nothing and get what you
mm,
want. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm just like, let them have it. Mm.
I think it's nothing wrong with being spoiled if you're not entitled. And I don't
Right.
have an entitlement. Like I go and do my own shit, and I'll go get my own shit, and I don't ask. Like even though I know I got people that'll do it for me, like, I don't go out and I don't ask them to do it. Like even when like my parents, like anything I ask them for, like I don't ask them for shit. And if I do come to them and I ask them for something, they know it's because I really need it. Because they know if I really wanted it, I'll go out there and get that shit myself. Like I'll go out there and I'll have it. So if I call them up and I ask them for a favor, they know like it's a legit favor. Like they know I actually need it. And I'll
Mhm.
like, oh, you got to do like no. I need.
Like
And
I
when I
agree with that. I agree with that because I feel like I probably would work 3 or 4 jobs before I would ask somebody for anything. I just feel like that's just how I rock. I'd rather not ask anybody for anything. But if I'm asking you, I must really need your help. You know what I
mm,
mean? Like I'm not probably gonna do that. But I also feel like too, like some people they'll be like, oh Chanel, she's spoiled. Yeah, you probably right. I probably am. But I work hard. You know what I mean? So why the hell would I not?
Mm-hmm.
Why the
and people
hell?
around
Why the
me
hell I
support me.
want? Like I have people, they'll be like, well, I don't know why you would spend that much money on this or that or whatever. Somebody told me, because I have like Givenchy flip flops, and they're like, I don't know why you would spend that much money on a flip flop. Well, I clearly have the money to spend on this flip flop, so it is what it is. Get your life together, because mine is together, and that's not knocking anybody that don't have Givenchy flip flops. It's just I happen to like these particular flip flops, and I happen to like a few
I
others that
spent
look
$700 on costume jewelry.
Huh?
I spent $700 on costume jewelry. Now you might ask, why would you spend $700 on costume? First of all, I like it. I was gonna spend $2,000. I was gonna spend like $3, $4, $5,000 on real jewelry, and I got me like a little Swarovski set. So I got, instead of me getting that, I got me a little tennis necklace and a little tennis bracelet, and it was still $700. But like, you know, if my bracelet break, I could take it back and get a new one. And my bracelet broke, and I wear it every day. And my bracelet broke. I walked my ass down to the store. They asked me for a copy of my receipt, and it don't matter where you buy it from. So I bought it from Macy's, and it didn't matter. I took it right to the Swarovski store, and they pulled up my receipt, and I showed them my receipt, and they went in the back, and they got me a new bracelet. They put it on my wrist. So I like being able to, even though it's more, I like being able to go back, and if it do break, get it fixed, get a new one. I don't want to buy a fucking cheap bracelet and then it break, and then I buy another cheap bracelet and then it break, and I buy another cheap bracelet and it break. I'd rather just
So
buy.
quality over quantity.
Yes, and like I say, you get the warranty with it, and the warranty is for a couple years, so I can wear it for a couple years, and if it break for whatever reason, then I can get it replaced. I don't gotta pay nothing. It ain't no hassle. And they was like, we'll make you an account, because it don't matter where you at in the world. If your shit break, you can go and get it fixed. So you can be in England, in Australia, in China, wherever you at. If my bracelet gets broken, I can literally take it right back to the store and I'll replace it and give me a new one. And I love that. I love it. So it might not be, it's not the tennis bracelet that I necessarily want, but functionally wise, can't nobody fucking tell. And it look good. And if it break, I can get it fixed. And I like
could tell it's your damn bracelet and you spend your money on it and you like it. And who gives a shit what other people think? I can't give two shits about what they think.
No, not at
But
all.
I know that people do listen. What I do know about people in this world, they definitely watch you. They watch you, they see what you have, how you dress, looking at your shoes, looking at your purse, and I just be like, I guess. Like this lady at my job right now, she's a marketer, and every time I come in there, because I just recently started working there, and every time I come in there, if I have on a new Louis or a new something, she's like, oh, she's a white lady too. Shout out to her, I like her, but she's like, oh, and she'll like get my Louis bag. She's like, and I do it because she's cute. You know what I'm saying? She's cute, but it's more of like I think that's cute. That I also think she probably shocked because I'm a whole black woman, and every time she see me, I have on a different, like Louis bag or something like that. So I do think that's a little bit shocking to her. But it's not like she on some hater shit. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, she thinks she this. No, bitch, you think I'm that. And I probably am that. Okay. So get into it. Like it is what it is. I'm not about to stop being me because of whatever life you choosing to live. But I also feel like let people live. Not everybody's gonna want to have what I want to have. So and that's fine too.
Right.
But I will stun on bitches. I have no problem with doing that whatsoever.
Oh, it's fun.
I don't think I'm better than you though. Like I don't think I'm better than you because I have these things. I just think I live a different life than you. That's all. But
I agree with that because it shows it when you, and it's a certain level of it, especially like when you're a woman, when you can provide these things to yourself. I just bought a fucking micro needle in modality yesterday because I'm an esthetician and I have an obsession. I got a thing for modalities. So I got a thing for I got a microcurrent machine for my
what
skincare.
is a microcurrent machine?
So microcurrent, it sends out
like signals or something to your skin.
Electrical impulses into your skin to help with fine lines and wrinkles. And then that one has a derma shot mode where it has like a TIM system in it to where it stimulates your actual like muscles and it helps to relax your muscles.
to help with lymphatic drainage, so your face will look a little bit slimmer, but it'll also help tone up your face. And I got the little fucking derma roller now. I'm like, look, I'm about to start. I like collecting modalities. I like doing things like that. I can take my
I
little
have
modality.
so much self-care stuff. I have like a derma roller. I don't even use it. I just use that stuff that you roll on your face. I do that for lymphatic draining.
But I buy stuff for myself all the time. I don't wait for motherfuckers to give me shit. I don't wait for motherfuckers to give me a damn thing. But I got this.
Yeah, I have that.
I got this yesterday. Then
Not
I re-up
a different kind, but I do have the same thing.
And I re-up on my Donna Karen because I gotta have my Donna Karen. So I always gotta re-up on Donna Karen. That's the only deodorant I use now.
I don't do any type of beauty routine, and I have sparkly skin. Y'all see how pretty my skin is?
Your skin is good.
Oh, thank you. I know. But it's because, you know, like I feel like if when I have tried to be that girl where it's like, oh, I'm gonna put on moisturizer and I'm gonna do all this, then my skin breaks out. So I'm like, nah, I'm doing that.
It stimulates your skin to purge. So a lot of different things in skincare stimulate certain reactions. Like if you use retinol, it's gonna help with your skin cell turnover. So it's gonna help your skin like literally like grow and replace itself faster. So if you had like any type of semblance of a breakout, it's gonna bring it up. So certain things like you don't get the full benefit of it. You won't see the full results up until at least 30 days because that's after you done move past all of those previous layers, and now you working with all fresh. So, but as an esthetician, I'm obsessed. I love. I limit it, and I only use. I don't use like a wide array of things all the time. So I try to stick with a certain regimen, and then after I end, like I had a 3.4 bottle of serum. I'm trying my hardest to get through that fucking serum. I'm using that shit every day. It's a hydration serum, so I can use a lot of it because I got another bottle of it that I haven't opened yet, and then I got another like a 3-ounce bottle. I got too much stuff, so I like to use my stuff, but I rotate it out so I don't change too much with my skin and then my skin break out. But like if you get hydrating serums and stuff like that, I like things that I appreciate. I just appreciate skincare. I just appreciate it all the way around. I've been doing it for a while, and I done seen the results actually like really like hurt on people and really help people. Not everybody need it, so like if you don't need it, you don't need to do extra shit to your skin. So like Chanel, you don't need if you don't your skin ain't going through no issues, you don't need to give it no issues.
The most I probably do is like my husband buys Dove soap, and I never told him. Oh, I probably need to take my dog out. I told him like I like these big bar soaps that they sell at like Marshalls or Home Goods or wherever, and they always smell really good. They always package really pretty. They look like they come from like Nantucket or something damn where. But I like those soaps. They're very fragrant. But I haven't bought it in a while because he buys like 12 bars of soap or whatever at once. But he buys the Dove, and the Dove is very mild. Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have like no loud flavor or scent or nothing like that. So like I'll wash while I'm in the shower with like Dove, but outside of that, I gotta go walk my dog. I'll be right back, Creative.
Okay.
Crying over it.
Brownie, have you ever tried the red light therapy?
Yeah, the modality I have uses red light therapy, but I haven't tried it like overall. I haven't bought one of those little masks. It's hard for me to sit down, so I have to be able to do things, and I can't just like.
Don't nobody wash their face with black soap.
It's too harsh.
I
use it. For me, it's harsh on my face. I can't use black soap. On my body.
You just gotta moisturize after.
On my body, yes. On my face, no.
Like derma roller, Kreative, help with stretch marks and shit. So that's why I got this one. I'm gonna start working on I got stretch marks when I have my baby, and I'm gonna start working and getting rid of them. And if you are consistent with the derma roller, it will do that.
It also stimulate hair growth when you use a derma roller with a hair growth serum, like those sacred drops that you love. Use the derma roller with it. It'll help you sensation.
Oh, 18 letter. You
My
making so
bad.
much noise. It's
I'm
crazy.
sorry about that. My bad.
But it will help with the texture of your skin. So if you, like I said, any stretch marks that you may have, any like pigmentation issues that you might have, it'll help with that. And then it also help with like things like hair growth, like so stimulating your hair growth, helping product penetrate better. It's like doing those hair growth serums and shit like that. All of that.
I got stretch marks, and I have like the kind of thin ones that could kind of fade, or if you use like a sugar scrub, or you do like the dry brushing, it could kind of like you could
Smooth
work
it
on
out.
it. Yeah, it
Yeah.
could smooth out. But I got other stretch marks on my side, and they're like thicker, like
Use the
thick.
derma roller on there. That's where you want to use the derma roller at.
Oh, okay.
Stretch marks come because you grow and your body, your skin can't keep up with your body growth, so it makes collagen, and the stretch mark is literally like collagen scar tissue. So when you use the microneedling and you microneedle over it and you derma roll over it, it starts to break it down, and then it can heal slowly. So it'll heal smoother and it'll reduce the appearance of it.
Yeah, because on my sides, my stretch marks are super thick.
The
But
idea
huh?
is to the idea a lot of times is to do a little bit of damage so it can heal back better. So kind of like pruning a plant. Like if you have a
Yeah.
plant, you might cut off a couple of leaves and do a little bit of damage immediately, but the plant will grow back stronger. So that's like the idea of like certain things with skincare. So you do small things over time. Like you do small damages to your skin, but it stimulates the overall growth of your skin. Hey, Mahogany.
Hey y'all. I'm sorry I'm late as hell, y'all. I actually just woke up and I said, let me see who's live. And I saw that y'all were live. The topic looks really good, but go ahead. Go ahead and finish what you were saying, Brownie.
Man, Mahogany, we ain't been on that topic and we just been bouncing all over the place, chopping it up.
We talking about skincare, hair care, and how we could and all that good stuff.
No, that's okay. And I wanted to say shout out to everybody up here. So I guess tonight is you're just chilling. We don't have the cam, so that's cool. That's good because y'all won't see me where I be going to sleep. But Brownie, I think it's so cool that you met up with Candy. I was telling you I've met up with a couple of YouTubers, and like I said, everybody is not a hot mess because I met up with Rashid. I went to see her play. She used to do plays and stuff like that, and she was very close to me. She was doing a play in Georgia. She travels between Georgia, and that's pretty close to me. You know, I'm in South Carolina, so I drove out there to see her. But let me tell you the funny part. My car, we had talked that whole week. We're actually friends on Facebook and everything. Other than to talk about YouTube, I very rarely talk about our friendship, just because I treasure it so much, and I know how people try and damage things, But I just wanted to say that you can really truly develop true friendships on here with people.
That's what I was telling Chanel, because Chanel was like, she live in Houston. I was like, we can hang out. I was like, I'm hoping to hanging out with women as long as y'all like we on BS. Like you don't be on no weird shit.
You have to be careful. Something about Rashida, I don't know what it was. We did several shows together. Like I interviewed her, and and it was just always cool for at least 2 years. We were just always really, really cool. I could tell her stuff. It never ended up on the internet. It never became a topic. So I was just like, and she told me things that never ended up on the internet. So after I just felt so comfortable with her, I was like, yeah, girl, I'll come out there and see you. And y'all know I met BMT lives like, well, it was so funny. He literally was like right around the corner one time. A couple of times we went live together because we ran into each other. Yeah, at the grocery. Yeah, so everybody's not
He's
messed
not
up
on
on.
YouTube anymore, right?
Regular people, but you got people.
Oh, go ahead, sweetie. I'm sorry.
I was
People-
saying,
I'm sorry.
I was saying, didn't he leave YouTube?
He did, but guess what? Guess what's so funny? Out the blue, like just a couple months ago, he's another one I'm friends with on Facebook and other platforms. He'll hit me up on Insta, on Facebook. I'm like, hey, Mahogany, how you? Well, he don't call me Mahogany. Well, he does actually still call me Mahogany. Sometimes he call me my real name. So it's cool, you know. And I met his wife and everything. Really good guy. So
It's a lot of real people on here, and then it's like, so you don't want to close off yourself from meeting real people, but you definitely want to make sure you discerning who you opening yourself up to, because you are like, when you meet up with somebody, you are putting trust on that they don't act a fucking fool or be on no weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta be able to at least trust that a little bit.
Cause y'all heard, you know, in the beef sector, y'all heard about Mad Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I ain't never had Mad Day with nobody.
I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is.
No.
Oh, Mad Day is the day where everybody get mad and crash out and start talking shit and exposing their friends.
Yep. Or they lie. I've been a huge, you know, I'm everywhere just like a lot of y'all. And so I've been subscribed to people in the beef sector for 10 plus years. And there's a lot of them I watch from the clouds. I don't mess with them too much, honey, because child, I've been told though, you want to hear something, Brownie? I've been told that I probably belong over there. And I'm like, no, I don't. I would never pull up on nobody. I ain't trying to fight nobody, honey. If somebody pull up on me, it's gonna be a problem, honey. We pack down here. So no, it's not that serious for me. But there are some cool people in the B sector that I do believe. But basically, I'll give you an example, y'all. When Jay Wilson threw his cruise, right? He threw. I think he's thrown multiple things. Yes. People, they'll lie. Like they'll take a picture. I remember when he had a party at his house and he invited some YouTubers. I want to say the YouTuber, but she took like a picture and there was supposedly a bug in his house. And then when they got mad at him, they were like, oh, Jay Wilson got roaches. So, you know what I mean? These people just make up stuff. I don't even think it was true, but it was just like, you know, anybody could have a bug that comes from outside, but that's just so petty. But that's the type of stuff.
Remember that one trip that they went on a cruise, and then the two ladies were sharing the room. And one of them, they on Mad Day, they hopped out and started talking about how the other girl won't flush the toilet.
Yep. Don't wash, smell bad. I said, Lord Jesus, these people ain't shit.
Oh my.
So you gotta be a little bit, you know. But like I said, like you gotta read people. Do they have anything to lose? Are they actually professionals? Are they absorbed into YouTube, or do they have like actual, you know, connections and networks and a reputation outside of trying to get internet clout? Thinking like,
That's
okay,
right.
like she a professional. I wouldn't mind meeting her with Chanel. She a professional, and I don't think she would be on no messy shit where she'd be trying to like weird shit. Like with Candy, I ain't feel like Candy was gonna try to be on no weird shit. And honestly, she won't. We won't eat. Like I said, we kicked it so long before we even remembered to hit the button. And that's how you know. Because you'll walk up, somebody will meet you and immediately they on live soon as they fucking hop out the car.
Ciao.
Camera in your face.
No life.
Camera in your face. Ain't no private moment. You might not even know you being recorded.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
heard Dusty said that the other day. He was like, this person was on live and I didn't even know it.
I just want to say real quick, hey, good morning, everybody.
Good
morning.
Good morning.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt. I'll wait.
No, you good. Good morning. Grand Rising Queen.
Miss May, you had something to say, love?
No, I was just saying good morning to everybody.
Oh, okay.
What
was I talking about when I was gone, while I was walking my dog?
Mad Day, and just being careful who you meet with. Some people are cool. Some people are Hey, sweetie. Some people are very cool on here. I was telling Brownie when her and Candy went live, I've met like 6 people. Some people know, but some people don't know. Oh, I didn't even finish the story. When I went to go see Rashida in her play, my car started overheating and I was very upset. So I called her crying, upset. I was literally pulled over on the side of the road, car smoking and popping and bubble. I actually did go live from my car, just showing that I was on the side of the road. And she was like, don't worry about it. We've been friends for years. We've been cool for years. I travel back and forth. I'm doing multiple plays. And then we started kind of planning to, because I asked her to put me in one of her, Rashida Strober, she's a quote unquote dark skin activist, and she does things with dark skin. And I love her. I'm a huge supporter of her work. And anyway, so that really was the budding relationship. That's when we really got close. I'm talking about like everyday phone calls close. And that right there, because she was like, oh my God, I never had somebody that wanted to see me so bad, because I was actually crying. And she was like, don't worry about it. Things happen. Yeah. And so anyway, I went on vacation. Long story short, I went on vacation in North Carolina, and she was close. She was in Georgia. So every time I get close to her, I'll call her up and say, hey, me and my family are here. Me and my friends are here for the weekend for a few days. You want to come by? Da, da, da. Here's the address. Here's this and that. And nobody on here knows that. But when Candy and Brownie did that, I was like, okay, yeah, some of these people are very, very nice people.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shocked me. I was like, oh, I didn't even know y'all lived in the same area. Well,
She live outside Chicago. I live in the city. I was like, come. She's like, oh, I want to. I'm like, all right, you can come hang out. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, we can grab something to eat, and we can do something. I'm always down for a good time. And I was telling my coworker, I was like, we had a good time, and I know we had a good time because we were sober. We weren't out getting drunk.
Right? That's good.
I didn't get what I wanted to drink because we were talking about getting a nightcap. They closed up the bar. We didn't even make it in time.
Oh,
We didn't
man.
even, and it was cool because I didn't need a drink. Like I was like, shit. I enjoyed. We had fun.
When I came on the live, y'all were like sitting in a booth, and y'all look like either cousins or sisters, like people that like really liked each other. I was like, oh, that's so cute. So I just figured y'all was like friends in real life, and that the YouTube thing was like secondary, I
No, we literally, that was the first time I ever met her, and that was the first time we ever even had like actual conversation because I never even really talked to her on the phone too much. Like,
well, I love to
she
see
reached to hang out, and I was like, we can hang out. Like that's cool.
Because the way the people on this internet is set up and how vicious they could be towards each other, and I'm like, y'all don't even know each other. Why y'all so mad? Like I don't understand.
You know what? Speaking on that real quick, the viciousness. I have to say this, Chanel. Thank you for giving me grace. I just want to tell you that because I just woke up, right? Like I do 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. And I did what I did the other day. I just didn't realize, I have a little pattern there. And I came on here, I was like, where's the food? I'm late as hell. Talking about where's the food. Thank you for not cussing me out. Thank you for not cussing me out.
She mad late. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, it's
Right. But thank you for just not cussing me out. Thank you.
Really? I'm not playing with you. No, Creative made a whole ass Caribbean meal. I was like, God damn.
What did you make? What did
Creative
you
sauce.
make? What did you make, Creative? I know both of y'all like to cook. I'm a foodie.
Oh, I made chicken, macaroni pie, and callaloo, and I made some some banana dessert with marshmallows. I was showing Chanel it. My shortcake, because Chanel made like a whole banana cake.
I saw it.
She made like the frosted, and she had
Wow.
the wafers all around the cake. Like it took her like 2 days to make her cake, y'all.
Chanel be baking up.
I be trying, you know what I'm saying? But listen, I appreciate Creative's pie. The what is it? What, I don't want to call it marshmallow banana pie.
Marshmallow and
Yeah,
bananas, yeah.
I'm gonna have to try it. I never
It's
seen that before.
good. Yeah, it's
Okay,
good.
okay. But no, I really do
Yeah.
want to know how to make that other stuff you was making. Yes, ma'am.
No, I was just saying, yeah. That's amazing. Y'all made all this. I hate that I missed it. Golly. I saw y'all was going live so late, at least on my time. And I was like
Yeah.
excited. I saw the thumbnail. Y'all got the little cooking gear on. I like to cook and Creative does. I know she loves to cook too. And I was looking forward to it. And then I damn fell asleep. And I was like, shit. So, but yeah, I can't wait to look at the replay.
We'll
Me
probably
and
do it
May,
again.
yeah,
Oh,
me
go
and
ahead.
May
Go
did
ahead.
we did like a cooking thing also.
Yeah, you came on. Yeah, she came on my show and did cooking. I've
Yeah.
been wanting us to do a cooking contest. A lot of the women aren't here anymore, but we planned that years ago and we just never got it together. I think it would be fun. Me and Creative came on live and cooked one time a while
I
ago.
do think that would be fun. And
It
Brownie was
is
saying she
fun.
liked to cook too. So
Yeah,
yeah,
she
that would
said
be
she could
cool.
throw down.
Yeah, she cooked the whole Friendsgiving.
All
After
right.
somebody left her in charge, they
Well,
went to the gym and never came back.
I could
And
for
made the
my
whole
I
meal.
got a little video of my cooking on my short on my from one
Bra-
thing we did a couple
Brownie, are
years.
you one of them Chicagoans that cook the spaghetti with all the different varieties of food?
You know what, man? I grew up in Virginia, so a part of me is
What
not
does
used to
that mean? Hold on. Hold on.
because okay, so
Yeah, I'm confused.
the Midwest in the Midwest we eat catfish with spaghetti. So,
Really?
so it's catfish or fried chicken, and spaghetti is more viewed as like a side
Really?
instead of like
Yeah,
a whole.
we got fish and spaghetti.
When my husband goes to the Philippines, like he went to this mall and he showed me like all the different restaurants, whatever they're cooking, it's spaghetti also, like a side order, like French fries at McDonald's. And I was just like, why the hell are they making it like that? But apparently they love spaghetti. I don't know.
They got it from black people. They got it from the black
Not they
soldiers.
got it from black people.
No, they did. They
Oh
got it from
my
the black
God,
soldiers. That's
Brownie.
why. That's why Koreans can fry chicken really good because they got that. They learned that
They do
from the
like
black
fried chicken.
soldiers that went over there. So they got that like they got that from the black people and that went over there, and then it eventually warped into their own like Asian rendition of a spaghetti, which they shit don't taste like fucking spaghetti. They should taste
Oh,
like noodles and ketchup with hot dogs.
oh my God.
They be doing too much over there. I don't know what it be. I be like, what the fuck is this?
They be doing a lot.
Yeah. I have a lot of friends from Chicago, and almost every party event I go to, they got some spaghetti. So I'm like, folks from Chicago like that spaghetti.
But you know what? We do an infusion over here. So like the first night we do like spaghetti how I'm used to eating it in Virginia, where we have our bowl of spaghetti, our garlic bread, our salad. Then on night
Mm-hmm.
2, when we still got leftovers, we switch it up. I'll fry some
Yeah.
chicken or something. Now we got spaghetti and fried chicken, make it a little bit
But
different.
spaghetti is a meal on its own. I don't understand how y'all also having fried chicken.
It's viewed as a side out here, and like people that grow up out here, like even my dad make catfish and spaghetti. Like
Mhm.
he'll fry up some catfish and make some spaghetti. So that's just how it's.
Maybe it's for me and Creative. Creative, do you eat spaghetti with catfish or chicken wings?
I could if I don't make like a meat sauce or there's no meat in there. I would make it as a side. Why is she laughing? I'll see it as a side, but if there's a meat sauce like chicken Alfredo,
if it's just a pasta. So for example, if I was making fried chicken in my house, like chicken wings or something like that, then I would make, let's say, macaroni and cheese as a side. So I can see it like that, but I wouldn't
Yeah.
make macaroni and cheese and put ground beef in it and make like fried chicken.
no, I couldn't do
feel like it
that.
would be its
No,
own
no.
meal.
I don't mix meats though, so I don't.
You don't
Only
mix
time
meat.
I eat ground beef is like the week of my PMS, so I can give myself some more iron because it'd be hard out here for a pimp. That is
Brownie,
a
you
hat.
are a different individual. This girl said, "I just need the ground beef for the iron. That's it, y'all."
But y'all, but that is real. That is, I'm telling you, every so often because I'm anemic, and every so often when I start feeling really, really weak, I start naturally craving liver, and because I grew up eating it, fried liver, with gravy and stuff like that. But you know what? It's very good, like nutritionally, it's
It is good
so
for
good
you,
for
for your
you,
body. Yeah, I
and
agree.
I feel better
It is
immediately.
good for you.
So certain things like my body it need more iron. I'm anemic too, so I know I need more iron. And
Why do you feel like all black
I'm
women are
anemic
anemic?
also. That's
I
fine. But
feel
I
like
like
all
to
black
try.
women are iron deficient. Like, are
It's
y'all iron
common.
it's
anemia?
for me. It's hereditary, so it's like the way we don't have sickle cell that runs in our family, but our blood cells are still shaped a little bit differently to where it's not able to hold the full amount. So even even at the most, I'll be like at the minimum baseline of low iron. Like I can take
It doesn't absorb, like your
it.
body doesn't absorb it.
My blood cells just don't hold the amount of iron that a regular shaped blood cell would hold.
In my family, I found this out after the fact, after I had to have a myomectomy surgery. But apparently, because no one's coming to a 12-year-old saying, the women in our family suffer from fibroids. But apparently, and I literally talked to a lot of the older women in my family, almost everybody has had to have fibroids removed or a hysterectomy or something. But basically, that's when I first noticed the problem. And if you know anything a little bit about fibroids, they can drain. They can drain blood. Actually, just like blood fuels your muscles and things in your body. Fibroids can basically steal. They can steal a lot of the nutrition and stuff from your body. And so that's when I became anemic, when I found out that I had fibroids. And I'm praying, but I heard I got another one. I just had surgery a couple years ago, and unfortunately, I think some of them have returned. But
I feel like that also. I feel like that and endometriosis, like runs in like I don't know if it's. I feel like it's an epidemic, but that's just me in my mind. I don't have no actual research, but it seems like almost all the black women I know have some form of either they had a fibroid cyst or they have endometriosis, which is like I guess a growth or something of some
yeah.
sort.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have to end up having surgery because it's like so painful or whatever. I just think I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's in our food, but I'm like, well, it can't be in our food if it seemingly is mostly us.
You want to know what it is?
I don't know.
It's in our beauty products. It's in our beauty products.
Oh,
and
what is it?
From a beauty professional, they don't put this like even down like for black women's hair, for example. Black women's hair products that are made, created, and targeted solely towards black women have higher levels of toxic chemicals, hormone disruptors than shampoos that aren't marketed towards black women. Brazilian hair and shit like that. Even a human hair has lead. It'd be laced with lead and all types of carcinogens.
Oh my God.
And
May shared, and I watched it. That's true. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
And braiding hair is extremely toxic, and it also has those chemicals. And because we wear our braids for an extended period of time, it's not like you're just getting that exposure for that moment. You're exposing yourself to chemicals for a prolonged amount of time. So I think a lot of ways on why the way they target black women is by doing things to our beauty products. And we don't necessarily know that, but we drive the market for beauty too.
Can I tell you something? Oh, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it, but I just gotta add on to that. I'll go live sometime later about it. But me and my son, I actually had a fit. A couple of things I found out that they're doing, not necessarily, they can't just come out and just say that they're doing it to black people, but we know it affects primarily poor inner city black people. And anyway, I used to work. I'll just say it. When I was in college, I had multiple jobs. I worked in the mall. I worked several jobs while I went to college. But I used to work at City Trends out there in Myrtle Beach, honey. And I'll never forget. I started like unpacking the stuff. I was working register, and this one day I started unpacking the stuff. My manager asked me to unpack stuff, so I went in the back, started unpacking stuff. Girl, the purses from China, there is like a package that they take out before they sell it to the customers, and it clearly says, warning, may cause birth defects and cancer.
What?
If I'm lying, as a matter of fact, because I saved one of the damn texts and I kept on saying I
Oh
was going
my
to do
God.
a
I believe
show,
you.
and I lied to you not. And when I went ahead because I got angry. And I started looking through all the purses, and I asked my manager, I said, are all these purses like this? And it wasn't all. I noticed but it was basically the non-name brand, kind of the cheap knockoffs, the patent leathers, but they all had the sticker, y'all, and I about got sick. I actually got really upset, and my boss made some slide comment, and she was, she didn't say anything. I was like, well, why are we taking these out of the bag? And I stopped taking it out of the bag. I left it right in that bag so they can see, because it's illegal. I feel like what they were doing was illegal. I feel like it's a warning there so people will fucking know. Excuse me, French, but it's a warning there so people will know. You got pregnant women that shop in this store. They're touching on this material and all this stuff. So I was actually upset. I actually quit the job not too far after that. Maybe a couple of weeks later, it was some other stuff going on too. And then me and my son, maybe a month ago, we went to the Dollar Tree. They have approved, it's banned in California, but if you look on certain bags, I could go live, y'all, but you know what? Before y'all in this live, I'll go downstairs and grab it. But they got certain foods in small print that said, hey, this product is banned in California and such because it's known to cause cancer, and they sell it in the Dollar Tree. And guess what? The word's so small, you think an elderly person or a child is going to pay attention to that? It's smaller than the ingredient word.
Look at this. It says the use of cosmetics varies widely by race and ethnicity across multiple product categories, including skincare and hair care. On average, Black women purchase 9 times more hair products and are nearly twice as likely as white women to use hair products with a high hazard scores over the course of 2 days. Furthermore, one study said over 4,000 personal care products marketed towards Black women found that only 21% were rated as low hazard. And 1 in 20 products are rated as highly hazardous. The risk of exposure to concerning chemicals and cosmetics is therefore not evenly distributed.
It's disproportionate and disproportionate on purpose. That's so messed up.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And people be thinking I be being mean, but I share a lot of that stuff. Not that my channel is, popular or anything, but just as a hobby, I share stuff like that. The weave, the eyelashes, the glues. A lot of Black women are going to be going blind too. Nobody's talking about that because all that stuff they're doing to their eyelashes with them glues and stuff, highly toxic. Then, even the nails, people are getting fungal infections. All kind of stuff is going on with Black women. They are giving us lots of toxins. On my channel, I share how to make shea butter, make your own stuff, make your own hair products. Stuff you can actually literally eat. Stuff you can
Yeah.
actually create yourself, because they are intentionally, they put all the pretty labels and the brands and the cute names on it, but they killing us. They absolutely killing us.
They really are. And you know what? I switched over to using white hair products after I started working at these places. And and my hair
Oh my
actually
God.
grew more. My hair grew more, and my hair has looked a lot healthier. And I've documented my hair journey online on YouTube from the beginning. Like, and my hair has gotten a lot healthier. My scalp doesn't itch. I used to hate getting. I don't get no braids. I don't put no weave in my hair. Like, I got me like a little set of clip-ins if I want to do that, and I didn't even touch them in like over a year. I don't want none of that. I wear my hair because my hair is healthy. My hair isn't poisoning me with fucking formaldehyde and lead.
Mm-hmm.
I will
Even when
say this. Oh, go ahead, Brownie. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry.
even when you wear like braids and stuff like that, those synthetic fibers break off into the air and they create dust and microfibers that you breathe in. So you end up breathing in those same chemicals that are already exposed to you by your skin. Because when I used to get box braids, my scalp used to fucking itch
so bad. I couldn't even keep my hair braided for 2 days without washing it. Last time I had my hair braided, matter of fact, it was 2 days before I had to wash my hair because my scalp, and I like woke up in the middle of the night and was like, I have to wash my hair right now because my scalp was like burning, and I had to go through like 4 rounds of using Dawn on my hair to get my scalp to like calm down and settle because it had so much chemicals on it, and my hair isn't used to that.
But Brownie, notice that you actually listen to your body. You see that? You listen to your body. You're in tune. You know, y'all seen black women walk around and they do that pat on their head real fast. Pat, 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 pat. You're not listening to your body. Your body is telling you something is wrong, and you just gonna pat, pat, pat. What the hell is that?
I wanted to say,
Oh,
I do think it's a discussion. That's one of the things I wanted to discuss is just, I'd like to make things informational or informative because some people just don't know. You know, we know, and you know, me personally, like I've said on my show, I've done a lot of shows. I've actually done a lot of shows about different things like makeup in here. But it would be a conversation that I think would be good to have just amongst women because men really don't know much about this part. But I will say this, you know, I have sisters, I have a huge family, and I meet people where they are. I think that's important too because everybody doesn't know. Just like with my diet, I have a strict regimen. I work out certain times a week, but I don't go pushing that onto people that I know, like my, you know, like for instance, my sister, I shared her before. She's in a wheelchair. She's had health problems her whole life. And so she asked me, she came to me, and I was so appreciative that she thought that much of me, but she knows that I like to work out and I try to eat right. And she was like, can you help me? And so I started buying her fruits and I started making salads and taking it over there. I bought her some weights so she could lift weights in the chair. I bought her, you know, some kind of little dance music things that I have over here so we could, you know, do some things together that she could do in the chair. And my thing is, we have to remember, I feel it's important to remember, just like in my faith, I'm a different faith, but I don't go around. I think there's a way that you approach people because you can also turn people off and scare people if you just, you know, girl, why you doing that? Or why you eating that? Or why, you know, there's a way if you want to help folks because they're not gonna listen if you take the wrong approach.
I would say if you're gonna like get your hair braided or braid your hair or do anything like that, at least, you know, start with your human hair first and then add the braiding, you know, after, so that
It's not touching.
If fake hair is not touching your scalp, it's not onto your scalp like that. And also just wash the hair before you install it. Don't just take the hair out the package and put it in your hair. And then also, if you're gonna, any product that you use on your hair or your skin, if you can't eat it, don't put it on your skin.
I was gonna say that.
Amen.
Yeah.
I'm not
Don't
putting
put it on your scalp.
Who is out here texting if they can eat their hair? Y'all need to stop.
I mean, if the grease that you're gonna put on your scalp, or if you can't eat it, why put it on your skin?
Coconut oil you can use. I've got a lot of products here, but yeah, I started making a lot. Bronny kind of touched on it. I started making a lot of my own stuff. I started making a lot of my own skin creams, just using avocado, egg proteins. There's a million if you go on YouTube.
Yeah, you can make your own things.
There's
I like making
so
my own
much
body
stuff out
stuff.
here.
Yeah.
A shit
Y'all
like
not-
you want to
You
get
know
into
what?
it, you can
Y'all
start.
not wrong. Y'all not wrong. Because before, you know, they really, in my opinion, I don't have no proof of this, but I really feel like people started manufacturing and putting chemicals and all that because of the shelf life of things, right? And the profitability of it. So if I can put all these chemicals in it, and then I can, you know, think about canned goods. Remember our grandparents, the bananas died. You know what I'm saying? You put them on the counter, they don't die in a few days. Now them damn bananas be sitting on your counter for like a week and a half, and it's like, hold on, isn't this supposed to die? That should tell you something right here. You know what I'm saying? But Creative was saying earlier when we were cooking, she was cutting up celery and what is it, carrots or something. She was like, well, I'm gonna eat this celery, it's good for your brain. And I'm like, I don't know if Creative knows what she's talking about. So I go on the Googler and I look up celery is good for your brain, and is it good for your brain? And it starts talking about all of these things about how it can help with like inflammation in the brain and all kinds of shit that I just didn't know. I was like, oh, I immediately sent my husband a text message, bless his heart, he in that sleep somewhere, okay? But I'm like, I need to be making celery smoothies because I looked that up and I never even thought about it. I always looked at celery as like this no calorie, doesn't even taste good unless you putting it with other things, you know, like in dressing or something like that. And so now I'm like, I gotta go and buy myself some damn celery and make a juice with the celery.
Or you could eat it with a salad, or
I'm
you
not
could
gonna
put
eat
it
it.
in ranch.
I love celery. I love it.
I'm not eating it. And I know myself. I'm aware of who I am. Okay. So Chanel's
That's
not gonna
fine.
be
That's
eating
fine.
it.
You're gonna juice it. All
But
right.
I'm gonna juice it because I will put it in the juicer. Okay. I will do it
Yeah.
that way. I'll mix it with some spinach and some pineapple or some apples, some lemon, and I'll eat my celery that way. You sound like my husband because you a Taurus just like him. He want to be adding shit. No. Just like what did Mahogany just tell us? What did we just learn from Mahogany? You got to tell people the way they can do it. Okay. No, but I'm glad that you got it. You ladies stopped by because I legit learned some shit. Like I never knew anything. I don't wear like makeup and like that. You know what I'm saying? I wear a little bit now because I'm on camera all the time with Creative, and she always be over here stunting, and so I got to try to look cute too. You know what I'm saying? So I put on a little makeup here and there, a little lip gloss or whatever. But honestly, I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl that stands in the mirror and does that whole thing. But I learned a lot about what you guys were saying about chemicals and like different like hair products and stuff like that. And especially in the weave, that shit is shocking to me what you guys, disclosed here today. Cause I've been going to the weave place since I could work, probably even before then, but probably like in high school when you could afford to go, buy your own weave or whatever. And I never really thought about it. And while y'all was talking, I was sitting here thinking, so that silky straight hair I was buying when I was in the 8th grade, gave me endometriosis. I'm like, this shit is wild to me. Like, I'm just like, why would y'all
I think about even relaxers and stuff like that, because like relaxers for a whole generation of women, probably before me, because I was getting relaxers, but I stopped. I think I opted. I told my mom I didn't want to get no more relaxers when I was like 16.
Your hair is curly. I don't even understand why you would have ever been getting one.
Because I didn't know how to do curly hair. When you live in a house full of black folk that are used to having their hair straight, and it's hard to know how. Like it took me all
No,
the way
I
up.
get it. I get it.
Like it is a surprise. It took me up until a couple years ago to really get consistent and know like how I can do my hair and be consistent in my routine and the products that I use. And I ain't had that growing up. So I was out here struggling. I was out here trying to figure it out. And for me, everybody in my family got a denser texture of hair because I got my hair texture from my dad. So everybody else, I grew up with my mama, and everybody else got a different texture. So I had curlier hair, but I didn't know how to style it.
My mom and your hair, from what I could see on the thing, her hair is just like your hair. It's like a soft, curly, I used to have don't even get me started on whatever the hell happened to my hair, because I used to have nice hair. It wasn't curly like my mom's, but it was like thick and long, and it didn't matter what the hell I did to it, it was gonna stay. Okay. But I think getting perms and all that kind of stuff growing up, definitely, I haven't had a perm in I don't even know how many years. And I done chopped off my hair countless times because I think it was something, I don't know what happened to us in this country with black women, but we just was like, we ain't wearing a perm no more.
Yeah.
We're not putting our hair no more.
It was giving us cancer and fibroids, and it's serious.
I do think it's linked. Yeah.
No, there's active lawsuits out right now against relaxers for giving women those things. Yeah. Like it's linked to giving us cancer, because you gotta think, like, especially like if you get relaxers every 2 months from the time when you 7 or 8, all the way until you 40. That's a lot of years of chemical exposure that you
Yeah.
are exposing yourself to, and your body is absorbing all of that. And when you're doing that when you're young, your body can't even develop properly, and your hormones levels can't even develop and adjust properly because they're already interrupted.
before they even hit the
Y'all just look at this. I mean, I think somehow we just conditioned because we doing what our mamas did and what our grandmamas did. But let's just look at it. Y'all remember Malcolm X when he got that conch on his head, a perm, and he ran to the bathroom and he was
Oh
screaming
yeah,
and crying?
yeah.
Yeah.
Why is that normal for anybody in any culture to put something on your skin or your scalp that literally will burn you to death? It's like acid. Why? You know what I'm saying? We don't even think about like, yeah, that's weird. Like, why would I do that? We're conditioned to a lot of stuff, you know? And somehow, some way we've explained it away. We're not using like reason and logic, you know. And one of the things that's really crazy to me is I've been watching some of these videos where black women are neglecting their real hair because of wigs. They're putting wigs on their hair and they're going like 6 months without washing their own hair. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. They get
There's
their
whole videos of them like having to pull like trash and debris and dirt and just all kind of stuff. And
bill.
I have a couple of videos I put up, and they have gone 3 months, 6 months without washing their literal head at all.
Well, I want May to finish. Not after May. I'd like to say something about that.
No, I'm done.
Good point. I will say this one thing about social media. I tell my mom this all the time. It's a blessing and a curse because my mom is not cool with social media. You know, she's 75 years old, but just like all this good information up here, Brownie and May was talking about the chemicals in the products. There are videos. Chanel, all you got to do is put toxic chemicals in Black women's hair care on YouTube, and a ton of videos will pop up. But there are a lot. Now, I'm not saying it's not true because we all know it's true. There's people out there that don't take care of themselves. What drives me crazy with some of these videos and some of these things that I see, Black women, in poor hygiene and all this and that. It's some of this stuff though, some of the videos I've ran across is pure BS. It's pure BS. It's just to get clicks and views. And so we got to be careful because one thing, and that's one reason I'm running out of this space. I am so tired of the negativity when it comes, because you got people on here. We know that most Black women ain't getting down like that. I have a huge family full of Black women and Black men, but none of us are not washing our hair for no 3 months at a time. And just the fact that there's so much negative stuff online. People got to realize when I came on here, I was active duty military. There are people that will believe this nonsense. And what they'll do, they won't differentiate and say that broad that's on TikTok showing her nasty scalp from 3 months and not washing it. They won't realize that broad is different than Brownie. That broad is different than Kreative, than Chanel, than May, than Mahogany. They'll group us all and say, see, and that's how the racist whites, that's when they can come up here and say, see, y'all don't even wash our hair. That's why a racist heifer came up here years ago, tried to play on my panel and say, well, I actually had an ignorant white girl tell me that on my job, like, oh, your dreads are pretty, but y'all don't wash them, right? I said, I wash my hair anytime I want to wash them. So we got to be careful with this negative, because these folks that don't hang around Black people, they actually start to think that. They actually start to think that we, and that shit be pissing me off. Like, no, bitch, I've had to check a few heifers out in my field about my hair and about saying certain type of ignorant shit to me because you don't know me, heifer.
Ignorant shit somebody said to me.
What?
Okay. And it won't even like this Hispanic lady, she walked up to me and I had my hair out curly. And at first she was like, oh, your hair is so beautiful and it's so curly and it looks so nice. And then she was like, I bet Black men like it. Now I was like, okay, where are we going with this? So I'm looking at her and I'm like, all right, thank you. And she was like, any Black women that don't compliment you on your hair, they're just jealous. And I'm like,
she probably got a Black man. She got a Black man, child. I'm
why
telling
would
you.
you tell Black women compliment me the fucking most on my hair?
They hating on you, Brownie, because let me tell you, when I worked in the mall, I used to see them. There's interracial couples, not all of them, but I used to see them. And they would see me or see it. There was another gorgeous young girl. She was like 21, 22, beautiful, tall, chocolate. I mean, supermodel type girl that I used to work with at the jewelry store in the mall. And I would see how they would give her nasty looks. They would, because they see their man peeping at her or peeping at me, and that's why that's another topic that these men don't want to have. They don't want to have the conversation that, and I've said it, I don't care what nobody said, there are some white women that are absolutely jealous of black women. I've seen it. I've worked with them, especially when you are higher ranking. If you're higher ranking, or if you're in your job, you're their superior, they can't stand that shit. They're like, who is this nigga heifer over me? They don't like that. Oh yeah, they do not like it. And I've had to check. I came on here, I took the video down, but I came on here ranting about it one day because and I'll be quiet after this story. She had 5, if I'm lying, I'm flying. My best friend knows because we laughed. She got 5 kids by 4 different black baby daddies. And it's so weird that these men get up here and talk about us, but they'll go over there with them, be a stepfather, fine. Listen, I don't have an issue with that, but what you're not going to do, Heifer, is come for me, as raggedy as you are. I got married to my son's father, okay, and I can count the amount of men I've been with. Me and you are not the same. But she would make little comments. She would make little comments every time, especially a pretty black woman would come in. Oh, did you see her hair? Look,
Wow.
why did they braid the baby's hair so tight? That's none of your concern, Heifer. That is not your culture. Is none of your concern. I mean, her, of course, yeah, we bumped heads because I had to let her know. Listen, just because you sleep with black men, you're still not a black woman, and you don't get a part of this conversation.
Okay. All
When you
right.
talk about microaggressions, why this lady? Okay, I was at work. It was my last. It was yesterday. I was my last day, and I'm there, and this African man, he walk up, and like I said, I work in luxury sales. So I was on my phone when he walked up to me, and I was just scrolling through. I was probably looking for something to listen to on YouTube. Just scrolling through my phone, and he walked up to me, and he was like, "I like your approach," and I was like, "Huh?" And he was like, "All these people in here too aggressive and pushy," and I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Well, I can show you around or whatever." And so he's talking to me and he goes through his phone and he shows me like his cologne collection and he shows me like how he got like this extensive ass cologne collection. And I'm like, okay. So then like I asked one of the ladies for like, I was like, yeah. So I was like, I need a question. Can you answer me a question so I can like tell them? So they like took over and it pretty much booted me out my interaction with him. So I was like, all right, cool. And I walk over and go back away because I'm like, he don't need to be surrounded by 3 people. Like that shit crazy. Like I'll just move
Right.
around. So I move around and go back to my spot. Then you know that lady came to me 5 minutes later and was like, some of these men, do you know he complained about me? He said that I was too aggressive. Some of these men just want to come in here and waste time. They just want to come in here and talk to women. I see him over there talking to you. He just wanted to come in here and talk to you and waste time. And he wasn't actually looking to buy anything. He was looking to buy something. He was looking to buy a couple of things. You turned him off because he didn't want to talk to you. And y'all was doing weird shit and y'all stepped on my toes. And instead of me being aggressive about it, I just fell back. Instead of me pressing the issue, I just fell back and I went about my way. And when he came back up to me, he told me that he didn't like that. But for her, she assumed that he was just in there trying to talk to me because he didn't want to buy nothing. Like, no, he didn't want to buy nothing from you. He didn't want to buy
Right.
you from
Brown,
you.
Brownie, I had a quick question.
Mhm.
You know, when you go in the nail salons, they have the chemicals, and so they have to wear the face masks and stuff for the
Mhm.
nails. Is there, because I haven't looked into it, so that's why I'm asking you, is there any way for people to get like natural, non-toxic? Is there a system of, for nails, like extended nails? Have you heard of anything?
Gel X, but that Gel X is still toxic. It's not as toxic because it doesn't have the fumes and it don't really have too much dust to go along with it. It's a lot cleaner process than acrylic, but you still have risk even with gel. Like you can develop an allergy if the gel cures on your skin because it's close to like a resin, so it has that acrylic in it, so it can give you dermatitis, or it can give you an eczema, or you can get allergic, or you can develop an allergy to all gels and resin based materials. So like any type of super glues. But if you don't get it in contact with your nails and it's done properly, like you won't have any reaction. Like my nails stay done. My nails stay done. Like I have to I get my, like I said, I'm in sales. Like people looking at my hands, I'm pointing at shit, I'm grabbing shit. I'm like I gotta have pretty I gotta have pretty hands. Like y'all be looking crazy. My hands don't be done. My nails don't be done. I gotta get my nails done because it just helps. So
No, I get it. I get it. I'm just wondering, is there anything they've developed that is like non-toxic,
they
like
got
to
like
the point where you know your
polishes.
body is not going to absorb some chemical? That's what I'm thinking.
They got like vegan nail polishes and things like that. Or you can even do like a press on with like a glue with a glue tab and your body won't be absorbing chemicals and you'll still have the look of your nails being there. Or they got these cute little things and they use them for the halal girls because you know they can't get any nails done and they can't it's like you got to decide
Right.
you got to first because you have to understand different cultures because then you can use different things. So like for
Right.
them since the way they get their eyebrows done is they bleach their eyebrows into that art shape. So they don't wax their eyebrows because waxing is against that religion. They're not supposed to wax. So what they do is they have these rings that you put around your fingertips and you can stick press ons to them. So and they stay on. They'll stay connected to your hands a lot, but you know they can't have none of that stuff on when they pray. So they can pop them off, and they can pop the rings off their fingertips, and their nails will be off, and then they can pray, and then when they get done, they can put them off. They can put them
Oh
back
wow,
on.
I never heard of that. Wow.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it for you. But yeah, you stick little. You can stick your right here. You stick you can get whatever acrylics you like. I mean whatever press-ons you like and then you stick them on and like people can let me see. They look like this. I'm gonna share the screen. But you gotta know these things so you can know the different options that people have, like when it comes to they look like this.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
that's
I see
something
what you're saying about the
it,
ring.
yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
but you can put whatever the ring is like naked, so like it's just like the little metal part, and then you put whatever press ons. So like she got her own, she got a different set on. She got a different set on. She rock climb. She in the gym. She a
Not rock
doctor. So these professions, she probably a stay at home mom. So these are people that don't typically need to have their nails done because they don't fit
They
their life
can't have them.
or they can't have them. Like it don't fit their lifestyle, so they can go and they can still have the look of having their nails done. Go out.
Oh, and it comes off, right?
Yeah, yeah, you can pop. Yeah, so you pop them off, and they look like this. They look like these.
I've seen those. Yeah.
What?
So
And you get
hold on. So you attach the nail to that?
you attach the press on to the top part of the thing, and then you just slide it over your finger.
That is smart. I just learned something.
Yeah.
That's why you got to be well versed because you know shit. Like I wouldn't know that if I was just like, oh yeah, but I like literally I could anybody I could help anybody with some shit. Like you want to get your nails done, you don't want to do this. I got an option for you.
I
So
have learned.
I would say for Black women, I think what we need to do collectively, well, I think it's been happening because more people are going natural, but we need to question everything. We need to
But
question the
natural
two,
hair products.
huh?
I said natural hair products are bad. Natural hair products are damn near the worst out of all of
Yeah.
they're worse than relaxers.
For
Really?
real?
Hold on. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is somebody cutting their nails right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's me. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Somebody doing their nails.
That's funny.
I apologize.
Mahogany, like while they talking, let me go ahead
Right.
and handle.
No, I'm getting rid of you guys, but I'm enjoying it. So go ahead, Brownie.
Although natural hair products presumably have fewer toxic ingredients than traditional, these products contain potentially harmful ingredients. They contain more endocrine disrupting chemicals in them. So
Really?
a lot of stuff is not good for it's really not good for us. Like I feel like it's a fucking conspiracy because we spend the most money. So if they can put chemicals and stuff into our beauty products that can keep our hair not growing, they can keep us going back to the store to keep us buying stuff.
Mm.
Just like we're going.
That's a good point.
Did y'all hear what she just said? To keep
Yeah.
us. To keep us. And that is the truth. If you go to some of these places, they will take your eyebrows all the way off, no matter how much you tell them, don't touch my eyebrows. Just trim the edges. They want you to have no eyebrows so you can come and keep getting them painted on and all that other stuff, you know? Because and then also the same thing. You keep doing them eyelashes, and before you know it, you know, you ain't got no eyelashes. You stuck on eyelashes.
I
Same
got
thing with
my
the wigs and just all of it.
I got
Eyelashes and
my
lip.
I got my eyebrows micro shaded.
I mean, that's not a new technology, but with the micro, that's because it's similar to tattoos. They use the pigment and they use a little thing.
Oh, those are
And
not your eyebrows? Brandon?
No, I have
they
no
look
eyebrows.
good.
I
Oh
hardly
my
have
god.
Yeah, they
That's what
look
I'm
good.
saying.
I
They
do
will
have
take your
eyebrows,
eyebrows away from you. They will
but it's
take your
not.
eyebrows away from you.
But Creative always had thin. I think she always said that her eyebrows were thin. But ain't nothing wrong with that. I got thin. I kind of color mine in with a little pencil.
I got thick ass eyebrows.
And now I got the micro shaders. So.
But I'm just saying, do y'all see what I'm saying? How they will keep doing stuff and messing with your natural body to the point where you have no choice but to get other alternatives. I'm not saying that in negative, I'm not saying the judgment, but there's a pattern of that. You see what I'm
It's just
saying? Your edges are gone, now you stuck on a wig. You see what I mean?
I didn't
Yeah.
when it's stuck on your wig, like even like with the weave
I
cycle.
can't remain.
I've done everything. So I used to be quickly sorry. I used to be fucking sewing sorry. I used to 2012 before all of these bitches was rocking long hair. I had my fucking wigs going out to my fucking ass in
Did
fucking
you?
2012. Yes,
Now
absolutely.
you
In
see her
2012.
with the video.
I look.
No, I didn't.
I don't want to start any drama, but her last video when she posted, she had a nice like hair done. And I was like, okay, Brownie
I
used
didn't
to
see
be
it.
wearing them, slaying those.
No,
I don't know if
I
they're
wear
wigs or what.
I say you on
Look,
my
let
ass.
me go find. Let me find out. Hold on, look. Let me go look.
Yeah,
Brownie,
I
what,
saw
what's up?
Brandy with a wig on, but it was like a long time ago. She was wearing some kind of leopard dress or something. That's
Yeah.
the video I
What's the
saw.
Say
name?
y'all.
Brownie?
I say
What
y'all
is it
other
called?
one.
Brownie.
This
What's the name of your channel?
Brownie Ellie.
Brownie.
This one right here. Let me see. I gotta scroll back.
It's the one that they showed on Pop Out TV.
Oh, I
Right.
don't remember creative. That's why I'm
Chanel,
asking
you
her.
know, Chanel is kind of. I'm not gonna say that.
Hold
But the
on.
thing is, I'm sure
You
Brownie
can
knows how
show
to protect
Chanel
her
something.
hair.
You can show
Hold on. What
Chanel
is it?
something 3 days ago, and she forgot already.
I did. It's Brownie LE. Is that what she said?
ELLIE.
LLI.
But Brownie, when you wore wigs, you protected your hair, right?
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like I went through the whole process. Like I done had the quick weaves and had bald patches. Cause look, I had a smooth ball patch on my edge because I could not get that quick weave cap off my head. I don't know what kind of connection that glue made with my skin, but I could not get it. I had to snatch it. And it was like the whole quick weave was off except for that one spot. And I like conditioner, glue, 2 hours in, and I just snatched it. I snatched it off and I waxed the part of my fucking edges off.
Damn.
And I had to switch up my part because I had a bald spot.
So
So
I
I'm
got a
not a
question. I got a question for you, Brownie. If somebody do decide to put weave in their hair, which one would you suggest that they use?
nat. Okay, so human hair would be better
Mm-hmm.
for health wise, but I don't know. I wouldn't suggest not to because it
I
all
definitely
gives
can't find Brownie's channel. I don't know where it is.
What about crochet? How do
crochet.
you?
It's still that same synthetic braiding hair.
But I want to say this,
I
Creative.
like
You
crochet. That's why. Good.
but Creative, you actually threw out a lot of things when I watched those videos. Everything you suggest is what they're suggesting too, that you wash the hair first before
Yeah.
you that's a huge part of it, is
Yeah.
washing some of the chemicals out before you apply it, which guess what only works with human hair, because you try to wash a synthetic wig, honey, you might as well throw it away. But with human hair you can wash it, and
No,
then
you can wash the
you
braided
can
hair also.
just
Yeah.
rinse it in hot water, a little bit
Yes,
of
Soap and
vinegar,
water.
apple
You
cider
wash
vinegar.
it
okay.
with Dawn soap.
Hey, I like that.
That's nice. Yeah.
My sister said I look like a news reporter. She said I was a news reporter with.
Let me see
My
it.
like
Can you show?
I did
Can you
my
show?
own hair. I did my own hair. I braided my own hair and everything.
You look pretty creative. You always do. Both of you ladies.
All of y'all, all of these women on here
You
have.
know, like I'll give you. We can't. Like I think it's baby steps. Like for me, I'm at a
Right.
point. I had thick hair and stuff in the past, but as I get older in my family, and I had to argue down with some dude up here about her. Some women do have hereditary alopecia, and in my family, a lot of the women on my mom's side, they have long hair, whatever, and up until they're about 45, and then once they get 45, they start to lose hair. My other grandmother, she started to lose it all on the top, almost like male pattern baldness. So that's one reason I don't judge either. You know, I don't think my mom would care. My mom has to wear wigs now because, you know, she lost a lot of her hair as she got older. So I just know that people have their own reasons. I know when I was in the military years ago, they really pissed me off because they would complain about my natural hair. And so in the beginning, you know, I felt a lot of pressure to wear a wig. But after a while, I was like, I'm not wearing this shit no more. I am not wearing this goddamn thing. And I had to fight. I had to go all the way to the chaplain. Now things are changing and they're allowing that, you know, locks and certain other natural hairstyles that they said were unkept and all this BS that they were saying because it was white, you know, white people were writing all those decrees and stuff. And nobody knew anything about black hair, but now we got black people, black women sitting representing us saying, hey, no, this is our culture and we deserve to have it. If everybody else can have a piece of their culture, we should be able to have a piece of our culture.
Your natural black self should be enough. You know what I mean? They
Yes.
can't tell you can't be your natural black. Like, what the hell do you mean? You know? But I don't
Mhm.
think it's judgment. I think at this point we've had several like shifts in culture. We've had, you know, changes like people just saying black is beautiful and texture. And I love the fact like Brownie being like kind of in the like mainstream of YouTube and people always saying how beautiful Brownie is. And the more women we have that do that, and I say that because Brownie is also chocolate, you know what I mean? And it does, it warms my heart to see black people saying, yes, Brownie with her brown chocolate skin is beautiful. We've come a long way, y'all. We have come a long way. And
Yeah.
Brownie has natural hair. And people think she's beautiful. I hear all these people saying she's beautiful. She is beautiful. And the fact that we can recognize that, and all of us are beautiful, but
Yep.
there's this pressure, you know what I mean, to be synthetic and fake looking and plastic as hell. And I just think that we've got to take that extra next step. But I agree with Mahogany. There is no judgment. We just absolutely have to say, how is this healthy for me? You know what I'm saying? It's not about looks. It's about my health. I don't
Yes.
want reproductive problems. I don't want, you know, brain problems. I love myself. And so I guess that's it. We just think that in general, I think the way to look at it is, am I healthy? Am I happy? Because you gotta own this. You can't be wearing something and you hate it. You know what I mean? You gotta
Mhm.
love it. Yeah, you gotta love it.
It break my heart when black women say like they don't feel comfortable like with their natural hair or like with presenting them their natural self. Like I was watching this one lady and she had boho braids and she was like getting my boho braids like the first time I woke up and I like looked in my mirror and I just felt beautiful and like I don't know what I'm gonna do when I have to take out my hair. And like you should feel like that. Like I wake up every morning and I look at myself and I be like, damn, I'm cute. Like I'm glad that I woke up and I'm cute. I don't need a wig to feel beautiful. I don't need braid. I don't need no extra enhancements on my hair. If I want to do that shit, like clearly I see, I will. If I get in the fucking mood, I will take my ass to the fucking store and I will buy a wig. Because as much as I love makeup and beauty and all of that stuff, I also love to have fun with it. And it's all just self expression. So like
Mhm.
But
if I want to
oh,
put on a
but
wig,
remember what you just said. You just said, remember you it was a transition, like it was a process. And that's when I look at women and I realize because I had a process. I had a bit of an awakening. Even working in that store with and watching those products from China that said it clearly can't cause cancer, and the darn white woman was hiding and taking the tags out the purse. And she got mad at me because I was leaving the tags in the purse. I wanted them to see it. Child, I left that job. I was like, y'all crazy as hell. But no, it was a process. Like for me, I'll never forget this. My grandmother hurt my feelings so bad. And I love, y'all don't understand. I love my grandmother. She's pretty much like my mom. And but when I decided to go natural, I shaved my hair. Like my hair was literally about a half an inch long. I looked like a boy, in my opinion. But it was worth it. And I went through this process. I didn't like the way I looked at first. And I kept all these little protective styles and stuff. So nobody even knew that my hair was as short as it was. But it's a process. And I wore wigs, like I said, in the military at first. And then my dreads started getting so long, the wigs wouldn't fit over the damn dreads. And
Yeah.
So I don't. Oh, go ahead, sweetie.
I feel like some of it has to be instilled. Like for me, like with my daughter, I make sure she love her hair. Like she say when I do her hair, like she watch all the Disney princesses and all of that stuff, and they might be white and all of that stuff. But when I tell her she need to come over her and so I can do her hair so she can look like princess, she know exactly what it is. She like her braids. She like her braids in a certain way. I do her
I like
braids,
that.
and when she looking
Yeah.
at she run over to the mirror and she be like, so pretty. And she just know she's cute. And she know that she's pretty in her hair. And I don't add no enhancement to her hair. And one thing that I have, my one gripe when it comes to little girls is I hate that like we as a culture, we like try to make little girls like hair fit into these sleek and super neat standards that are not practical for type 4 hair. Like me and my mom got into it because my daughter hair was frizzy, and I'm like, she got curly hair. She got 4B hair. Like her hair is gonna be fucking frizzy. Like what the fuck? Like I'm not gonna redo her braids every 2 days because her braids is frizzy. She got type 4 hair, and other kids, other races of kids, be having pin straight hair, be walking around with matted ass heads. So if her hair is
Damn.
done and her braids are clean and her hair is moisturized and hydrated, why do I have to feel pressure to have to take her to a braider to get braid her hair down in a tight style when that style is working for her and it grows her
You
hair?
know what? Y'all remember Little Blue Ivy and how the whole internet
Yeah.
terrorized her and
Yeah.
Beyonce because Beyonce wouldn't like comb her hair the way I guess the public felt like
It
a
needed to be
billionaire child should be. You know what I'm saying? I guess they
Yeah.
always should be laid to the side and all beautifully manicured and whatnot. I felt like I did feel some type of way because I was just like, B, you from Houston, Texas, and you the black one and you made it. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that initially. But then I thought about it and I was just kind of like, why does her hair need to be that way? You know what I'm saying? Just because we think it should be that way. You know, I
I
feel like
never
that
thought it should be that way. I hated the way I hate the way they critique these celebrity
I didn't
children.
critique her, but I
Not
just
you.
I did feel like the image is what I'm saying. You know, when you think about somebody that has that much money, that much access, you know what I'm saying? I was just thinking it should just be pristine, you know, just like the rest of the world. But when I thought about it, I was just kind of like, she's right. Her daughter's hair should be however the hell she wants
That's
her
your
daughter's
daughter's hair?
Mm-hmm.
That's
hair.
nice. Is
That's
that
her hair.
braid?
Mahogany, go ahead.
No,
Oh
I was
yeah.
just saying. I was just
Okay, you
saying.
braided and you
I
twist at the
like
end. I like
afros on
that.
black children. I love children with natural hair. I actually hate to see little girls with extra because I want them to have that healthy hair. I love my son. Oh God, I wish I could find my son's dreads were down to the back of his kneecaps. The only reason we used to get compliments all the time. The only reason we ended up cutting him was because he was taking swimming lessons for some years, and I kept on telling this, but I said, listen, you got to wash that chlorine out, or your hair is going to fall out. And sure enough. And then I took him to somebody and he had an allergic reaction. And so we just, that was it. But for years, he had very long hair. But I'm going to be honest, and maybe I'm being judgmental. With the children, I do want the children just to stay natural. I just feel like that's healthiest.
No, I
Give
agree.
them a chance. Yeah.
I agree.
Kids don't
I
need
agree.
ponytails and shit attached to their fucking head. Like
Let little black children be little black children. The world
Yes.
adultifies us so much, and then we don't even give grace to our own kids to let them be kids. Like,
That's
I'm not
true.
about to be doing, like, I do her hair, and her hair is clean. Like, my mom's like, you need to wash her. I'm like, she don't like getting her hair done often. And I don't do her hair. I do her hair to her tolerance level. So if I'm over there and I'm trying to do her hair and she irritated, then I'm gonna modify the projection of what we gonna do. So sometimes, like, I might just wash your braids and condition your braids and then reset them and then like reset your edges and then comb out your ends to make sure it ain't tangled and leave it alone. Like, that's enough. Her hair is fucking clean. Like, what the fuck is we
Right.
doing? I don't have to have her hair perfectly manicured. Her hair is clean. Her hair is clean, it's conditioned, it's hydrated, and it's moisturized. Those are the
I,
standards for having managed hair. And when I take her braids out, I keep her braids in for 3 to 4 weeks. When I take them out, she'll never have no tangles. It's never knotted, and it usually take me less than like 45 minutes to undo her braids. Yeah,
absolutely. And
keep
I'm
them.
gonna tell y'all, I take my daughter. Oh,
Mhm.
that's her son. I take
Yeah.
my daughter. I take my daughter to a natural little black girl's hair salon. This place is literally only for little black girls. And so, y'all, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna post some pictures on my community tab. But it is so beautiful. It's like pink, and everything is like, what do you call those chairs? Those throne chairs. They sit in throne chairs, and it's like bling bling.
Oh, that
It
is
has,
nice. I like
honey.
that.
When I tell you, I'm talking about some Beverly Hills level shit. And they have like, what do you call it? Chandeliers. They have like crystal chandeliers throughout the place.
Ooh,
I'm talking
princess.
about, it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. And so it helps, like what Brownie was saying, like the self-esteem. She's watching like a whole salon of little black girls. And it's so beautiful because it's all natural. They have afro puffs and bantu knots and all kinds of different hairstyles. And just her watching other little black girls enjoy their hair. And we have a culture there where we tell every parent is like, "Oh, baby, you look so beautiful. Ooh, look at you, girl." So they get, when they come to the salon, some kind of other people who look like them saying, "You look beautiful. You look gorgeous." You know what I mean? So it's very important for that next generation to undo all of that negativity, and the whole idea of pain in your hair go hand in hand. No, it doesn't. I tell them all the time, do her hair so that it's comfortable. Do not pull them tight and all that type of stuff,
Yeah.
because I'd rather come often. I don't want my daughter having to prop her head up. Y'all know we used to do that. We used to prop our head up because the braids were so tight and our
Mm.
scalp couldn't take the pull.
I used to have to use an ice pack and lay on the ice pack because my
Not
head used to
Brownie
hurt.
ice pack. I can't take it.
My head used to hurt so bad. I used to get sew-ins, and my head used to hurt so bad. And I used to just like, you can't get down into your scalp with a sew-in, so I just lay on top of it. I literally just lay on the ice pack and just lay there and look for any type of relief, anything.
Women have tortured ourselves. We have tortured ourselves trying to be cute. It's crazy.
And all that pain is a signal that your hair is just getting ripped out your head. It's a
Mm.
signal of inflammation. That's all it is. So while we painting through it and we getting through it, it's our body signaling that we are having inflammation because it's too much pressure on our follicles. Like, so you
Yeah, I
gotta.
think I think the people that are like right behind me, like maybe 10 or 15 years younger than me, I think you guys have a different outlet, because or a different outlook rather, because I remember being in college and one of my professors, she was a beautiful black woman and she did what they call the big chop or whatever, but her hair had grown out by the time I was in her class, and she was just so beautiful. And I remember I was probably like maybe 20 years old, and I went over to her and we were having this kind of very similar discussion about black women hair and stuff like that. And I was like, I really want to, just go natural and do the whole thing. Cause I grew up 100% you getting a perm. You know what I mean? Even though I didn't have no bad grade of hair or nothing like that. It was just like, you getting a perm. It's just how it was back in the 80s or whatever. But I remember she was just like, yeah, Chanel, yeah, you could definitely rock it. But I didn't have that level of confidence.
Mm.
Believe it or not, I'm very confident, but I didn't have the level of confidence to be like walking around. I'm 19, 20 years old on a college campus You know what I'm saying? With your natural hair like that, because that's not what everybody else was doing. You know what I'm
That's how
saying?
natural
So
hair is deemed childish. Like to black, like in our community, natural hair to a certain point is deemed being child, like is deemed childish. Like you expected to have your hair in a certain way, in a certain manner, in a certain
I just
level.
don't, I don't know. That's why I say I feel like now the generation like right behind me, like maybe 15 years behind me, is it's like more normalized, I would say. Where it's
Yeah.
like, what the hell is this damn chicken standing on the other chicken? Sorry, sidebar. What is happening? But no, and I think it's a good thing, because now, but the only thing is, even though we're more comfortable, I know so many women where it's like we natural, but and their hair is like down their back, but they still got on a wig. You know what I'm saying? So
My
it's like to the world, like when they go to work, you want to look a certain way, have a certain aesthetic. But when you come
Mm.
home, you take your wig off, and then you got this curly hair under there that you could be wearing, but you're still not confident enough to really do it. You get what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
feel like the younger generation is more confident now, where they like, oh yeah, I got my real hair, and it is on hair. But I also don't knock the people that wear the wigs and all of the things, because not everybody is comfortable like that. And also too, if you feel like you look good in the hair that's down your ass, then I salute you. Do your thing, girl. Like I don't have a problem with it. I feel like if you want to be natural and you have really coarse hair and that's what you want to do that. If you want to be bald head completely, do that. If you want to, you know what I'm saying? You have looser curls and you could I feel like let people be. You know what I mean? But I wish that more of us did just go natural. I'm natural underneath this braided wig. I sure am.
May, because I'll go after May. Because May, go ahead, sweetie.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, saw you were. I thought you were gonna. I just was gonna add to what Chanel said. And I want to say this to women too, because it can be when you do the big chop or when you're going natural. Because I cut all my perm off, and my grandmother was like, basically everybody was telling me I looked like a little boy because I was flat chested and the whole nine at the time. But I was small framed forever. But anyway, it was a very, they call it the uncomfortable stage. It really was. But don't you know, I got hit on so much. I actually, uh, you know, while my hair was short, I met the man that, I was with. So men do not care. We just have to get over that. And it's a stage. They really don't, girl. My hair was a half an inch long, maybe an inch. And it did not stop nobody. As long as that, I kept it nice. I had a little afro for a little while. Sometimes I would
Don't
braid it.
forget you gorgeous. Don't forget you gorgeous now. Don't forget that.
I felt like a little boy. That's what I felt like.
Mahogany, you probably look like a model for real.
No, but
Okay.
they did not care. And men don't really care. I'm telling y'all, they don't care about all that hair and stuff. They don't.
And you know what
Actually,
else?
some men do. My husband is only like he doesn't like anything other than natural women. So there's some men who
Oh,
have preference for natural too.
but I meant
Yeah.
the short and long hair. I bet you he
Oh no,
didn't
my
care.
Oh,
guy,
short and long. Gotcha.
my
Gotcha.
dude told me I can't cut my hair, or he said he gonna leave me.
No,
Um,
he ain't going
And
nowhere,
you know
girl.
what, Mahogany,
I
you're
can't be
absolutely
bald
right. I remember whenever I cut my hair off, all my hair off one day, my husband came home and I had cut all my hair off and I shaved it. And he was like, oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like he was into it. Like he was definitely into it.
He
And
liked it.
this was the other thing too that was trippy to me. It's
Nice.
like how you know you look good with the really short hair or whatever is if you go around people that you know and they don't even notice that you can cut your hair off. Like I went around so many people and then they would be like 5 minutes into the conversation, they'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Like they didn't even really realize it. It's because I have a cute shaped head. I'm just saying, I do have a big forehead. Like shout out to the big forehead people.
I do want to
But
give me a little pixie wig though. I want to give me a little 613
You
pixie.
did not.
a
I
pexy
do.
wig.
I do. I asked AI, and AI.
stop
I was
playing with
like,
you asking
I'm
AI
about to
about a
show y'all.
wig.
I'm about to show
How
my
would
clothes.
I look with a pexy? That's what you did.
I was yes.
Pixies are
I was like,
cute.
pixies are cute. It's like
But yeah, they
okay.
have the AI where you can see all the different styles that will look good on you.
Really?
Yeah.
That is
You got me
crazy.
thinking. You could ask AI that, right?
I just want to throw this out there to y'all two ladies. Y'all could definitely cut this up and turn this into a beauty title and make a separate video. I'm just throwing it out.
Upload. Yeah, that's,
You're
I was
right.
thinking that
Yeah.
too. I was thinking that you got, because that's what the other channels do, clip it and then just be like ladies or whatever you want to name it, and get lots more views off of it. I think other
And shorts.
I
And
think that
shorts.
we could also do just like a beauty
Yeah, I
night.
like this
You know
one.
what I'm saying? And we could all just
Oh,
talk
that's
about
pretty.
that would be really cool.
Y'all see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would look nice with a pexi cut.
Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah,
a
you
I thought
pixie.
it was the one
Okay.
that was flipped up.
There's
You
this
know how they
girl.
do it,
Yeah,
but
that's what I
that one
thought
was
too.
cute.
I was
no, I
thinking
can't.
Rihanna's trip.
Yeah.
That's that Tony Braxton, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Unbreak my
You thinking
heart.
about doing it, Brownie?
I know
No,
I'm
she said
about
her
wig.
boyfriend gonna leave her.
I'm
He gonna
about
leave her.
wig. I spend time growing my hair and growing it to be healthy. This is like the healthiest my hair has ever been in my 31 and a half years of life.
Not
So
31
no,
and a
but
half.
I will pop that wig on and I will act like a bald headed hoe.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I will act.
Not a bald headed hoe. Wow.
I'm gonna
Wow.
act just like one.
I can't with her.
But I want to say something too. There's something called Ayurvedic. I don't know if y'all have heard of Ayurvedic
Yeah, Ayurvedic, yeah.
medicine.
What is that?
Y'all
Yeah,
have?
I have
Mhm.
never
the
heard of it.
Middle
What is it?
East.
Okay, Ayurveda is a Indian. Y'all know I'm always promoting Indian shit. I swear I'm Indian, but Ayurveda is Ayurveda is like a kind of a commitment to health and lifestyle. It comes from the Indus Valley, India, and it's an ancient form of self-care and love. It's a lot of layers to it, but it's like mind, body, and spirit kind of combined. And so they have these like treatments that are kind of like spa, like skin brushing and moving your lymphatic system through massage,
Yes.
using oils and massages. I mean, it's a lot of different stuff. Blowing water through your nose to clear out your sinuses. But there's
Wait,
also
wait,
a
wait.
food.
See, that's a foot too far.
I don't know about
No,
that one, but everything else I'm with you. I do the dry brushing. I do the lymphatic that you like rub and you do like the massage thing to help.
Yeah,
yeah, I like the massaging.
yeah.
That's cool.
And
Mhm.
there's also this
They got
part of it that's like includes health. It includes health, and so a lot of Ayurveda they use healthy like natural products and stuff. And so
Mhm.
like that body deodorant, I have a short on my channel. And so using whole body deodorant is something that's promoted in Ayurveda. You know, it's just kind
You
of
know what?
changing,
Oh, I'm sorry.
huh?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry.
It's kind of like changing and switching from all those chemicals you can't that's the rule of thumb. If you can't pronounce the ingredient, then it's something you don't want to use. That's the rule of thumb. And so in Ayurveda, you create your own products and stuff like that. So body deodorants and using oils and stuff like that. And lastly, there is the dietary part. So
Mhm.
you would make sure that your food is medicine. Everything that you consume on your
That's a
body, in your body, and what's like Mahogany said, even the things you wear, you have to make sure they're not toxic and they're not something, like she said, the pocketbooks and stuff. So it's just an effort to keep natural things around you, on you, and in you. That's the idea of Ayurveda.
I like that. That's why it's good to buy like cotton and linen clothing. It might cost more, but your body
It's
will
better.
appreciate it.
Absolutely.
yeah, you gotta prioritize your health for sure. Even as far like even when it comes down to like beyond like the chemicals that like all of the chemicals and all of that stuff, like even when it comes like staying hydrated. Everything that they have that is on the store shelves with chemical that it's a natural equivalent to that shit. I promise you. If you want
Absolutely.
natural exfoliator, you don't want to use the stuff that's in the stores, pineapple is amazing. And pineapple with a little lemon juice is double amazing because you still get the same science. So you got to know if when like I know like cosmetic ingredients and what they do. So like in lemons have glycolic acid and citric acid.
So that's the same thing. You would get the beauty product, right? And then the pineapple has that natural enzyme and then bromine. And when you put those two together, they have two separate purposes and two separate methods of exfoliation that are really effective together. The
Yeah.
lemon
And then
juice.
you get some
I didn't
salt.
know.
You get some pink Himalayan salt and you massage both of those.
Okay.
I would use
I was
sugar,
gonna
and I would use honey and a little bit of and some avocado oil, and then you want to do it and let it sit. I would experiment. Back in 2020, I used to experiment and try to make like different treatments. And I made I made a summer scrub for like when it's hot outside and you need to cool down. And I kept it in the fridge, and it was like a cucumber. I put like cucumbers in it, and it was a sugar scrub with like lemon juice, and I put more honey in it, and I would put it in the fridge. So before I would get in the shower, I would take it out the fridge and it'd be cold. It's hot in the middle of summer, so it'd be a nice cold little scrub down. Like I would sit in the shower and let the hot water run on me. Then I would go and turn the water off, and then I would just be able to scrub down with the scrub, and the scrub was cool. So it gave a more refreshing sensation. When you
Y'all
get
know
out
what?
there,
Y'all know what? We could do a live where we kind of demonstrate making some of this stuff. That would be fun in the kitchen.
that would be
And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we
just
definitely
watch
could.
because listen, I don't know how to make none of this shit y'all talking about, but I watch.
fun. It's literally you just add in
It's
like
easy.
take
Yeah.
sugar, you throw it in a bowl. You take some oil, throw it in a bowl. You take some lemon juice. You can use orange juice. You can use lime juice. You can use like pineapple. Take that, throw it in a bowl. Put some honey in there. Mix it up to the consistency that you like, and that's it.
Yeah, it's not high pressure and it's not high tech. It's really about knowing, like Creative said earlier with the celery. It's about knowing the essence of different fruits, vegetables, oils, nuts, and stuff like that. Understanding the essence of them and what they offer you, like vitamin E, and cocoa and shea. Just some basic stuff like cucumbers and lemons. Knowing the nature of things, and then at that point, you kind of know what to blend. But all this stuff is available on the internet for those who have an interest. It might pique people's interest and then they can, go and look deeper and find more stuff. They got books on it. It's out
You need to
here.
use a scrub, especially if you have like cellulite, because the caffeine in coffee will stimulate blood flow to your circulation. Tea, if you got under eye bags, like caffeinated tea bags work really nice because they will also do the same thing, and they'll add antioxidants as well, but it'll stimulate that blood circulation under your eyes, which will help to get rid of your dark circles. Honey is a humectant, so honey will help to keep your skin moisturized and maintain moisture. Avocado is a penetrative oil, so you can use avocado. It's actually going to penetrate into your skin because it's structured molecularly smaller. Coconut oil, a lot of people like it. I don't. I was on a coconut oil train when it first like started popping, but my body don't like coconut oil, and I found my hair don't really like coconut oil. It kind of just sit on top of my skin, and then coconut oil can kind of clog pores. So I like a good olive oil or a good avocado oil instead. Olive oil is gonna help to seal into your skin
I
to make
like
sure. So
olive
like
oil.
I used to do olive oil head to toe in the winter times because it gets so cold and dry out in Chicago. So like after before I would condition my hair, but after I washed it, I would saturate my hair in coconut oil, and then I mean no, in olive oil, and then I would add olive oil to my body wash as well when I'm scrubbing up. And I never needed to use lotion. I promise, I never needed to use lotion. I would get out this after I rinsed off, my hair would be very very soft because the olive oil would lock in that moisture from the shower, and my
Hmm.
skin will be. I ain't need no fucking lotion. Like I can get out the shower, skin soft and skin smooth, and throw on some clothes and go if I wanted to.
Have y'all ever noticed that white folks lotion don't work? Like Jergens, you know what I mean? A
I
lot of
always
Linden and all that stuff. That white folks lotion do not work. It is not moisturizing. You
I
still be
don't
ashy
even
after you
use
use it.
it. I
Some
use
of
like cocoa
yeah,
butter,
the
shea
cheap ones.
butter. Mm-mm.
Well, I'm
I
always
use
ashy.
oil.
Okay, I look like I've been picking flour.
Girl,
Chanel.
So I need whatever oil that. What's the oil, Ronnie?
Shea butter. Shea
Olive
butter.
Shea
oil.
butter, cocoa
No,
butter.
Yeah, I
butter
like.
is good. Cocoa butter is good. Olive oil is good though because you can add it to your body wash. So like,
Olive oil
You
is
know
good.
what?
That's
Miss
what I
May is
use.
right because that damn my husband buys. He love Costco. I can't with him. He probably going today. I can guarantee y'all this morning he gonna wake up and be like, "Yep, I'm anyway." But he has like a whole supply of like Lubidar. Is it Lubidar?
Mm-hmm.
What's the one?
Yeah,
The low
Louboutin.
blue and white is Lubidar. Okay, he has like 6 or something in the closet. But and I agree, it does not moisturize. Like it doesn't. It's not like I don't know if
Who
it's
gets
thick enough.
Hold
Lubriderm?
on,
That
just
reminds
wait
me of
though.
military days. And
Let me
they
let
gave
me.
me
Hold
they
My
gave me
husband,
that Lubriderm in the military because that's all that we could have get because we
on.
couldn't pick anything else out.
really
Let me teach you something. So
interesting.
lotion is a hydration thing. It's not going to moisturize. It's the difference between hydration and moisturizing. So lotion is a high. It's gonna add hydration. That's why it's wet. That's why it has water in it. It usually got ceramides in it, and that'll help to lock in moisture. So if you put lotion with the oil helps seal it in, and that will help to that will help to add to the moisturization of your skin. So every time I use a lotion, I use an oil with it, and I don't use Lubriderm. I use like actual skin. I use like skincare based body products as well, and I still add the oil to it when I
You
put
see
it
the
on.
shade creative? I love the shade, but it's all good. You know
Who
what I'm saying?
uses Lubriderm?
Lubriderm.
No offense, but he told me he needs a new lotion.
But he's
Give
a
him
man. Man.
But you
Listen,
can add
he's
a little bit
thinking
of
about.
oil
Good
to it.
morning.
It's good.
Oh, sorry. Good
He's
morning, Ro.
good morning. He's thinking about. Of course, we're at Costco. Like I wouldn't be at the Costco buying lotion. You know what I'm saying? But this man, listen, some battles you just let the person buy. You know what I'm saying? I'll
We should
go
be
down.
having lotion.
Give him the lotion for
Just squirt
his
some. Just
birthday.
spray some oil in his Louboutin. Squirt oil in his Louboutin.
I just
Or Vaseline,
add a
right?
little
Get
oil
him
to
the
it.
Vaseline or something. I don't know.
Vaseline
Somebody,
works.
I'm
let me
sorry.
stop looking. Somebody said we are not baddies. I'm sorry. I'm looking. I don't be looking, but now I'm looking to see what
Somebody
everybody's
said we not
saying.
what?
We're
J&J
not
baby.
baddies. Coffee is a good scrub.
Oh, he probably just over here to troll. Like
Yeah.
I don't let him do whatever. I don't even care. But
Lotion.
yeah,
Jason
my
baby
husband,
lotion.
he's more of like I promise you. I feel like when he goes to Costco, it's like going to Saks Fifth Avenue for him. Like he's just like buying extra
Oh my
shit we don't
god.
need.
I love Costco. Costco is a
I'm
good
learning to love
shop.
it, but it's like everything we don't need 22,000 of, and at Costco, that's what it comes in a pack of 29. You know what I'm saying? It's
When I
Yeah.
used to go to Costco, we used to go down. I used to make motherfuckers go every single aisle. We gotta go out. I want to see everything. I want to touch all the things. I want to make sure I don't miss nothing because you know Costco be switching up on you and moving shit
They
around.
do. You cannot be
I
like,
love
I'm gonna get this
Costco.
next time because Costco ain't gonna have it next time. So you better get it while you're there. They ain't gonna
Have
have it.
y'all
I like
tried that pizza? They have the best pizza to me. Costco pizza. Do y'all have a
Really?
it. Was,
pizza?
yes.
Yeah, I
No,
don't have
they
it.
don't. Oh my god.
It's so good.
You don't like
The
Costco
spice
pizza?
takes up the whole. Let me tell you.
It's not the best pizza. I'm sorry. No, it's not. But
Well, not the best, but it's so good. I was shocked. I was like, because I don't
It
eat
reminds me of
out
school
that
pizza.
much.
It
What'd you
reminds
say,
me
Brownie?
it reminds me of like a good school pizza. Like
Not
Ah,
the
school
school pizza.
pizza.
Oh, you're shady. Oh my
I'm
god.
not
School
being
pizza.
shady. I ain't say that the pizza mahogany made. I said Costco pizza.
it's the
Costco
best
pizza.
cheap pizza. I would say it's the best cheap pizza that you could get for your money.
I was
You know
shocked.
what?
I was like, wow, for
You're
$3.
shady.
It was the
But,
size of the plate. It was huge.
but listen, I like Costco. Let me tell you, like when we go today, because I know we going. I already know he didn't put it in his schedule somewhere. I like to go on Sundays because they're gonna have all of those little carts with all of the different stuff you could try. You know what I'm saying? You
Mm-hmm.
go up and around, and then I be even
Like
trying
the
the
little
vitamins.
hamburger.
I be like, this vitamin gummy is so good. But no, I like it because I get to try little stuff. I literally like these little mini shredded mini wheats. You know the things that we didn't like as kids because it's like, why are you eating that, mom? Like I like them.
Chanel, you said that was a snack. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Chanel, that's not too dry for you.
No, it's not.
That's a good source of iron, by the way.
Girl, you gotta soak that stuff in milk. You gotta put some milk on that thing.
No, but look,
Oh.
if I did not go to Costco that Sunday and they wasn't giving it away, I would have never tried those mini wheat thingies. But they taste actually really good for a little snack.
I eat them the same way. I eat them
Huh?
dry. I used to eat them dry,
Yeah.
but they're a good source of iron if you
Mhm.
anemic. They are high in iron, so they're really. I used to eat those. My mom used to buy boxes of them for me, and I used to eat them dry because they have a good source of iron.
Mhm. But yeah,
No,
it's certain things that I would never try in life, but because they give me a sample of it, I might sample it, and then I'm like, oh, this is good. You know what I'm saying? But I would have never tried that. I would have never. They don't even look
I was
avocado.
eating something. I'm like, Chanel, what are you eating? She was like, the mini wheats. And I'm like, who eats that by itself?
She was.
What Brownie show?
It says mini wheat are packed between 11.1 milligrams and 18 milligrams of iron. So that's 60%,
Really?
100%
Maybe
of the
that's why I
daily.
was
Oh, that's
attracted to
good.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
at one point, I didn't get into like a grown woman weight until I was a grown woman. So when I was high school, I was like literally like 110. I was skinny as fuck.
Me
And
too. I was like 100 pounds.
I remember my mom had took me to the doctor once, and they told her I was malnutrition, and she was pissed off at me because she was like, I was very, very picky, and I wouldn't. Sometimes I just didn't want to eat. So the doctor. She's like, the kids in Africa is malnutrition, and she went to the store and she used to give me mini wheats and things like that, and that was something that helped build up my nutrition levels back then as a kid. So we used to just keep boxes of them, and when I wanted a snack and I didn't want to eat nothing too heavy or too much, I could just get some mini wheats and graze on those all day and get my vitamin levels up and get healthier. So yeah,
I eat mini wheats, and I also like because I'm low in something else. I can't remember what it is. Because I have lupus, and my doctor told me I have to eat avocados. Avocado is rich in something. Oh, potassium. That's what it is.
Potassium.
I
And
have low
omega-3 fats also.
and the potassium, if your potassium is too low, like it can mess with your heart and all kinds of stuff. And I've had that problem before. I've been hospitalized for that. So I know it's important. Like if your potassium is one way or the other, too high, too low, it could kill you. Period, point blank, end of story. So but my doctor was like, you need it, because I literally one day I was in this furniture store, and I really, like you out of energy, but you like, I gotta go do this, and so I wasn't listening to my body. And I actually fainted in the restroom. And the part of the store that I was in, it had like a dead zone. Like it was like I couldn't even get a signal. Nobody was coming in or in there. I was just stuck in there.
Wow.
And yeah, that didn't happen to me. But I knew something was wrong. Like, how you just know, like, you're really, really tired, and and so, but I was like, oh, I gotta get shit done. That's how I operate. It's like I got things to do. And but finally, when I came to and I got out of the damn restroom, the lady at the front desk, thank God I had called her on my way there, to be like, is this salesperson there? Because I was there to, pick out the furniture for our house. And had talked to her, and I legit thought she was a black lady because I had invited her to the cookout and everything. I'm like, yeah, you can come to the cookout. Not really, but and so thankfully I had this good conversation with her, prior to coming there, because she ended up being a retired nurse. And so like when I went to the desk and everything, she was like, she went and got a cold towel, put it on my neck, she called 911, and I ended up in a hospital because of that. And I know that potassium, you have to stay on top of that. So now I try to eat avocado at least once or twice a week, like like go to the store and get a whole avocado. But avocado, the problem is, and legit, the people then took over and said it made avocado like overly expensive for no fucking reason. They like, oh, we're gonna want
it
avocado.
is like a
$7 for avocado toast. I'm like, y'all can stop it. Like, knock it all the way out. It's crazy.
You know what you need? You need some sardines. Sardines will give you.
I love sardines. Oh my God, I love it.
I like it with grits.
No, I'm not eating.
I like
sardines.
Sardines
Is so good.
Rice, grits.
Sardines is like a staple thing that we eat.
Sardines will literally
in the South.
Look, your body will.
High in omega-3, high
I'm
in
with you,
iron.
Chanel. I'm with you, Chanel. I can't do the sardines, honey.
I was on a diet.
Sardine is
And my
like the
body
most nutritious thing that you could eat.
they are. I was on a
I'm
diet
It
and my
stinks.
right.
dropped
It does.
It tastes good. I eat that with crackers. I can eat that
You
with
know why we're used to it, y'all? Because we grew up like remember the liver. I grew up, and that's why it's so important to expose our children to certain things, even though they might not like it at first. You got to expose them. You know what I hate when I eat dinner with an adult. I'll never forget. I actually broke up with this dude because of this. I cooked for him. He asked me to cook because he came over and had some food. I cooked for him and he didn't want no vegetables in his food and it kind of pissed me off. And I asked him about that. And he was like, well, my mom never made me eat vegetables. And I just looked at him like, oh, like you got to make your kids eat vegetables and certain things. That way, when they get older, they'll have a palate for it. Eventually, it's true.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a palate for sardines. I literally got. I was losing weight, and I was intermittent fasting, and I wasn't eating enough. And I think I literally got to the point of like my vitamin levels dropping low enough to where my brain was like, get something like it was like craving something. And I never had sardines before, and I bought me a can of them, and I took them home, and I looked at it, and then I got some rice. I heated up some rice, and I put it on and I ate it. I was like, oh,
Sardines
they
and
actually
rice,
good.
huh?
I bought 10 fucking cans of sardines. I probably ate like 5 or 6 of them, and I think my vitamin levels got back up from that because I ain't never picked up a can again, and I started giving that shit to the dog. So I be giving my dog a treat, and I'll go in there and drop some sardines, and she fuck them up. So I go in there, I'll drop her some sardines. So I was like, they got all these cans. 'Cause I get excited when I get into something. I'll go head first, and I get excited. So it would make sense to be like, oh well, you just started liking it, so get like 1 or 2, not 10. What the fuck am I gonna do with 10 cans of sardines? Like,
Mhm. I wanted to bring attention to somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat said men do not love bitches. They don't know. They don't know what it is.
They just trolling.
I had came up to actually ask about the title, but I'm enjoying this conversation. We do not have to veer from this conversation because I really like it. I wish we could have, we'll
We
just
gonna
have
do
to.
this conversation another day, right, Chanel?
What?
Why do men love bitches or why?
Oh, see, I didn't even realize that's what that person in the chat was
Oh
talking
my
about.
god! Y'all didn't discuss it.
I came up late, May, so I missed it.
I kind of discussed it with Drip a little bit, but Drip got mad at me because he didn't want to agree with me, so he left the panel. Right?
Well, let me say this. Creative has been covering this book for a while, and so I've been present for a couple of her streams about why men love bitches. And I'm telling y'all, it is so worth discussing.
Why do
Believe
they
me.
love bitches? Tell me.
they need the validation and the approval, and as long as you don't give them that, they are biologically like there to try to get that, and they're competitive, and then
Yes.
it plays onto the psychology of a man.
We could read that book, Chanel. All of us, we could read that book and come and discuss it like a chapter.
Y'all got a stubby. Thank you for stepping to the channel. Contract outcome. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I didn't miss it. I thought you guys had discussed it, and again, here my ass is waking up in the morning just jumping on something. I didn't know. I didn't see the
They
show, so I
love
didn't know
that
y'all didn't
book.
discuss it.
Yo, they love that book.
Wake it up, man. They say, why do men love bitches? Wake it up. It's okay. Yeah, because we certainly veered completely off and was talking about a lot of stuff. But honestly, I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? It was an intriguing conversation about hair, about makeup, about skincare, about vitamins,
Yeah.
About girl stuff.
No, what did May say? She was making liver and onions, and then Creative up there eating sour sop or whatever, and then Brownie making something to go with ground coffee on my skin. I don't know what this conversation has been, but it has definitely funny and fun and interesting. And and I'm not closing out or anything like that, but I so appreciate you guys coming up and talking about all these different stuff because, like Ms. May brought to our attention, we had a whole nother track that Creative was on about why men love bitches. And I'm like, oh,
Well, y'all can always change and switch the titles up or have multiple titles anyway. So
But
Yeah.
I didn't
it.
even realize that that was like a thing. I thought Creative just came up with that and was just like, oh, this will be an interesting topic. I didn't know.
It's a book title too. Chanel's a book.
child, that's a whole culture.
Didn't I
No,
know?
that is a whole
Y'all
culture.
for letting
Like,
me know. So when y'all say men love bitches, what are y'all talking about? Like the word bitch being like she's a bitch, like she's being an asshole? Like, is that what y'all mean?
no, men, they don't want the woman that's going to be okay. First, remember I was telling y'all about the dude that give me every time I see him, he give me food and he makes sure he drop me off at home.
Mm-hmm.
That man don't text me because I told him he can either text me or he can see me in real life, but he can't get both. So if he want to be able to drop me off and chill with me on that 1 day a week, he can do that, but he can't text me, or he can text me and he won't catch me. And he decided to pick option number 2. So every once a week, I go see him. He gave me my free food. He makes sure I can smoke. He has something rolled up for me, and then he give me home. But I can't. But you can't give him all of that, because if you give him all that, then he wouldn't be doing all the other things. Like, so you
So
gotta,
Brownie,
gotta.
hold on, wait. Are you
I
saying
like
that she's
it.
a bitch? I'm confused.
Yes, she's a bitch.
That's a bit. That's on that. I wouldn't do that to my man.
Well, I thought that you were doing that because you already have a man, and so it was just kind of
I
like,
do. But that's what I'm saying.
Well,
Like, but the fact that he's even okay with that being a thing, where I'm like, I'm not going to talk to you, and I'm going to see you this day, and this is what we're going to do, and this is what I'm. And
he's
then when you drop me
waiting.
off at home, I'm gonna go about my way.
Isn't that what they
so
But we
say?
if we
can't go
define
back.
if let's define bitch. A bitch is a woman who sets boundaries and expectations. That's what a bitch is.
Oh.
Yeah, I told him I wasn't gonna play with
I
his
was
feelings, and I said,
explaining that to Drip, and Drip was like, Drip got mad at me though.
I did a video
What was
segment
he
that
mad about? What is he mad about? What part?
Because he was gonna agree with me, but he didn't want to.
ah.
He's like, you're not gonna make me agree with you. You're trying to get me to agree with you, Creative.
Hi, my time lady first. Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
ladies.
"Good morning."
Hi, it's my
Good
time.
Hello.
morning.
What
You
you
have
Trying
got?
to
what
hear
you
you
have to
all.
add to the convo.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay.
But what Drake said, you got to be nice for what to
Is
these
the person
niggas?
speaking and I can't hear it?
I can't hear anything.
Nobody.
I have an iPhone, so I have to ask. Sometimes people come in, I can't hear them.
And sometimes when people come in, like it's if you're on a panel that you stop being able to hear the whole conversation, it's weird. It's really weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it does that
Right,
for me.
exactly. Maybe she'll have to come down and then come back. Maybe her audio doesn't work.
No, I heard her. She
I heard her, but I don't think she can hear. I don't think we can hear her anymore because she's not saying anything.
she not.
I
My
can
time.
hear you.
Can
I
you
can
hear
hear
her?
you all.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
Nah, her thing is moving. Her mic is not coming on.
It might be you then, May,
Sweet,
because we heard
sweetie,
her.
you may want to drop down and come back because we're not able to hear your audio.
Okay, I hear you guys just fine.
Oh, we can hear you now. Are you saying anything?
May,
Yes,
can you
I'm
hear her, May?
talking.
Oh
I'm
yeah. Well, then,
talking.
No, I
oh,
can't. Maybe I should come back.
Yeah, you
Because
gotta
Maybe
you.
drop
drop
and
I'll
down and
come
drop.
back
come
there.
I'll
back.
drop and
Okay.
come back.
Okay. Thank you.
But like Drake said, you got to be nice for what? You set your boundaries, and if they agree to that, because that's what the fuck they do to us. If they want to sit there and be like, "Oh, I want to come over and I want to smash, and you gonna feed me, and you gonna cook for me, and you gonna wash my clothes," a nice girl is gonna be like, "All right, cool, right?" So you got to be the
Mhm.
same way. You
Oh
gotta have that
no.
boundaries. I mean, some of these women be like, "All
That's
right,
doing a whole lot of stuff for nothing. I'm just
some of these
saying.
women, a piece of a man is enough. A quarter, a fraction of
No.
a man is enough. So that's enough for them to do all of that. That ain't
You
enough for
know what?
me.
You know what I say, Brownie? What is it? What is? Why should I be your girlfriend? What does being your girlfriend look like? That's what I do to them. I do.
Hey, I feel you.
Just be
You got
careful, y'all. Go ahead, Brownie.
you can't be super nice, and you can be nice to the men that deserve to to be nice and that earn that and that respect those boundaries and that treat you in a certain manner and that treat you respectable and all of those things. But don't be nice to these niggas that's trying to play in your face.
Facts.
Right. And be careful. Just be careful. Because some people can pretend really well. They're nice at first and then give them time, then that devil starts to show. And what I've learned is not to ignore it. And
That's true.
just be very careful because they could flip on you on a dime. Um, yeah. I don't want to go down that road, but I
No, you
remember,
can't.
I'll just state a couple of facts. A few facts is that most women, they get if they're ever in a horrible situation, it's usually by a male that they know. I'll just leave it there. And I've experienced that in my own life, in my military career. I've seen it happen to a lot of women in the military where this person pretends to be a friend, take her to a party, she's drunk, blah blah blah. Next thing you know, something has happened. So
Yeah.
we have got to be safe. We got to protect ourselves, not trust everybody. And I honestly, this might sound real old fashioned, but for the longest time, I would not be alone with a man. Like seriously, and I mean, I would not be alone when I'll use the relationship that I have now. Like our first date, what was our first date? It was out at a park in public. I was jogging with my dog, and I said, "Come out here." I'm out in public with my dog. Like, but as far as us by ourselves for a long period, like at my house,
No.
no.
I'm not pulling up to no dude house at 11 o'clock. You better not even text me asking me to pop out at 10 o'clock at night. Are you crazy? Like no.
Me going over there, what I look like.
But y'all know what's funny is that a lot of people think about. Can y'all hear me? Can
Yes,
y'all hear me?
yes.
We can hear you.
It's funny because okay, great. It's funny because a lot of people, when they think about the "Why Men Love Bitches" book, they think about dating and dating strategy and all that type of stuff. Somebody could got something in the background. Somebody's blending something.
No.
Um.
Actually, I
Oh.
was making some ginger ale. I'm
Oh.
sorry. I should have took my mic off.
Okay. Um. The truth of the matter is, you guys, a bitch needs to be a bitch for life.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and because if you want to be in a long term relationship, a lot of times we change up and we switch up. The game is still the same. You still got to keep somebody's interest when you're married or in a long term relationship. You still have to keep those levels of sexy respect. I'll call it sexy respect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um, because a lot of times we let our guard down and we start being sloppy and silly. Like I'm just giving an example real quick. Um, one of those boundaries is maybe just some stuff is sacred. Everything ain't for you,
Mhm.
just a division between me and my man. Like leaving, I know some people may disagree with me, but I'm just saying like leaving the bathroom open and boo booing and the smell flowing and all that stuff. And,
I don't do
you know,
no, we're not doing that. I feel like I
right.
should have my own bathroom. You should have your own bathroom.
Okay, exactly. So stuff like that.
Exactly.
A bitch just keeps some boundaries. Some parts of me, I'm gonna be a mystery to you, even though we're married. Like, for example, sometimes me and my husband talking about this, and we had a dinner date last night. You still have to take me on dates. You still got to spend money, brother. Who is that? Who is that with the sound?
Oh, that's my time.
Who,
Oh, she muted herself. You could go ahead, man.
oh, okay. I'll
I was
wait if they
actually
need to
on
keep blending.
I was
I'll just
actually
wait till
on
you
mute
finish
then.
blending.
No, I was actually on mute that time.
Oh. It might be some interference going on. You
Oh,
got
Mm-hmm.
okay.
headphones in?
Now it doesn't sound like the headphones, but it's okay.
Hmm.
So yeah, you still have to take me on, dinner dates and you still have to buy things. So I'll just give y'all this quick example. Even as a wife, I know that like men need to be needed. I can buy anything I want at any time with the click of a button, on Amazon or whatever. I got my own money. It's easy. But what I always do is I tell my husband, "Ooh," I send him a text. "Look at this. I like this," and I just throw it out there and I let it be his job to catch it.
Exactly. I like that, May. She's smart.
Yeah.
I don't do that no more. I listen. I used to try to I hope my husband would catch some shit. He not gonna catch it, so I have to tell him. So listen, I went down to the Louis Vuitton, and I like these 3 purses, and so it's still gonna be a surprise because I don't know which purse you're gonna buy. So when Christmas or birthday or whatever month it is gonna be, then I'm gonna be surprised, but it's still gonna because otherwise, listen, if I leave it up to him. I have a new iPad, a new MacBook Pro, because he likes technology, right? So he would be buying everything from his perspective. You know what I'm saying? Because with my husband, it's like
Right.
useful, it's multi-purpose, it's durable. I don't care about none of that shit. I like glittery, glamorous. It could cost more and it's overly priced, but that's what I like. He don't give a shit about none of that. You know what I'm saying? But you got to buy for you. I'm sorry, what you like for you, and you got to tell them what you like for you. Like how you were saying, you call your husband and like, I like this. I have to
Yes.
tell you because listen, I'm not gonna spend one Christmas like begging
Oh
for
yeah,
the
I mean, totally. I mean, the point, absolutely, Chanel. The point is to, as a woman, continue to demand and want and expect things. That's the point. A lot of
I
people
wonder.
just be like, "Oh, I'll just sacrifice," and I just, we're married now, so it's just kind of like our money. Nah, I'm gonna need
I,
you to
wo-
get, and I sent him a screenshot, a link, and everything to the exact item. But we have a little tease game because then it becomes his decision on when he gets to surprise me with it. And sometimes he be taking a while.
I like that. I like that. It's a time. Listen, it's a time limit between this time and this time. I need to show up. Yeah.
Man,
I
man,
just
look.
want.
Are
Oh,
you
well,
good,
I just
Emma?
want to say, I'm just going to say good morning to y'all. Have a good day. I'm going to finish listening. My son goes to work this morning and I got to get ready, but I'm going to be listening. This is a great conversation and I knew we could do it as women. And I hope
Yeah.
that we continue this. But go ahead, Brownie. I'll see you guys soon.
Thank you so much for
You,
stopping by, Mahogany. We appreciate
you,
it.
I
Yeah,
Bye,
me
appreciate
lady.
you.
too.
Bye, sweetie. All right. Bye-bye.
I did
I
want to
was saying,
greet you all. Good
oh,
morning.
good
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 morning.
morning.
morning, my
I
time.
started to fall asleep until you start talking about beauty products, and that interests me. That interests me a lot. And I wanted to say something on here because
Mm-hmm.
the topic caught me,
Mm-hmm.
as it would any woman. But I knew, and there's no. I guess I'm not racist, but I
Uh-oh.
understand racism.
Mm-hmm.
I understand it very clearly. Um, and if I'm took there, I'm going to love my blackness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to pretend that I don't like who I am and I don't like what I am. I'm a Black American woman. And with an African, I guess we all, you know, do have that background. But my father's mother, biological, with hair she could set on. And we never knew her people because my grandfather met her when he was in the service. So her last name is Chin.
Mm.
So I really we don't know anything about her. We've tried to look and do our family tree on her, but you really don't know a Black person with the name Chin. So
Mm-hmm.
we don't know what's in our family. But my mother is high, nidus color. But my father is dark, my color. And I just put up a short saying filters are okay, but do I really need one? With my natural skin, my natural face,
Mm-hmm.
right in the camera. And at 63, I am not afraid to show my face because the average 63-year-old woman could not be mad at looking the way I look. And, being called grandmammy and all these old names on the internet, I'm like, at 63, I got about 30 more good years, if that. Some
Mm.
people don't even make it to be
Growing
63.
older is a blessing. And some people, yeah, like some people don't even make it to 30 years that you got left. Shit.
That is bad.
Yeah, and I tried to explain to these women, and I think it was about 2 white women that strongly uh, came against me, which I could have did way worse, but I had to step back, and before I left the panel, I told them, you know what? One thing I do understand is bad company corrupt good character. And what was
Fact.
done was they thought, or they're thinking they know something that they really don't know. It was about me getting some money on a channel. Had I got the money, or if I have the money, that's my business. I told
Exactly.
them, I said, you know what? This ain't nothing new. This is,
They clocking
this is,
us.
I know, I said, Is this new to you all? This is nothing new to me. If I'm going to get a bag, I'm going to get it. You know, it's nothing new to me. I said, if I just did it openly, forgive me, I'm sorry. And I, it happened. And this one lady said, well, she openly slandered white people before she did it. She slandered white men before she did it. And so what? That I said I would take a white man's bag and did and will. I
And
said,
we'll
you
do
know
it.
what? And we'll do it again and again. I said, you know what? I forgot his name when I left the panel. I said, I actually forgot his name when I left the panel. I said, so if you guys didn't really listen, you hear, but you don't listen. I'm sitting up here playing around and being flirtatious with a man I've never seen his face, told the man, I like your voice. They said I begged for a cash app. They never heard the word please. They never heard anything else, but I'm on here with you going back and forth with this flirting. Send me some money for my time. Did you see my name? It's my time.
Everybody don't
I told
understand
him,
the white
yeah,
man.
and I told him, I said, I'm not going to sit on nobody's panel and go back and forth with a man that I think has a bag, and I'm not going to ask him. You're not going to talk to me this long on a regular date with nobody for nothing. So when I left, I told them 5 bands. I think they got so mad they didn't know what to do. But what they don't know is I ain't never got to go back to that channel again. And I probably
Mm.
got more money than that person's made since he's been on YouTube. So I guess that's if I got 5,000. I said, do you want 250? He said, well, I think I should get it since you're on my channel. I said, since you choose to want to be my pimp tonight, I'm sorry. I said, goodbye, y'all. You know, so think what you want to think and believe what you want to believe. I said what I said and goodbye.
I know that's right. I was saying that on another channel. I was like,
Yeah,
shit,
because I'm
I'm out
going to
here.
today. And if you look at my shorts, I just had finished, I think about $125 steak.
I know
And I
that's right.
told them, what's someone's husband? Okay,
Mhm.
now, when you're hearing that, when I said someone's husband, could I have been talking about my brother-in-law? Could I have been talking about my neighbor or a best friend that was someone's husband? People hear, but they don't listen. This is a man that I've been knowing for some years. That's my friend. And at one time, I thought I couldn't be friends with a man. Honey, you can be friends with a man and not have nothing to do with him.
Mhm.
And now this is when sex gets involved. Now here's where, is she a woman or is she a bitch? No, I am a woman. And if I've said I'm 63 10 times, I've said it 100 times. I was married twice. And with my children's father for half of my life when I had children. That's 3 men. if you add up the years. 24, married before, 15, and a boyfriend in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had to be no bitch. I was spoiled through my whole marriage. Do you think a woman would get on here after she put something out so devastating and disgraceful about her husband and get on here and tell people how much she was loved by her husband who she talked about after ministry? These are alleged things that I said and I won't take back. I said them, I meant them, and I don't have to say anything else. All of that, the rest of that stuff is up to me if I want to tell my story.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I will say about my ex-husband, 8 years ago, is the same man that he is today. That man, I've never seen a man besides my father love a woman so much. I'm literally just a spoiled woman. Not a bitch, not a whore, just a kept spoiled woman. And then when you get on after everything that's been said and tell them that you're celibate, that sounds nothing like a bitch. It probably sounds more like you're completely what is it when you know that you don't have anything to worry about? You don't have any concerns? Are
Mm-hmm.
you mad about your look? What is it called? I can't. It's too early in the morning. In other words, I'm not concerned. Confident is the word that I'm looking for. I'm just completely confident. And I'm completely spoiled rotten because I had a good daddy in the very beginning. I had a good first man. And I'm loved by God. And as much as the words that I used on that channel and the way I went in on these two women when they got in my business, you would think that God would have threw me in hell. But see, I don't deal with religion at all, by no means. But I love God. It's a difference. Religion and just loving God. You know, if I was concerned about my salvation, I wouldn't have done it. I think, and if we really know the higher power or God or whoever we're believing in, we already know if we're so biblically knowledgeable, he knew the words before they hit our tongue. He knew what I was going to do before I did it. Would I do it again? Absolutely not. Because I already did it. So that's a mark that can't even be erased. They know what I'm capable of doing. So don't do me. Don't try me. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I will do? You know what I said I would do? Will I date? Absolutely. I keep a bag. Do I sleep around? I don't think a man has ever been in my apartment that wasn't my son or my family member.
Mm.
So what's the difference between a woman and a bitch? A woman knows how to carry herself and hold her own. A bitch is just someone that simply just don't care. That will use what she has to get what she wants. That's not at all what I'm doing. I just know what I have and I get what I want because I already have what I need. Understand what I'm saying? At
Yeah.
53 years old, I'm not going around flaunting nobody's body, nothing that I paid for on my body. When I take off my bra, they hang like they're going to do when you get old. The cellulite is there.
Oh my
But you
God.
know what? Who gives a damn? Ain't nobody got to look at it but me. And the older I get, the more it's going to deteriorate. This body is not going to stay young. And neither is none of our bodies. So am I shook up about my age? I want to ask some of these younger women, is your mammy, is your mama shook up about her age? Do you compliment your mother? Did you women ever look at your mother and say, my mother is so beautiful, and the more she ages, the more beautiful she gets. I have children that compliment me every single chance they can get. I don't need another compliment. When I came home from dinner that day, after I announced someone's husband, I've been a minister for over 30 years. I've been an ordained pastor since 2016. I've been a licensed minister since 2009. I've been in ministry with my ex-husband as a gospel team and pastor, co-pastor since 1993, 1996, married and went on to still be friends. Ain't nothing unloving about me or him. And if I'm saying this, I'm sure you can come on the internet and say this woman's lying. Anyone that knows us, I'm sure if everyone's did all the other checking, I'm sure you've seen a church. I'm sure you've seen our videos. I'm sure they've seen what he looks like. And if I didn't date a bum or marry a bum, then I'm sure not going to be with one now. If you looked at my ex-husband and seen him, if he don't look as good as him, I'm not dating him. I ain't
So
never dated.
you got a standard, huh? You like you gotta look this good.
I date. My kid's father is fine. My
Okay.
ex-husband, I don't know what he looks like anymore. But my husband is and was fine. So today, I think I'm convinced and I'm completely encouraged. You know, I'm taking a break now because I'm happy financially. I don't need no one to give me anything. I got everything I need. So far from a bitch, I know what a bitch is because have I attempted to be one in my life? I'm sure we all have. I've been bitchy and have been a bitch. But far from that, at 63, you just when you grow up, you put those old things away and all things become new. And if I come off away toward women, I think it's more them than it is me.
Mm.
I literally think it's more them than it is me. But I think a woman not of color might have a better chance to just walk away and leave me the hell alone than a black woman. A black
Mm.
woman, I think we more understand one another. I think white women have something against us. Totally always have and always probably will.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my God's honest truth. Nothing uh my grandchildren, a few of them are biracial. So I don't have a drop of hatred toward white people. I have to love my grandchildren. But being called the names, being called the drunks, and I meant to tell them that day, I don't even drink on the job. And this is a job to me. If I'm hustling, I don't drink on the job. I seen what y'all didn't see and I got it back. So why are you mad? But the thing is, at first they didn't know anything. And I can tell you, this is the true truth. They still don't know. And guess what? Do you think Chanel or Creative that I'm going to go back on that channel and explain to them anything? Or do you think I'm going to unsubscribe and walk my black ass away and keep doing my own thing?
I think you should go with option number 2.
Yeah.
Do your own thing and leave those people alone.
That's what I'm doing. Because you know what? If they was goofy when I went on there in the beginning, they're gonna be goofy when I leave there. And if they was goofy enough to just, you know, not let people be themselves, they set me up and first they want to hear the drama. And then when they got the drama, they didn't know what to do. Especially when it came down to them believing I walked away with $5,000. Can you imagine?
I want to know what channel that is. So I could go there next.
No, if you go on the channel and listen to it and read the comments, I'm going on there. I went on there last night. I said, you know what? I'm going to go on there and apologize. I said I can listen for that. I'm going to apologize because
Okay.
it kind of was.
I mean, if they're giving out bands like that, like
I just apologize because of my language. I couldn't think of another cuss word to say or anything more to say, so I just start talking to this guy on the channel. I just left the whole thing alone. It started off with Stanley.
Oh, hold on. Stanley was on there too?
No,
please tell all. Tell all.
Yeah, I told somebody, please interview me. Please interview me so I can
Wait, hold on.
hold this
Stanley
shit
was
in.
there. Is this the same Stanley that be on our channel?
That's why I told him don't come on with no shenanigans.
Oh my gosh!
You had
I need all the tea now. What channel is this?
Yeah, that's why I never said anything. And that's how I've been. If he comes on, you'll hear me never say anything.
What channel is this?
This was okay. He had been like following me and then just bringing my name up. I was on his
Oh,
channel.
maybe he likes you, because y'all are around the same age or
A
something.
stalkish type of.
Maybe he think he got a chance,
When it comes down to that, I feel like it's a joke because you guys, honestly, that's just like saying Nidus has a chance with you, Creative.
Good. I like
she called it out.
It's
my time. She called it out.
Because he stay on her neck, okay?
I love
Everything she does.
And Nidus, where's the $100 cash app? Nidus, I need you.
Cash app
When you sell your house, I need to be spoiled. So go ahead, it's my time.
You know what? Between the two, it would definitely be Nidus. It wouldn't be Stanley's ass. So I gave him chance after chance after chance, but he will not leave a woman alone. And now when I gave him the chance of the chance to walk away peacefully, I'm saying, okay, Stanley, I've seen what you look like, okay?
Hold on, but was Stanley the person who sent you
He's
those?
been doing this for months.
But was he the one who sent you those bands?
Oh, hell no.
Oh,
I wouldn't even flirted with. No.
Okay.
No. I have you ever had someone you really couldn't stand?
Yeah.
That you simply just say, you know what? I almost wanted to delete my YouTube after him. I was so embarrassed.
Damn. Stanley, you gotta do better.
And but then I said, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna get my nieces and every female, black female I know, to come on the channel and let this man understand he's a real piece of shit. But then I
Oh,
didn't even go that way. I just start ignoring him. And when you interrupt him, it pisses him off. Don't
Yes.
ever ignore him. Oh my God. It's like a spoiled kid. So I ignored him. This man had the nerve to call me old granny while he's making himself look utterly ridiculous. Then he just kept doing stuff. Then he was calling my son punks. And then he got to going through my family. And I said, okay, now you're doing enough. So then I sat and listened to him. One night, yeah, tell my time to come. Tell her to come up. Tell her to do this. Tell her. I'm like, keep my name out your mouth and quit associating me with yourself because I don't even want people to know I know you.
Mm.
You know, I was literally afraid that my son was going to see me go back and forth with him.
Mm.
And that was going to be too embarrassing. I said, well, I guess my sons know the other side of their mama, or they call me mommy. They know the other side of me. So now let me make you stop. So I went in on him and I said, now, if this don't make you stop, then you're just a stupid ass person. You're not going to stop. So now I just ignore him. After I did what I did that night, after I let him know I totally hate you, and I hate to use that word hate because I really don't want to hate no one,
hey, Mahogany.
but I
Mhm.
totally hate him. I can't stand that man.
Mm.
I hate his damn guts for even associating himself with me, for even saying my name, with his name. I hate when people say our name together. I'm like, oh my God, if you guys even knew. I'm like, please look at my ex-husband or do something because he won't dare show his ex-wife. See the type of men that I date. If I'm with somebody like this for 24 years, do you think I'm going to go backwards with somebody like Stanley? I don't know what you guys think of him or if you guys find him handsome or attractive.
No,
I
no, no,
find him
no, no, no.
I
We
find
don't.
him dusty and I find him rude and I find him obnoxious and disgusting.
Damn.
I do all of that to the
I
point
think he's an acquired taste. I would say that he's not. You could only take. He's an
He's not
acquired
for
taste.
everybody.
Yeah, he's not for everybody.
He's
who's he
not, but
for?
I do understand what you mean. Like Stanley is I've met him I think 3 times now. And he the first time I met him, he seemed just pleasant and fine. And then the second time I met him, he came up here and he was extremely rude and all kinds of things. And then when made a video about me, and then the last time he came by, I was just like, we're not doing that. So if you're not gonna be like a normal person and have a conversation without trying to attack people, then we don't want you to come here. You don't have to come here. And he still tried a little bit, but he calmed down, and we were able to have a good time the last time he came by. So I do think
Oh,
that
it's going to change now. Since I'm on your channel and I told him don't come on with his shenanigans. And did you see what he said after I said that? And he said, or what? Like,
oh,
or
was that
what? Yeah, that's what that was for. He said, or what? And I didn't say anything else. I just said, don't do it because you know what? I know you're not going to allow it. I said, some people will allow it. CM, and that's it. And CM last night told me, you're not going to go on nobody else's channel. I said, let me see a bag and let that person flirt with me and see if I won't get it. He said, you won't do this on Drip's channel. I said, Nobody's ever flirted with me on Drip's channel that had a bag that I could see.
Not a bag, child.
Let me see a bag on Drip's
She
channel.
got a bag, honey. Okay, she a bag.
Yes, I'm a
I
bag.
just listen. Now I know 2 people who got bags on here.
No. If I see a bag and that person keeps coming at me or flirting with me, I'm gonna flirt back. And if I have an opportunity to get that bag, well, then I got it. And finders keepers, losers weepers. You know what I'm
Great
saying?
debate, Mr. Fatty. We
Good
seen it.
morning. Good morning, Fatty. Good night. I just want to quickly. I just got a couple things to say that I'm gonna let Miss. What's your name again, sweetie?
My time.
It's my time.
It's my time. And I did check out. Because I do that with everybody. I checked out your channel. And you are very pretty. But anyway, I just came up here to talk to Kreative and Chanel really fast because I've been meaning to tell you this. Chanel, both of you, because you guys are doing a great job. I want to make sure that both of you get the views and everything. So, because sometimes even if I'm on a Kreative show, I have to remember to go back and go to Chanel's. If I'm on, like right now, I'm on Chanel's link, then I have to go over. Just remind your audience, just throughout the live stream, hey, we're both going live. If you're on my show, go ahead to Chanel's. If you're on Chanel's show, go ahead to Kreative. That way you both are getting the likes. And I just want to remind everybody that, yes, they both, they're streaming on 2 different channels, but everybody should try and go to both channels. That's why I try and do that. Honestly, I try to keep both of y'all's live streams up at the same time. That way I don't forget to go back to the other and hit the like. So I wanted to tell you guys to do that. And for you, Chanel, I want you, I'm not telling you what to do, but I have been studying it, and I do know a little bit that could possibly help you with the growth.
Hold on, Mahogany. Me and Chanel have a plan.
Oh, okay. I just want to say this though, Chanel, because it doesn't seem important, but interacting with, because I've left low comments and stuff, and I think, and that's fine. Some people don't turn their comments on, but it's worth it to turn your comments on because it actually promotes growth to your channel. When YouTube sees that people are interacting, hitting the like and dropping comments, they actually push the video out more. So I just wanted to tell her that because I really want to see this beautiful thing that y'all have grow. Okay, so I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna get back. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome.
But you know what? I will say this before you leave. Sometimes people will come, I guess, on the replay and they'll comment, but I don't get a notification about it whatsoever. So, like, sometimes I'll go into my YouTube studio and then I'll be like, oh my God, and I'll have all these comments that
you know why? And that's what I was telling you. You have to turn your notification. Now, you have to turn your notifications on. However, I'm gonna warn you about that. It can get to a point, like I've had some videos where on my shorts that went viral, and it'll drive you crazy. It's just ding 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 ding. And when I'm at work and stuff, so you can put it on silent. Just check your Google Kreative knows what I'm talking about, to where you can actually get the notification. And I knew that's what it was, Chanel. See, I wasn't going to get into it, but I knew that's what was happening to you.
That's probably why people think that
I would share your
don't-
channel. I would share your channel out on my other platforms, but even when I send a Cash App, do you notice I send both of you one?
We did notice, and I didn't even
never
notice.
never did one without the other, but I think I'm on both of your channels, but whatever I do for one, I always do for the other.
And so I want them to remind the people, though, because we know, but the people need to know that they need to do that. But yes, Chanel, that's what I was talking about. I was trying to get it. Because, see, I realized that, Chanel, what you're saying, but everybody didn't realize it. I have left you comments. That's all I know. I've left you like 5 comments. I'll hit the like and leave you comments. And I'm like, she's not responding. And then I figured out that you're probably not getting the notifications. But
you know what? Let me say this too, Mahogany. I know you were on, I think you were on LA's channel and they were talking about it. Oh, she doesn't do this and she doesn't, say hi, or she doesn't speak, or, the whole narrative. And I appreciate you being like, you know what? I think Chanel's a sweetheart. I think she's intelligent. I think yada, yada, yada. And I don't think she knows.
Exactly. Chanel.
a doubt, and I appreciate that as opposed
Because,
to
baby, you know how I know? Because guess what? People forget what it's like to be doing something for the first time, and they forget what it's like to be new. See, people don't know this about me and Sheila E. particular. This is literally what we did. We used to help promote small anybody less than 1,000 subscribers, because back then that's what you needed to get subscribed, or was it 500 or something? But we would literally go around and help small YouTubers. And so I don't know, people just act like they don't, like that people just automatically know things. No, they don't. And you're not the only one. I have family members that watch my show, and I'll ask them if they get the notification, and I look at their phone, they don't even have it turned on. So I know that everybody doesn't know certain things. I understand.
I need
yeah.
to get. I needed to subscribe to your channel also. I like the way. I like your I like your vibe. I like your.
Oh,
I do. You have a sweet aura about you.
well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you. And you don't worry, I'm gonna be back over here. I'm trying to get y'all know I'm antisocial, but I'm trying to socialize a little bit more on YouTube.
Oh God.
I love it
Well, guys, we want to
when
thank you
women
guys.
get
Hold on one
along. I
second,
love it when women get along, and especially women that are of color. I can't stand it when we come against each other. I don't like it.
Well, I wanted to just close us out because we have been up here. Thank God we made it to the 7 hour mark. We're supposed to shut it down at 6 hours. But Creative and I have not had any sleep. And we are very tired at this point. And I got to get up and go to a brunch in probably 4.5 hours. So I got to definitely get some sleep. But we wanted to go ahead and close out and ask you ladies if you have any final thoughts. And if not, we're going to go ahead and close out so we can go and get in the bed and relax and do the whole thing. But we really appreciate the conversation. I feel like we had, and Creative, you can, tell me if I'm right or wrong. I feel like we had a very great derailed conversation about a whole bunch of other things that I certainly wasn't anticipating having, but it filled my heart, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, oh, I didn't know this. Oh, I didn't know that, and especially I didn't know it about specific people, knowing specific things about, our makeup, even though I don't really wear makeup like that, but I could share that with my niece who loves makeup, you know what I mean? About the chemicals and all that type of stuff, and about the hair weave and the chemicals in that, all kinds of different things. So I really appreciated the conversation. And I love that, I'll say this one last thing. I think it's so interesting. It's like on this panel, especially the one we had tonight, and I would say in general, when it's just women, we have a good time.
Yeah, we
We
do.
don't
Oh, yes,
fight
we
with each
do.
other. Ain't nobody cussing each other out. You know what I'm saying? People being respectful. So there's something to be said for that, because sometimes you go to other panels where there's a minority women, you might have one or two that are on the panel, and it's like they trying to kill each other, the men, and then if you get in, it's you bitch, da, 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 and it's just like, what is that about? So I love the fact that we're trying to grow our channel, like Mahogany was saying, and we want it to be something different. You know what I mean? We want it to be something intelligent, where people who are intelligent obviously can come and have a conversation and get their thoughts out without people trying to tear them down, or try to mislead their argument, or try to make it seem
Love
like
it.
they're talking about, or trying to degrade them in some capacity, or trying to all of the things, fill in the blank with the things that people do. So like I said, I appreciate it all. Creative, you have anything, love, before we
No, I just want to thank everybody for coming through and holding down Chanel when I was busy cooking, and
looking
vice
for the gods, honey.
versa.
Like, yes, get on Creative.
Yeah.
So anything you guys want to say before we close out, for sure?
Nope. I hope that y'all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna hop down myself, and thank you for listening. I've been meaning to tell you that.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Bye bye.
I just
Bye.
want to say I enjoy you, all of you. I've enjoyed listening. I did fall asleep a little bit, but I enjoyed the food. I enjoyed the great conversation. I enjoyed being in this space. Thank you both for welcoming me in. And I have a lot more to tell you about myself. This is 63 years. It can't get done in one day, but it's some interesting parts of my life that I'd like to share. And I literally had a beautiful time. Shout out to Drip, because I wouldn't know you if I didn't know him. And I think I'm down to 2 channels now that I'm going to really
Not
pay
down.
attention to. And that's two people that I'm going to honestly support. And that's Drip in your channel. And
Thank you. I gotta do a lot.
I will be back. I got to make sure that you guys have your backup team. And I'm praying for you. And you pray for me, because I'm going to need
Thank
it.
Thank you. We all need it.
Love
Well,
you
thank you
both.
so much. Same. You have a good rest of your day.
You too.
All right, Creative. Well, thanks, Creative. We did a good live. I definitely want to do one on the beauty products or with Black women and our hair and our makeup and our health and all that. I think that would be an excellent show. And then I also want to do another cooking show. Maybe we can make it a theme. Maybe once every 2 weeks we'll do
a cooking show.
Thing.
Oh, once a month. Once a month.
Creative then already. You see how I be trying to put. She's like, no. People think it's me. They're like, Chanel's in charge. No. It's Creative that's in charge. I just barely said everything. No, once a month. Okay, is what she told us. But it's all good. But yeah, Creative, you want to take us out with them? Oh, let me just say this. Thanks so much, everybody, for stopping by. Go ahead and like up the stream, like up Creative Solutions stream. The replay gang, go and put comments. Tell us what you think about the conversation that we had today. Tell us what you think about the food that we made. If you thought it was fire, I'm gonna tell y'all right now that banana cream pie cake, listen, snatch my whole soul. Okay, so good. And then Creative, you want to remind them about what you made, because I want to try to make it next week.
Oh, I just made stewed chicken. I made Trinidad version of kalaloo and made some rice. I made a macaroni pie also, Caribbean style macaroni pie. And I made some dessert, but it's like bananas and marshmallows melted together with like half a stick of butter or less than that, a quarter of a stick of butter, which is really good. It's really fast, but it's sweet but savory, but not too sweet. So if you guys want to try it, you guys can.
Mr. Construct said, what did y'all cook earlier? So I cooked, it wasn't like homemade, like Creative. She made a whole Sunday island meal. I just made something from Manila, from the Philippines. I forget what it's called, but it's
lumpia.
Like this.
You made lumpia.
Lumpia. And then I made a banana cream pie cake. That's what I made. And so next week I'll probably make a little something more. Since I'm not to be outdone by Miss Creative over there. She thinks she's gonna make a whole.
Oh my God, Chanel has a whole channel.
No. She thinks she's gonna outdo me on this channel. No, she not. No, I'm playing. I was tired today, but I was happy to see it, and I want to try to make what she made maybe next time, or at least sometime next week, maybe. But anyway, thanks guys for hitting up the channel, hitting up the chat, hitting up the Cash App. We appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good rest of y'all's day. Happy Sunday.
Smoking blue dream on my Kama Sutra. Life is but today.